What's going on, ladies and germs? My name is Rayofpandas and welcome your faces. Today we will be surviving 100 days in Valheim. And yes, I know everyone's doing it, but not in Valheim. Not everyone, at least. I will say, though, all the credit goes to the overlord Luke the Notable, who first created this idea with Minecraft and, surviving 1,000 days, 2,000, and so forth. There were some scrapes, there were some bruises, and many deaths awaited me. Here's what happened. To start my journey on day 1, I thought I'd fly somewhere nice. This isn't exactly what I had in mind, though. Not only that, I was scared, alone, and apparently wet, but also my ride tried to kill me. Don't worry though, because as I immediately landed, I met a boar. He wasn't so nice. Moments later, I met my long-lost friend, Hugin. He gives me tips, tricks, and ways to maneuver the island. Also, if it wasn't bad enough, that nice boar we met seconds ago, he came back for round 2 poke. He sure did. He thought it was funny and to do it again. I, however, didn't think it was that funny and looked at him like a snack. So you know what I did? I killed him. Oh, did I kill him? After my glorious victory, I took to the island and started scavenging anything and all I could. From punching trees to punching graylings, whatever those are, to gathering wood to finding raspberries. Delicious. Around noon, I found lunch and decided to go bam bam on Boar. He's dead now. What I realized though is I needed a place to call home. So I started construction and built a workbench, then placed a few floors without any interruptions. Cough, cough. After gathering some more wood that I inevitably needed, building my house continued. As I finally finished up and collected some more wood, the last thing I expected, and in Kesha's words, I'm yelling timber, and I died by a tree. That was fun. Now we are a naked man who's running through the woods. Thankfully, my stuff was still there and I was still naked. I slowly made my way back to the house and started to finish her off. Yes, my house is a girl, I guess. I don't know. Nighttime was approaching, so I added some roofing, a few lights, a bed to sleep in, and that was it. Day 1, the longest day in this journey, and I finally went to bed. A new dawn, and it's day 2. This time I wasn't playing any games, no pun intended. I started full renovation mode, started extending my home, adding some outside decor. Things were looking pretty. I even built a ladder to get on top of the roof. Soon to realize I was afraid of heights when I started hopping one too many times, and totes accidentally jumped off to my death. Yay! Thankfully, my spawn was my bed this time, and we didn't have to run back. So we were okay. Got my things, got some more food, and finally started finishing up what I call home for the next 98 days. Without even realizing it though, it was nighttime and I needed to sleep. Today was a nice short day. Day 3 is here and I was determined to finish my house. And guess what? I actually did. Now at my finished workbench, I turned in my stone axes for a flint axe. Heck yeah, I did. I also decided to make myself a crude bow. And let me tell you, that thing was rude. I mean crude. Sorry. Oh, I also realized I wasn't wearing anything. So I put on my rag tunic, so I wasn't, homeless or, yeah. Built some fire pits outside to cook my meat. Oh, cooking my meat. There's a joke there. One thing you should know about this game is you can choke yourself with smoke, which is called smoking yourself. Not fun and highly not recommended. I was feeling great though. So I took my bow and went on a hunt. I felt like Legolas and caught myself a few Bambis. After my hunt, I soon returned home, finished cooking the rest of my meat, tidied up a bit for any, unwanted guests, upgraded a few things, and then took to my slumbers. Day 4 was upon me, and so I gathered up what arrows I had and got myself a few more souls. Later in the day, I somehow set myself on fire. That was fun. Again, so much fun. Eventually, I found my first Mama Bambi who had 1 star. That was pretty exciting. So I shot again, missed. Kept trying until I finally caught up to it and slayed it where it stood. Sorry, I got carried away there. I returned home and started storing the extra meat I had on me. And with all the leathers and hides I gathered, I figured I'd put them to good use and make myself a leather helmet. Now I'm a real boy. No, I mean Viking. I'm a real Viking, okay? First thing this Viking did was try to build a bee's nest. I hate bees, but here we go. Done and done. repair a few things, and we sleep. Come to realize, again, my fire pit had no more flames, so we had to tend to the fire. Eventually, we passed out due to lack of sleep. And thankfully, I was in the bed, though, so hey, 2 thumbs up here. Now, on day 5, I run out to check on the beast to notice that I'm still all alone. Went for a little chop of the wood, hiked up a mountain or 2, probably just the one. I remembered I had a spear and shield, apparently. Killed a few things along the way as I ventured into the Black Forest. Apparently red mushrooms from Mario grow into the forest, so that was cool, you know, 1 up. And I also found myself a gray dwarf nest. After trying to beat that sucker up with my manly man jabs, it started spawning creatures. Some dwarfs, some bigger dwarfs, and a shaman or 2, and what a fight that was. We made our way deeper into the forest to find the biggest not-so-jolly boy. A troll. A friggin' troll, dude. Okay, let me tell you, this guy was blue as heck. Another victorious battle, though. Huzzah! We did it. We actually did it. Once that was over, I went fishing with my bow and caught a few more deers. Apparently, that's the thing. You can fish with a bow. Night was slowly approaching, and I became a big baby, so I crafted a torch right away and ran like a bat out of hell. I don't do the dark. I don't do nighttime, okay? So, repaired some stuff though, went to sleep faster than you could say Spagdad. Also, if you've made it this far in the video, man, just, you know, comment Spagdad. Why not? I don't know. Please? Day 6 it is. So I get up, tend to my bees, and finally find some honey. Yes! Thinking to make some upgrades and build a tanning rack, it crossed my mind that I had no materials. So the smart thing to do here was to make some chests, deposit my inventory, neatly of course, and head out to collect some resources. So I killed a deer or 2, picked up their hides, and surprisingly enough ran into my good old pal Hugin. He actually had some important information for me to read, talking about my first prey, a mighty beast that I am to slay, and also a name I could not say. I eventually started roaming and came across my first storm. It was awesome. The rain, the ambiance, and even the huge hole above my head. Whoops. Wonder who got that. So, of course, I go outside, build a ladder, without killing myself, mind you, and I start finishing off the roof. Once that was done, I find some warmth inside my home, repaired some flooring, and went to bed. Now today's the day, because today marks the day I fight my first prey and or boss, question mark? That being said, today's day 7. The first thing I did was to renovate my roof just to make it look nicer. If you really want to see it, here you go. Not much to it. But come midday, I take a seat on my lovely rug, I gather my rested buff, and head off to my first boss fight. Just an FYI, you actually do need 2 deer trophies, which are just the heads of the deers you've slain. Super easy to come by. As I make my sacrifice by the altar, the boss fight begins. I ready my spear and shield and take the fighting stance. The fight is brutal, back and forth, a jab from my spear and then lightning from its antlers. I throw blocks, it throws punches, but in the end, it was no match for Rayofpandas. Woo! Picking up its drops, I head back to the main altar and take the trophy, set it on the stone tablet marked for the boss, and acquire my first power. Now this power allows me to run and jump at a 1/3 of its cost, stamina wise of course. Super dope. Feeling like I can take on the world now, I quickly go home to make my first ever antler pickaxe and then straight back out into the Black Forest. And the first thing I find is another troll, fighting him 1v1 easy, until he called for some backup. There's a couple of dwarfs, a shaman healing, and my determination cutting through their ranks. After all was said and done, I take some rest by the rocks, enjoy the ocean, and wait for the next day to shine upon me. The next couple of days I try to explore as much as possible, finding all the island's secrets like burial chambers with spooky scary skeletons, and yes, that are trying to kill me. Valuable loot like Surtling cores or things to sell. Also, Surtling cores are used to make charcoal kilns, and they're used to make smelters, which are absolutely amazing. You want them. And yellow mushrooms. I even make it all the way to another biome, the snowy mountaintop, which is still on the same island, which there was actually more skeletons protecting another burial chamber. After our long and very rewarding adventure, we make our way back home, storing anything and all we can. I quickly go to the workbench, craft a hoe, and no, not that hoe. I go outside, flatten up some land, and prepare my charcoal kiln and smelter, both of which will make us coal, and then coal will be used to smelt any raw ores in our furnace, which is the smelter. What seems like the longest few days ever, I head back inside and grab some Z's. It's time to sleep. Day 11, and it's storming outside. This time, though, we're safe. My plan for the day was to find some copper veins and mine all I could. Though there were some obstacles and things trying to kill me along the way, I was lucky enough to mine the copper I could and load the majority into my first smelter as we made our way back. Just a little tip for Valheim is if you load up the wood in the kiln and the raw ore like copper into the smelter, and then you sleep that same day off, it will always be finished in the morning. And that's what I did. I went to sleep after. Quite a few days go by, about a week or so, and I've collected a lot more tin and copper. In this game, you're going to need quite a bit just for yourself, so make sure you stock up on tons of it. You want to take both though and craft them into bronze bars, which in turn allow you, or should allow you, to start crafting better equipment, to furniture, to weapons, etc, etc. I head outside making some more flat land with my hoe, and I build and place my cauldron. With both the raspberries and blueberries I've collected over time, I create some awesome jams as well. Later in the days, I head out to find some more copper, taking materials needed to build a workbench and a cart. Now this cart is your best friend, and I mean it. It is your best friend, best thing in this game. It is your backpack plus 2 plus 5 plus 10. It is amazing. But with that said, the same cart, I'm going from copper vein to copper vein, collecting as much as possible. Another FYI I should mention is, come about mid-game, things do tend to get a little grindy here. It's not for everyone, I get that, but it's still a lot of fun. I make my way across most of the Black Forest shorelines to find all the tin as much as possible, cart attached to me in arms. By this time as well, my axe has been upgraded from flint to now bronze, and this thing looks so cool. Day 18, the day where we upgraded copper items and our character gets a little sad happy. First thing we do though is check up on all of our smelted items and coal. This kind of thing that I'm doing will be a rinse and repeat basically every day, where I fill everything up before I go to bed. And when I wake up, I check on it and do the same thing, but I neatly put them away and head out for more stuff. So now we're going out to chop lots of wood. I mean it. We are chopping down trees and trees, collecting as much wood because we're gonna need it. Taking those bronze bars, we replace out our flint stuff with a copper pickaxe and mace. Once all is said and done, we check up on our stuff, make sure our stuff is smelting, our kiln is going, with the wood turning into coal, head back inside, and we sleep. Day 19 is more of a refuel day, where we kind of just gather as much as we can and do what we can in that day. But we set up for some more bees, of course. Then we go out to some mines, get some more copper, and also burn all of our food. Apparently when we were just, standing there, I forgot to check on it. I did it again. Did I mention I burnt my food? Oh well. On that token, I head inside and go to sleep. Now day 20, however, today's a day of adding additional pylons. I mean space. This house is starting to feel a little cramped and I'm getting claustrophobic. So what do? Head outside and begin more renovations. I start with the flooring and making sure there is sufficient support beams so we don't fall and die. Walls are a definite must. Those bad boys need to go up too. To top it all off, I create another ladder and fix up the roof. We first break it down to make it lengthier and more efficient so it doesn't smoke us inside the house and kill us. Definitely don't want that happening again. After that's all finished, I head back inside to see what it looks like, and perfect. It's actually really nice. I like it. Fixing my bed, of course, I place it down again and I get an idea. A boat. I can make a mother flipping boat. In the next coming days, I take more time to mine some more copper and lots of it. Maybe some tin too along the way. I mean lots though. Being a bad boy that I am, of course, and staying out at night, I just grind the mine. I like that. I'm literally staying out this time. I'm not even going to sleep. It's crazy. So once we're home, we upgrade the shield we have now to a beautiful buckler, baby. This thing is shiny as heck. Afterwards, I farm up the materials necessary to build a boat. And then I head to the shoreline just outside of my house and build said boat with my hammer. It's huge. It's massive. This thing is awesome and it's going to take us on new adventures. It's going to be crazy. Day 24 is the day we set sail. And man, let me tell you, it's a wonderful time. It is beautiful. To enjoying the waves and watching the water from sailing the small boat, I find myself a little seasick. So I get to the closest island as fast as possible to catch my breath and find my sea life. Funny enough, this island had a special burial chamber for us. Who'd have thought? As we head inside, we come across the skeleton spawner and destroy it almost immediately. While killing the skeletons off one by one, we grabbed all the loot, and I find myself looking at a stone tablet with engravings marked on it. It's for the second boss? Whoa, that's actually really cool. Now this thing tells you the location of where it is and how far you have to travel. So it's going to give you the next location of the boss. Also, its name, the Elder. That's so cool. So cool. Once I have everything though, I head back to the entrance, finding my way out and back to the ship. I set sail on the boat back home to collect my thoughts and call it a day. Good night. Day 25, I find myself atop the smelter as I'm getting a 360 no scope on a deer. I'm just kidding. I did kill it though. I decided it was time we needed more copper, so I took to the cart and darted towards the mountainside. Building a workbench just in case I needed to repair the cart, I start mining away, gathering and collecting all of its valuables. I figured I'd just live up there for a bit, so I furnished up a hut with a bed and went to sleep. The next morning on day 26, I continued mining, but this time with my rested buff. As I was just about to finish the copper vein, my pickaxe suddenly broke and I was more than determined to finish this son of a gun. So I ran down the hill, over the grasslands, all the while through a storm and back home to repair my pick. As I head out, I made it about halfway before I completely forgot what I was doing. So apparently I decided to run back home again and sleep. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. On day 27, I put all I could both in my kiln and smelter, then eventually made my way back to the mountaintop. Mining and finishing up another copper deposit, I head back to my fireplace to first set myself on fire and then finally sit down for a rested buff. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me. After that, I took the cart and very slowly made my way back home. Tidied some things up into chests and then I sleep. Day 28 was very uneventful as I clearly just mined more copper deposits. Though on day 29, I get very creative and check on my bees. They happy, so I'm happy. Literally the next 2 days, I'm just mining some more copper. I know, get to the good stuff, but to get to the good stuff, I must first bore you to death with copious amounts of mining in this game. Today, I thought I'd take a break and spend day 32 just crafting and refining all of the copper we farmed up. So that's what I did. Back and forth between the kiln, the smelter, and the workbench, I come to make a fermenter which will eventually allow us to create buffs and debuffs for tougher creatures in Valheim. I even get to making some more jams before we call it a day. Oh, and did I forget to mention that I created new bronze armor? Oops. Day 33 turned out to be a me day, and we all know those types of days are needed. In turn though, once I got back into the Black Forest, I found myself up against another troll. I fought mercilessly as he would try to club me to death. I'd run out of stamina just from dodging his attacks, which would leave me with no room to throw babs. As I took the W, I crept along back to my bed for some sleepy buys. The next 5 days, I find a nice place to just stand and watch, watching the clouds and the sun go by. I just stood there. Another week passes by, full of prepping the land as I mine the area around me, to chopping down trees and deforesting trees on the island. By the way, only just a joke. I find no better time than during a storm to start the biggest project. An actual base. I'm laying down the plank floors as things start to come together, moving around things in the way and finding new places to make it look fresh. Day 47 is here and I'm a sad boy again as my inventory couldn't be any more full than it already is. Slowly starting to put a real cooking place together as I'm building a roof over it, the forest starts moving. I repeat, the forest is moving. And of course I'm welcomed with a bunch of dwarfs, a big brother who's named Brew, and another shaman. Noticing that I never have any stamina ever, I'm dodging left and right to get smacked around. Just for fun, the shaman showers me with a green fairy dust and I die. It's been 46 days since I was this naked and I don't like it. The next few days I spent chopping down some more trees just in case. By this point, I should be called a lumberjack or Hugh Jackman because god damn, I have cut so much wood. Day 50 marks the halfway point and the first day to create my first ever portal in Valheim. Trying to give my portal a good name and it hits me. No, literally, the forest is moving yet again. Whee! Don't you worry though, because I go guns akimbo on them and kill every last one of them. The goal for day 51 is to create a returning portal from the Elder's location. You actually need 2 portals connected to one another to have them work properly, and also make sure they are named the same names. So it's time to take the boat for another ride, and as we come across uncharted territory, which is the swamp, I believe, very dangerous, I finally arrive at my destination and I create the portal I had planned. Now it's time Time to fight boss number 2 and progress in the game. You know that quality content you always wanted? Well, here you go. Day 52, I prepare myself and head off to the portal. Returning to the Elder's location, I take the ancient seeds I had and I place them on the altar and ready myself. This boss is something different. The boss spawns and my screen starts shaking. It starts to summon roots to help kill me. I take cover behind a log and use my newly acquired fire arrows to shoot all I can. Hiding behind pillar after pillar, I guess the troll boy isn't through with me and decides he wants a piece too. That's fine. Bring it on. Going for a few parkour moves, I shoot the last arrow that knocks the boss to the ground. Defeated. Yeah. It's not over yet as I shoot a couple more shots at the troll and finish off the mini boss. Day 53, I spent some time on the Elder's Island looking for extra cores and finding what loot I could. All in all, not bad. On day 54, I remembered that I had the Elder's Trophy and thought it was time to finally place that bad boy and take my newly found power. Hey! I thought I'd take it easy the next week in preparation for the swamp key we picked up from our boss fight earlier with the Elder. I did a little cultivating and farming as I planted some carrot seeds and then somehow ended up in the swamp biome. Good God, what am I doing? As I got back on my boat and went a little ways down the shoreline, I came across a swamp burial it looked like, but this looked different. So with the materials I had, I made another portal and went home for a quick bit. Gathering myself and a rested buff, I returned to the front door and used my swamp key. We entered the sunken crypts with caution and took it slow. Slowly mining some of the new resources called the muddy scrap pile, I came across another altar with engravings on it. The third boss. Bone Mass was its name. Oh my god. As I tried to finish mining, I came across a Draugr Elite. 2 stars, by the way. And guess what? Died again. Playing a game of back and forth with 2 Draugrs who would not leave me alone or the entrance. I finally died again. 3rd time's a charm though, because I finally got all the scrap I could, set sail, and left that bloody place. Never again. Never again. Day 61 is the day I had scrap cooking in the smelters and I got some new craftables. Very exciting stuff. Taking some of the iron, I created my very first iron pickaxe and huntsman bow. This part of the game is where the goosies started to come out as I felt overpowered. But I wasn't going to stop there. And honestly, I should have. I really should have. So the next week I took because of this thing I wanted to build, the long ship. This masterpiece was magnificent and just, I fell in love with it that day. Seriously, look at it. It is the next upgraded boat. It is amazing. But being the smart Viking I took it out for a test ride and went sailing. It was great up until I hit a storm. This was a nasty one too. If that wasn't bad enough, the serpent that lived dormant deep underwater finally rose up and started attacking me and my ship. I was terrified and also excited to see such a divine beast try to sink me. So I put the boat in park and started firing all the arrows I could, one after the next. The battle was close, but it wasn't a match for Rayofpandas and the serpent fled the scene. Take that! Sailing around the sea, I was taking in all I could. Somehow this boat didn't make me seasick either. Thank the Odinson. A few moments later, I come across a floating island, or at least I thought it was, to only realize it was a sea turtle. Yo, what? I jump aboard its back and look for loot. Sadly, no loot. However, I did find some abyssal barnacles and mine what I could. Yes, it didn't like that because it just sank back into the deep sea. Here comes the best part though. And by best, I mean worst part ever. Remember everything I made, all the new equips we had, the OP food on me, the swamp key, etc, etc? Well, at the end of my boating experience here, I hit another biome apparently to find myself chased and killed by a death skeeto. This part pissed me off so much you could only imagine what I did next. Not only that, the best part about this is when you die on a boat, your loot and everything you had on you sinks straight to the bottom of the ocean and there's no diving allowed. You can't go into the water to dive. You can't do anything. I was the most enraged I'd ever been in a video game and literally said goodbye. I was done. That was it. It took me 60 days plus to get here. And what happened? I lost it all. Literally lost all of that farming and time. And oh, I was so mad. Put it this way, the next 30 days or so was me trying to find any equipment I had to tide me over, to build a new boat, and set sail to other locations for more iron scrap, building and crafting everything I had that last faithful day. But to only realize that I had to fight the Elder once again because you forget you need a swamp key to get back into the sunken crypt. Found a new place for iron, fun, finding the merchant and selling my valuables to make money, buying myself a nice strength belt and headlamp, which were pretty awesome actually. Let's just say what took me 60 plus days to farm more, craft, build, and all that jazz, I did in 30 days. It was a true grind and I never want to do that again. Day 90 was here and I felt like my place needed an upgrade. So it was time to expand again, and that meant to dig out the surrounding dirt and rocks all around my house. Just over a week, I took some time to make new armor for myself. Yup, iron armor, you better believe it. As I was about done, a foul smell from the swamp comes knocking on my door. I take a look outside to find skeleton after skeleton trying to kill me, and the big beefy boys themselves, the Draugrs. I cleaned them up and then I cleaned out my inventory and continued on my way. I started looking at all the iron I had once again and thought it was best to upgrade, so that I did. To an iron tower shield, to an iron axe, and an iron mace. I was a thick boy. With the remaining days I had, and to survive 100 days of Valheim, I felt it best to continue my base. I made a stone cutter, started creating real foundations for my house. The outer parts were actually coming along quite nicely, and I was falling in love with this game once again. Come day 99, I felt myself tear up inside from all the days spent mining copper and watching sunsets. Just one last day to finish up what I could. It looked wonderful. Even if it wasn't Helm's Deep from Lord of the Rings, I still liked what I made. I took to the dirtiest bed ever and slept once more. Day 100. Let's friggin' go. Okay, this was just a journey and a half, and I don't even know what else to say, but dear God, I actually did it. I friggin' did it. Oh my God. Now for 200 days? Kill me now. For those who've made it, for those who got to this far in the video, thank you so much. The support, I literally can't thank you enough for, and just for everything. It took so long to create this video. It was over 100 hours of gameplay. It was over a week worth of editing. It was just so much into this video. That being said, I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, you know what to do. Thanks again for watching. What's going on, ladies and gents? My name is Rayofpandas and welcome your faces back to part 2 in this series. Now, I know I'm late with this video, but today's going to be something different because my dumb self got caught up in building and growing out my base, or my home base, whichever you prefer. I do need a name for my home though, so if you guys could let me know down in the comments below, that'd be awesome. BT dubs, if you haven't already, remember to subscribe for free and look out for more Valheim content. 300 days on Halloween. As per usual, I died plenty of times, raged a bit, and became a professional lumberjack. Here's what happened. Day 100, and we're back in the world of Valheim. Feeling great. I proceed to check on the bees because bees. I take off my clothes feeling all naked like, and I get to work. Mining through what's left of the day, nighttime shortly peeks around the corner. It's cold and I'm alone, only to realize that I run into a small, a medium, and a large grayling/gray dwarf. After all was said and done, I head back to my home while over encumbered, setting up a stone cutter and finishing off my stone floors. Day 101 rolls around and we're just about to finish my first little project. I then take to the grounds and search for more rocks, smacking and mining all I could. Moments later, I noticed that I needed some extra wood, so we started chopping and gathering all birch as well. Using some of the resources, I then fix up my cooking area and build some campfires, eventually placing down a cauldron with a few cooking racks. But of course, I get too close to the fire and set myself ablaze.
Oh, hot, 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 hot.
Nighttime slowly creeps around as I start emptying out my inventory. In both carts, might I add. I quickly gather myself as I head back inside, repairing and waiting for the rest of the stuff. Day 102 is here and I find myself looking to chop down and gather more wood. Unfortunately for me, there's a few obstacles in the way. Lovely. Have I mentioned how much I love obstacles and how they try to kill me? Afterwards, I finally start heading back home and what do you know? I'm stuck. And yes, because my axe is broken after chopping down all that wood, I have to run home and repair and then run back to chop down this dang tree stump. Almost back home now, and dare I say it, I'm stuck. Again, super fun by the way. So I then take a few trips back and forth as I try to empty out the cart a bit. I finally get it free and park it outside. I eventually realized that if I wanted to chop down trees quicker, that I need the Elder buff. So in doing so, I made my way to the altars to become Super Saiyan and finally took to my slumbers and went to bed. The next day, day 103, I went back to the forest with my newfound powers, suited up, and began whacking away as I sliced and diced. I did, however, take some time to enjoy the slaughter that was the tree burial grounds. That being said, after all the chopping, I managed to kill off a few more great orcs, a brute, and set myself on fire again. Hoorah! Waking up to day 104, I found myself unhappy with the wonky and jank terrain. So that being the case, I started mining out way too much, which must have taken me far too long. For parts like this, I'll give you a small taste of a time lapse on how I actually developed my land. Day 105 arrived, and I was still at it with developing my land. Taking some time in between as I would use my hoe to flatten out the area because ADHD and all, but also it just looked 10 times better. It was day 106 and I was on a mission to kill a deer. And I did so as I chased the last one just on the outskirts of the forest, finishing it off with my 420 360 no scope. I'd then take down my portals and carefully place them around that tree that grew fantastically on my land. This thing was magnificent. I'm talking like Lord of the Rings beaut. A few moments later, I was clearing out and tending to the terrain again. Raining now and feeling all gross, I figured it was no better time to sleep. Day 107 and 108, I was pretty much just mining away, trying to outline where I wanted my base or my home to be. Lo and behold, I was mining and I actually came across some hidden loot. Oh, happy days and juicy loot. Day 109 is when the problem started. Or I guess for the viewers, the entertainment began. The trolley boys, the blue trolls, were in town and started shaking the ground. The first two trolls that spawned smack dab in my base, breaking everything like the uninvited guests they were. So here I was and thinking I could melee them, and that was a load of crock. There was no way I was using melee here, so I quickly turned to my bow and arrows and started firing away. One shot after the other, I'd slay them where they stood and took their heads as a trophy. Forgetting that there was more, I spotted another troll just on the hill. I quickly made do with the last two blue boys, gathered the rewards, and called it a day. The next few days, I finished clearing the land, using the hoe every so often to flatten things out. Some not so fun weather I had to deal with as I mined, but honestly, it looks great overall. And like, it took me literally like 5 hours to mine out this land. It was so annoying because like it was just a big mountain. Come to nighttime, we are killing another shaman, a big old brute, and finding some mysterious cloaked-like figure in the background. Not sure if I was going to die or maybe I was to sell my soul, who knows. But I crept up closer to him and he disappeared. Day 114 and 115, I traveled far and wide, dealing with the occasional enemy or two, taking in and enjoying the beauty that was Valheim. I can't say it enough, but this game is wonderfully crafted and I just love the whole atmosphere. It's honestly a great game, and if you haven't tried it yet, please do give it a try sometime. Making it to day 116, I realized that I had no core wood and needed quite a bit, so I began my journey to the Black Forest, searching and chopping down most logs I came by, with the occasional bonk to the head, hoping I wouldn't die to a falling tree as I was cutting them down. On day 117, I decided on what I finally wanted to do with my home, and that was build something I could see myself live in. I started by adding more terrain to the side of my base on the right side, flattening it out when I could. I then added stone foundation as I began putting some doors up, fixing up the outline that was to be my side paneling, threw up some walls, and felt it was time to catch some Z's. Now the fun part, well, for me. Day 118, I went on to extend my new home, adding more foundations for the walkway, more roofing, and gave the front a nice decorative design. No one told me it was ugly because moments later, a big, beautiful brute came to voice their opinion and decided it was time I died. Did I mention I died again? After putting the brute to rest, I just wanted this day to be over, so I slept. But that's not where the fun stopped. Just my luck, the ground starts to shake as I'm literally going to sleep. So now, day 119 is here, and I'm trying my best not to die. Trying to melee while stepping side to side because I wanted to live. Is that such a bad thing? Figuring out that melee still wasn't the option here, I took out my bow and wasted the suckers. The next few days, I was back to my building, adding some standing torches, continuing with adding walls, and finishing up my roof. Things were finally coming along. Unsure of how to light my place up though, I saw these things called hearths. Tried putting a few on either sides, and man was I happy how they turned out. Honestly, they look gorgeous. Looking for a way now, though, to cover them up, I tried out some of these wood roof crosses and oh man, it was beautiful. I love it's so good. I added a few more walls to hide some stuff, built a few crafting benches, and ended it on a happier note. Thank God. Day 122 and 123, I was looking to expand some more of my base, only to notice I'd run short on resources. Of course I did. So out I went back into the forest, chopping down trees, collecting more wood, fighting another blue boy, and then chopping down some more trees. On day 124, I shot and killed some boars, a deer, and a neck. Good times, very good times. You know, sometimes you just gotta enjoy the little things. The next day, day 125, word of mouth must have spread because I was popular. I found me another blue boy and made sure to kill this one as quickly as possible. Day 126, I started my trek and gathered more rocks. Felt cold along the way, of course. Also killed a nasty brute, but lucky for him, my parry skills were on point, so he died. He was dead. He did. Within the next few days, I continued the expansion plan, putting up more walls and roofs, adding chests for extra storage, and ran into my first ever foul smell from the swamp. We fought draugrs to skeletons, shooting arrows at them. It was actually really fun. That was the first time I've ever been a part of that. With the last kill, the foul smell started to dissipate, and I was in the clear to continue my build. So much closer to what I wanted for my build and what I had planned, I went on to add some finishing walls, replaced the entrance stone with some wood floors, and dug out into the water. I then added a staircase going down and 2 side stairs going up. On day 131, I extended my throne room more with support beams, flooring, and some stone foundations. The next day, day 132, I managed to get up 2 side floors, polish off the first floor, and fend off some more blue boys. I swear, blue boys are just like, what is happening? I took my bow out, fired off a shot, and made sure I wasn't anywhere close to home while killing the trolls. Clearing them out and looting up, I worked my way back while constructing some more wood beams and roofing just before heading to bed. Within the next week, I finally started working on the last piece of my home. I'd go to extending out the stone floors to the rest of my base, adding some additional walls, and putting some torches up so I could see at nighttime. Day 142 and 143 was pretty straightforward. I was tired of watching my home's durability be destroyed by rain or, well, the weather, so I built a staircase, got up onto my roof, and decided it was time to add the finishing panels. On day 144, I went out to the open land, took my cultivator and started planting some crops. I eventually put on some clothes, cooked a bit of food, and then took this journey to the swamp. I killed a few draugrs and skeletons along the way. It was a good day. Day 145 was upon me, and seeing that I had all this open space, I thought it was time to start adding more. And that more was a place for all my food. Again, I started with some foundations, a few wood floorings, and my best friend in the whole wide Valheim world that I did not talk to. Without even realizing it, day 149 was already here. As we started with those foundations and floorings before, crafting and placing our hearths, I started with walls and a second floor. Things were really starting to come along. Almost done with the roof to my new cooking place, the ground started to shake yet again, and honestly, I was not about it this time. As it went, I grabbed their attention, shot some arrows, and was shortly victorious. I eventually went back to finishing up the roof, and moments later jumped off that same roof to my death. Oh boy, I don't know what's wrong with me, guys. I'm gonna tell you right now, something's just like blue boys and death. That's all it is for me. As the days went by, I finally finished building my new cookery, setting up some smelters and charcoal kilns, building new walkways for my home so rain wouldn't get to me so easily. The amount of fulfillment I felt and how satisfied I was with my place. Honestly, I can't believe I started this and this is what I've been doing, but amazing. I feel amazing. It's now day 157, and you want to know what the best wake-up call could be? A brute walking into my home, literally walking into my home, hitting me multiple times, and then killing me. I did not approve of this at all. And if that wasn't enough, later in the day, the ground starts shaking again, and I'm murdered. I think karma played a part in that one. By this point, it was day 158, and I was truly tired with the blue boys and them shaking the ground 24/7. And so by this point, you could pretty much guess I started building a wall. My soon-to-be defense, let's say. Several days later, I went on to finishing the wall, filling and placing any roofs that I may have missed, and I missed quite a bit, guys. I missed a few. Killed and gathered some food along the way. At this point, I was officially happy with the progress I was making. Waking up into day 165, it was a good morning. I found myself looking at the cartography table that seemed new to me, and I had no idea how it worked. A little bit down the road, I forgot to set up my cooking area in the new place I built. And if there was one thing I didn't know is that the hearths burn you twice as fast. I died again. At this point, I just finished everything I could, cooked some food, and went to sleep. I was done. Day 166 was here, and for some reason I thought the best place to be was the plains. So I made my way across the Black Forest, killing some death mosquitoes and feelings, and let me tell you, there were some close calls. That being said, I wanted to try my hand at the toughest opponent, the Fueling Berserker. This guy was big. So far, this was probably the hardest fight, and there was no way I was using melee here. So I took my bow and arrow, and of course I eventually killed it off, but it did take some time. Farming another death mosquito or two, I found my way back home. Today was the day. Day 167, and I needed food. I went out on a food hunt, scavenging all the berries I could, shooting arrows at deers and birds. Did a bit of sorting at my food hut. I figured if I ever wanted to return to the plains, a portal would do just that. So I made my way back to set up a portal, making sure I also had a portal at home because yes, you need both a portal to and from said place. Gave her a name and then went to sleep. On day 168, after my trees sprouted within my confines, I gave them a little pizzazz, if you will. Just something to spruce them up. Just my luck and a bad joke later, the ground starts shaking again and I met with more blue boys. Killing both of them as quickly as I could, I stood around with the corpse, trying to pose for a picture. It just wouldn't take. The next few days, I figured there was no time like the present and decided on building a boat. I also needed a lot of iron for what I had next. As we set sail into the sea, another friend showed its ugly mug and tried knocking me over, almost destroying my boat as the last arrow pierced its skin and killed it. I immediately swam to the loot and back, continuing on my way. A short while later, I made it to my destination, the swamps. I stepped onto its vial-like shore and found a crypt, just what the doctor ordered. Upon entering it though, I was met with some big boy joggers. Killing them off one by one, they started learning. Making my way slowly into the dark, mucky rooms, an archer then spotted me, laughed, and said, "Heh, boy," and then proceeded to snipe me out of existence. So not only did I just get murdered yet again, I spawned at home, far away from where I was. Thankfully though, having already built a portal in the plains, so I could just then run over to the crypt. Again, I was in the plains, so as expected I died. Finally making my way to the crypt in that same room, and I died again. Eventually I became boss and killed everything on sight, mining and taking what I could as I stored it into my boat. Literally turned tail and left. Sailing away as I dealt with a storm or two, I made it home soundly, making sure to store any and all iron I gathered from the crypt. Day 178, I learned from my mistakes, making sure to have the materials on me as I traveled through a portal this time, setting up my new boat. With the iron we farmed previously, I made the biggest ship I could. That thing was massive. We set sail to more crypts because I was still in need of a lot more iron. Now this is where things get really good, because a week had gone by and I was determined to find all the iron I could, and what seemed like the longest but best haul of iron, I found crypt after crypt after crypt. This was unbelievable. I think in total there were 16 and counting crypts on just one island, and I managed to get a good 9 stacks of iron. I was able to farm my sweet tooth so very much. Sailing home, I was actually lucky enough to find a floating island turtle, which you can be dang certain I farmed its chitin. Safely making my way back home, I started production on iron in all my smelters, cooking everything I could at the time. About done cooking my first batch, the ground started shaking again, and my dumb head swam into the water as the blue giant took a swing. Guess what? I died. I died. Moments later, back at home, cooking away and getting all those juicy iron bars while filling up my charcoal kilns from time to time to get that coal. The next few days I spent cooking up a good chunk of iron, creating some bigger chests, filling out my base. Also, soon to realize what I'd done planting a good 200 trees around my base, it dawned on me, and that was a bad idea. Guess you had to cut those trees down. Yeah, your boy Rayofpandas. Day 195, I spent making more chests, trying to place them to look all fancy like and creating name tags for all of them. Eventually naming them and then moving all of my previous inventory from the smaller chests to now the big ones and beautiful chesty boys. Nighttime eventually crept over the sky. It was dark and I needed to fix that. I built some beams and then went on to hang some really nice looking braziers with a few wall torches. Can you believe this is all I did with my 200 days? Like really? With it being day 196, I took some time to clean up a few logs, take in my boat, and just sit. Really enjoying the moment and feeling content with my newfound home base. The next day, day 197, I built myself a fitting throne and had a banner up and going. My resting buff was beautiful though. A whopping 17 minutes total. That thing was awesome. I could not believe it. So today is the day 198. I can't believe I made it this far. Because honestly, it's taken some time. I've really been slacking on a lot of stuff lately. And I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, if you've made it this far, you know what to do with them spagdaddios, okay? Okay, in the comments down below, spagdaddios this time. But I just want to say thank you so much from literally the bottom of my heart. I really wouldn't be here if not for even now the constant support on how inconsistently my updates, or not updates, but my uploads have been schedule wise, video wise, all that stuff. But thank you so much. I really can't say it enough. Thank you guys a million to the moon and back. I really do appreciate it. Moving a forge and all its upgrades around. Funny enough, I was able to reach level 7 on my forge, although I don't think there's any use for it just yet. This is it, guys. This is it. Day 199. As it began, so it shall end. And what I mean by that is I checked on my bees just like on day 1. They were happy. And so was I. I did, however, step out for a moment, killing a few more deers and boars, then checking in on my coal. Apparently a lot had cooked and I was a happy camper. Took the coal, filled the smelters, finishing processing my iron, and then sleeping the last day off to 200. Day 200 is here. Oh, it's like I'm taking a breath, guys. Just like, oh, day 200. And I'm going for another like couple hundred days here because I am ready to work my butt off. Pardon my French there, I know, right? But it's gonna be insane. 200 days. We've come so far. There's been so much we did, we've done, and we still have to do. And I can't wait. I can't wait to show you guys what's to come, what I have planned, and all of the goodies that await us. It's gonna be fantastic, man. It is gonna be fan-freaking-tastic. I am really excited to show you guys. I am so happy with the way things have gone. That being said, I hope you guys enjoyed part 2 of this series. Again, I want to preface and say that I'm sorry that it took so long. No excuses this time. Day 300 will come out in a week's time. Get ready, set your calendars, for it is today the 24th that this will be going up because I'm going to make sure I get this done. And by the time it is November 4th, 10 days later, let's say, or no, let's say, you know what? Let's say Halloween the 31st. Let's say Halloween the 31st, it comes out day 300. That being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I really do. You know what to do, as always, as per usual. And I will see you in my next video. This is Rayofpandas signing out. Bye, guys. And I'll see you in my next Valheim video. 300 days in Valheim, and I never thought I'd make it this far, let alone actually playing the game for this long. But here we are, and I have to say this is by far one of the best games I've played to date. So much has happened from one thing to the next, either defeating bosses and building out what became my full-on base. I can't say it enough, but thank you so much for the continued support on this series of videos, and if you haven't already, check out the other 100 days and 200 days in the description down below. BT dubs, if you haven't already, remember to subscribe and leave a like to show me that you want more of these types of videos. Now, enough of me blabbering, it's time to show you what I've been up to. You know, surviving 300 days. Well, here's what happened. Back at it again, we're starting off at day 200 in the world of Valheim. Looking to up my protein intake as I sift through my food, I'm already searching the map to take on the next boss, Bone Mass. This guy was no joke. first things first though, to fight this next boss, I was going to need poison resistant potions. For that, we needed to chop some trees down for the finest of wood, fighting a brute or two along the way, of course. No, leave me alone. Stop. Guys, can we stop? No, you don't want to stop? Okay, fine, I'll kill all of you. Yeah, ow! Son of a... Come here! I'm gonna... No, 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 stop, 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 stop. Ow! Stop! Ow! Ow! Okay, maybe I shouldn't make it stop. Oh my god. Alright. Ooh, yeah, you like to see it. You like to see it. Finally building some fermenters to get started on the process of it all. Day 201 was like any other day. Checking up on the recipe for the poison mead, I would then need certain ingredients. And would you look at that, I was in luck. Crafting the meads, I quickly made my way back to the fermenters and started the process. This process though would take a few days to create the potions necessary, so time I spent elsewhere. Spent some time organizing my inventory of items, crafting a few arrows, and building a portal that would soon become the bone mass spawn portal. The next day I immediately went over to the plains biome, risky business and all. Along my journey I killed a few feelings, firing some good shots with my bow, eventually making my way into the swamp area afterwards, finding a few oozes along the way. We found it, the bone mass spawn location. What the heck is this? This thing was huge, a freaking skeleton skull splayed on the ground. I should also mention that I did actually have a full stack of poison potions on me from the last time I played it on the last 100 days. So at this point I was just making extras of potions so I wouldn't run out. I did run into a few more oozes and blobs, and man, I just needed that to stop. I quickly crafted a bench and made a portal back home. It did take me a few tries before I typed in the correct name, and by this point I was panicking because some droggers caught me by surprise and thought I was fair game. I showed them though. Now, a little tip, you actually have to line up the portals with what you call them or you name them. So if it's sensitive case and, you know, that sort of thing, you have to remember exactly what it was. I did happen to remember what the name was, and it was Bone Mass 1 with a capital B, which I didn't put in, and I gunned it home in a matter of seconds. I made sure to rest up for another rested buff, making my way back to the swamp, clearing up some space chopping trees, and unsure of how to actually spawn the boss. I figured it would have been the entrails or ooze, but I just decided to return home and empty out my inventory. Try another day. Day 203 couldn't get here any faster. I was ready and looking to fight the next boss. I had my food and my potions, picking up the remains to summon bone mass. Arrows were ready to go. I tried once again using the remains and still nothing. Looking at the tablet behind the skull, it even said, cook their remains. But whose remains was the question I should have been asking. Finally figuring out the riddle, I had the bones at the ready and started my next boss fight in Valheim. All right, here we go. Oh God, oh God. All right. Bone mass started spawning and shaking my screen like no tomorrow. This thing was wild. Dazed and confused, I was hit hard and then gifted with some smaller summons. I was apparently too good for the game. I will say the poison resistant potions were holding up really well. Something I also didn't realize, between running and fighting his minions, bone mass does start to rejuvenate their HP. I thought I'd kamikaze it and see how many hits I could get in before getting smoked by the hardest boss yet. So I get 2 hits in. Oh no, okay, so I get not 3 hits, I get 2 hits in that second one. Okay, so we've got to go back, pick up all of our stuff, and do it again. I was far from done though, grabbing my rested buff and going back to collect my items. Oh, he's still alive. He is definitely still alive. Holy crap. But once I equipped everything, I think I actually had a good tactic going. I would get 2 to 3 hits in if I was lucky, and then just run back enough so those autos wouldn't hit me. I went on to getting the boss to half HP and eventually down to a quarter. I was actually doing a thing. Just a few hits left and we friggin' did it. We actually did it. Boom! Got him! Got him! I got a wishbone. I don't know what that is or does, but hey. I did it. I picked up the items and gosh, was I satisfied. Like, this moment right now was insane because I don't progress fast enough and I did it in less than 5 days. Bone mass was defeated. Moments later, my best friend happened to spawn and we spoke for a bit. Oh man, all right, let's talk to this guy. What's he saying? All right, bone mass left you a parting gift. It seems one of the many bones this living ossuary hid in his belly was a wishbone. This bone contains powerful magic that guides you to things hidden in the earth. It can locate silver veins, but may also lead you to buried treasure. Better believe it, I went home and made sure to deposit and recoup. Wishbone and trophy both in hand. Happy days. Happy freaking days. The next day, day 204, I felt so good on that last fight, I actually did it again. I ran back over to the swamps as I used my portal, standing in front of the skull and summoning another bone mass. I fought hard and traded in some good hits. I was actually pretty close to dying midway through too, as he got a good swing in while running away. I went on to chunking his HP down some more, and alas, he was still no match for Rayofpandas. While still in the swamps, I killed a few Surtlings standing around. These new creatures tend to drop coal and Surtling cores, so I figured why not. I took everything I had on person back home and stored the good stuff away. I traded in the meads for potions and stored those away too. I think I actually had way too much as I defeated the boss twice already. Out of the game, I managed to fix up some resources for my next destination, the snow biome. I crafted some frost resistant meads, fermenting what I could and storing the rest as that would end my night. A new day was upon me, and I'll be honest, I kind of forgot what I was doing here. I think I remember going out for some more copper. Yeah, that sounds right. I was mining some copper, and then I went home to sleep? I guess today wasn't that productive at all. On day 206, I was actually back out to mining more copper veins in the Black Forest. Finishing up on the one I started, I quickly cleaned up another copper vein, finally acquiring 4 to about 5 stacks of copper. Leaving them in the cart I had with me, I traveled back home to drop some things off and call it a night. The next few days, I start off by collecting my finished frost and poison potions. Try saying that 5 times fast. Frost potion, poison potion, frost potion, poison potion. I can't do it. But then I was able to get the 12 of the frost and 18 of the poisons. That's what I'm talking about. We actually had a good amount going. Gathered the rested buff and headed back out to the forest. Mining some more copper away, I was really trying to figure out why I needed so much copper. Still had no clue. By this point though, I started transferring the copper oh so slowly back and forth throughout the night from the cart then to my base. Talk about a slow process. I'll be honest, by now I was extremely frustrated and just needed the rest of the items to be home. I took the cart and started pulling the thing. Slowly, very slowly, but surely, I eventually made it up the hill. Mind you, it took a minute before actually getting up and over the forest, the rocks, the roots, and what have you. Managed to make it home, and while depositing the rocks, such a storm started to pick up. My Viking was not a happy camper. Again, I apparently went back to the forest and decided to test out the frost potions. Using one of these potions while I was in the snow biome, I also tried out the wishbone to sense for silver ore laying about. That is definitely not what I found. Literally seconds later, I was gang-bang-oranged by 2 wolves and couldn't get a single hit in. Okay, well, so I think you just gotta go for it with them, or get like, I've never fought wolves. I've never actually fought wolves. I've seen them, never fought them. That was my first time. This not so happy camper times 2 picked up the rested buff and made his way back to the snow biome outskirts. I had to stealth this next part, okay? Of course, my luck had a gray dwarf come up behind me and try denying me of my stuff, but my fist said otherwise. Now, remember, it's the snow biome. I take HP ticks, so that means without the potions or armor on, I will take constant damage. By this point, I just picked up my dead carcass belongings and booked it down the hill. Vengeance was burning up inside me, so I took a moment, breathed in, and went back. Finally killing those 2 damned wolves, I looted their stuff and picked up a few new recipes along the way. I should have just left, but I stayed. The bone was honing in on something, and that something was a god dang another wolf. And you want to know something? Apparently height advantage is a thing in this game, because I got a good 2 hits in before this wolf just noped everything else and killed me. I nearly about threw my computer out the window. Day 209 was here, and at this point, I was so effed up. I clammed down though and raced towards my stuff. Finally having my stuff back and popping another hopefully not wasted frost potion, I turned to the wolves and killed every last one of them. I figured it was no time like the present to just stick it out and see what I could find here. An event started, and thus began the day I was hunted. Yay! Now, for those who don't know, when it says you are being hunted in-game, it means a good 6 to 20 wolves will spawn out of literally nowhere and try to end your little life. Now, just watch this.
Got him. There's a doggy too. You're being hunted. I know. Oh, wait, what? Being hunted by what? Oh, God. Oh my God! Woo! I want out! No one told me this was a thing! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh my God! I need more stamina. I also need to lose you guys. Oh my God. 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 Okay. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, there's an ogre. Can it take them? Oh my God. Okay, the ogre is literally fighting them all over there. Oh my God. I'm out. I'm just going home. I don't even know where I am. I'm going home on 8 HP. How do you kill wolves? Like, I'm so underprepared. Even though it feels like it's so weird. Oh my God, what? Why is there so many of these guys now? That's fine, I mean. These guys I'm not worried about. These guys I can kill.
Finding another trolley boy, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I shot some arrows to his head and killed him off.
Please stop. Alright.
It was so nice to be home at this point though. It felt like weeks with all that had happened. I took some time to repair my equipment and weapons, processing some metals along the way, and coal. That was it. No more. Following day, I just took it easy, cleaning up all and any smelted metals laying about. I also made my way back to the beginning altars from spawn point and realized I didn't hang up my bone mass trophy. So that's what I did. Again, I have to rant a bit that this game is one of a kind. Between all the grueling and grinding and deaths, there is so much good stuff and fun adventures waiting to be had. This trophy is just one of those cool things. I mean, just look at it. The thing moves. Later in the day, I crafted a new shield, an iron buckler, and upgraded a few pieces of my armor. This was definitely more my speed. On day 211, I felt it was time to head back into the snowy mess that it was. I dealt with a few wolves while traversing the lands. I decided it was time I left the place. As an addition, I unequipped my armor so I could run faster. The naked man running through a forest and back home to drop off the loot items was a thing. I was also curious how the full extent of the wishbone works, so I tested it out in front of my base. When you get closer to it, it starts to beam out green lights. They get faster or slower depending how far or close you are to said item, chest, whatever it is you're looking for. I totally didn't just look that up. The next day, I was looking around and found a new location for a snowy biome on the map. The wishbone was all I was thinking about and how it could find me silver. So I jumped onto my boat and set sail for new land in the vast open waters. Partway through my voyages, I happened upon a sea serpent, and no fret, because my bow and I shot many arrows and slayed the beast, looting its scales and continuing my ventures. There it was, land, but more importantly, a new snowy biome location that had untapped potential. Or so I hoped. Dropped another anchor as I parked the ship, setting up a bench and building the new portal for quick travels. At this point, I went back home for a quick rested buff, gathering myself and heading on over to the new location. Made my way up the mountain as I came across a fresh new wolf.
This will take me a good long while. While also not dying to wolves, because those guys are... Oh my God, do you see those wolves? Alright, we got the two wolves. That's good.
There was a drake and also some lore or story we came across. Pretty cool find, actually.
Huh. When I first woke in Valheim, I pleaded with Odin to show himself to me. Where was he? Why had he abandoned me? For many moons, I braved storms and fierce beasts in search of answers. Where were the gods? Was this to be my reward? Where was Odin? But now I know. When I pulled up the grey dwarfs like weeds from a field or stamped out the certains like embers, I did Odin's work. And when I matched my strength against a great worm, and smote off its head with one blow. I felt Odin's joy within me, deep and proud. We are Odin's hands, each one of us, and our life is to work his will.
Nighttime slowly crept along, so I did not. Day 213, I was back, locked and loaded with so much ahead of me. Killing multiple wolves and drakes from high and low I searched. I found my first source of silver with the wishbone, and it felt really cool, but also new.
Okay, apparently it's right here, because it's going off like an alarm clock, and I heard that was a good thing. So let's dig. Whoa, silver ore!
Something I hadn't done in a while. I'm sorry guys and gals. Mining the silver vein as I was, I did collect a few pieces, but didn't know that golems were a thing in Valheim. What?
Hello? Hi, who are you? Can I win? Stone golem? Oh crap.
On top of that, while trying to live with this huge magical golem chasing me, I was being hunted.
Okay, we got this, we got this. Hold on, that's where the save thing sucks. Oh god, they're fighting him. Oh heck yeah. Kill the stone golem, yes, please. Oh my god, they're killing the stone golem! Ah, I got him. Dang, son! Alright, there's another one. Oh my god. No. Don't fall. No. Hold on. Can I get some stamina? I need it. Hold on. Here we go. Hunt is over? Okay. Sure it's over? Are you sure it's over? Because, oh my god, the only way I lived there was literally just through that. I got a stack of meat, silver ore. I don't need those rocks. Oh my god, I don't need the wolf heads anymore. I have way too many of those.
There must have been a good 20 wolves in total. That was crazy. I did go back to the silver vein soon to realize that I could only hold so much. I was encumbered. So what did I do? I would go on to pick up and throw the stack of silver I had to gather myself to be able to move. A slow process, but well worth it. Another thing here is you can't portal anything that needs smelting or items of importance, so I did have to store it on my ship. Making my way home and dropping off the rest of the loot we gathered on the mountains. A few days had passed and I had a few friends join me. We would go on to a bunch of adventures to the snowy mountains, slaying beasts and mining resources, making our way to the plains while we feared the death mosquitoes with our lives. Here's where things got tricky because I thought it was a great idea to suggest we clear out a fueling village encampment. It was rough. Another thing I had no idea that existed was warlocks or wizards who shoot fireballs. And those suckers hurt. While I was running away from the fireball, it skinned my feetsies and I burned to death. It was actually pretty funny. Gathering myself and another rested buff, I was back in the plains. Being chased after equipping my stuff by more feelings, a berserker this time started following me, this big boy. These guys also hit 5 times harder than any trolley boys I know of. I tried my best fighting the one, and in doing so, I actually pulled another one in. Aren't I just the luckiest? I had to run around for quite some time while my friend went back to grab arrows. We did it though, GG's all around. Picking up another friend and showing him around the base, the ground started shaking and so did my monitor. Trolley boys were here and they weren't playing around. One even managed to break down my outer wall and that had me worried. In the back of my mind, I'd come back to fixing this issue, but we killed him too. Once that was done, things were fixed up. The 3 amigos finally made their way to the swamps and begun the sacrifice. It was time to see who had it to fight Bone Mass. On day 218, I continued with the smelted bars, storing all that needed storing. I took a moment to collect some flint along the shoreline, and while I was heading back home, forgot to close my gate. Not only that, but because I didn't close it, a boar actually wandered in and said to myself, "Dinner!" By this point, I was back in the snowy biome, wishbone going off and looking for that silver I started mining days before. I managed to find and mine it. Close to the last few chunks, of course, a blizzard picked up and had me worried. A drake then started attacking me, so that was my cue.
Oh my god. Woo! You scared me. I was so focused. I was mining. Like you wouldn't believe. And you wouldn't believe. But you it's okay. I'll still kill you. I'll still kill you. Just wait for it. Boop. Boop. Are you coming back? Alright, I'm gonna kill you right now. And then I'm gonna take your stuff.
I quickly finished the creature off and took my leave back down the mountain. While on the ship, I was putting the silver I gathered away. And again, I'm sorry guys, but I really don't recall where I found it. I actually had a dragon egg on me. Still had no idea what they did, but in due time. Day 219 was filled with the same. Shooting arrows at drakes, mining the rest of the silver I wasn't able to mine last night. Thankfully, there was much left and I quickly deposited what I had onto the ship again. Unfortunately though, that meant I needed to find another spot with silver ore. Looking for a new location, I did kill a couple more drakes along the way. Something I didn't realize at the time too was the obsidian I was actually leaving behind accidentally. I didn't even know it was in the game or what it really looked like, but once I found it, it's these like rocks on the side of the snowy mountains and there's like black streaks on them. Yeah, those guys. The next day back at home, I stored all the items I looted from monsters and the resources I had. Crafted a bunch of regular arrows and took the rest of the day to just farm some animal hides and meats I could find. Day 221, I farmed up the crops I had. Looking to expand, I went back into the Black Forest, searching for more carrot seeds, but instead finding blueberries. Not too successful. I did, however, plant a few turnips and carrots, later come to find that some were just too close to each other to grow at a healthy pace. The next morning, I still wasn't finished with my search for more silver and started the hunt again. I made my way back to that snowy tundra in hopes, but instead finding more wolves and drakes. While my wishbone was going, it started to locate another vein, mining at whatever silver I could get my hands on. Rather than taking multiple trips as well, I decided just to mine everything around me, but that didn't end so well. But another drake found me and Jason borned me into the afterlife. I'll save you the inevitable part of me getting my stuff back, of course, which I did, and making it to the boat, of which I had. A refresher was definitely needed, and today was that day. Let's call this the Naked Man Run. Mining and taking all the silver I could, a trip to the ship was all I needed, and good thing too, because I was encumbered once again. Day 224 was a rough day. Aside from me climbing that mountain again, mining and farming the silver, and even bringing it all back, I flipped my lid. Like, I was so upset at how dumb I was. I'll be honest, I don't even know what I was thinking here.
What took me way too long and I accidentally ran away, threw it off the boat, didn't realize that anything you throw on the boat goes right through the boat because the boat doesn't exist, it's corporeal. If, you know, that was ever a thing, god damn it, this was so frustrating, like you don't understand. So mining all of this was ridiculous. 2 stacks of these, 2 full stacks of these, gets me up to like 1200 weight alone. That is crazy. I had this thing here, this dragon egg, don't know what it does. I've got all these things. Apparently some of them are arrows, not sure about the pelts, not sure about the fangs.
Here's the tip I'm gonna give you. Here's like, you know, number 56 tip. For those who don't know, apparently if you run out of stamina while standing on your boat and decide to toss some items off like a big dum-dum, which in this case was me, it falls to the bottom of the river. Like, it falls through the boat. It phases through the boat. The boat does not exist for items, just for you. Apparently items are corporeal and they just woof. They phase through the boat and fall to wherever you are. Luckily, I was on the side of the coast, so it only fell to the bottom of that little shoreline, and I could still get my stuff back. But it threw me into a panic almost immediately. At this point though, it merged into the next day because I sailed my ship back, arriving at day 225.
Today's the day, guys. We finally made it back home. Oh my god. I didn't think I'd ever get back here. I felt like I'd just be farming forever and never and ever. My goodness. I might actually get this thing stuck. Not gonna lie.
I also parked my ship in a way that would get perfectly stuck. But who cares, because I finally got all that silver I mined back home. Made sure to pick them all up from storage and carry them and dropping them when I needed stamina. Making my way to the smelters, I was so relieved to be home and finally having the silver to cook. Filling up the charcoal kilns and then back to smelters, I picked up some more recipes that would treat me well for days to come. I made sure to fill each one heading to bed, because yes, another tip for Valheim is if you fill all of your furnaces, smelters, or kilns and then sleep, everything is cooked for the next morning to come, so when you wake up, you're good to go. And that's exactly what I did. The next day was literally spent just taking the finished product and storing it inside chests, frequently going back and forth as I checked on different things I needed to build and or craft with my newly required bars. I was a super happy camper today. On day 227, this is where I made another mistake with my crops. I picked up the finished carrots and turnips, and what do you know, I put them really close to one another again, and this would lead to their downfall. Once done though, I headed over to the portals, got my armor ready, and went off to the plains. The camp that my friend and I were fighting earlier, I actually went back and started firing a few more arrows, killing some feelings in the process. I killed a warlock and a big boy berserker. That fight was a bit of a close call. It wasn't until I was cornered by two little guys who hit in such a way that I had no downtime to literally block or attack back. And of course I died. While home, I quickly slept, seeing if that would help my chances. The next day there was stormy weathers, pouring rain outside. Did not help my chances one bit. On top of that, I quickly ran back and forgot a weapon of choice, just in case some death mosquitoes decided to show their ugly mugs. I turned back and picked up a bow from base, taking what I had and headed back into the plains once more. Killing a death mosquito in my path and running like a madman, I finally got my stuff back. For some reason, when I finished off that other mosquito, the weather subsided and day became all nice out. I did clear out what was left of the camp and another berserker, looted what I could, and found the next boss spawn, which was to be Yagluth? I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Shot a few arrows at a beefalo because yes, I play Don't Starve together as well. Made my return home and repaired all of my equipment. Day 229 was tricky. At first crafting a new silver shield, I was back at the plains naked with a bow. I started hunting for more death mosquitoes and hoped to rack up some needles that I could soon turn into very strong arrows. Had a close call or two and decided life was too precious. If you fell for my trap card, then you're a fool. Or maybe I'm the fool, because on day 230 I was back in the plains, killing more death mosquitoes, and happened to find a Draugr village or camp that kind of scared me. I did clear a few guys out, heading into the other side of the plains with these giant stone-like fingers sticking out of the ground. I was actually able to make 2 stacks of needle arrows, and that was an achievement in itself. The next day, I went around my base setting up more torches and light sources so nighttime would be more bearable. I also tried changing the way I put the crops in, and I mean, third time's the charm, right? Day 232 to 233, I figured it was time to finish the inside of my base. And any weather that came always had me slow, so the rested buff just wasn't at 100% all the time. I needed more protection. I started extending the pathing floor to roofing, creating a new pathway that would connect the two, though my OCD kicked in and one side just wasn't lining up properly. The following day, I fixed up the better portion of the side and connected the thatch roof part. Something was still off though. On day 235, I noticed the issue right away and extended the flooring, making it 4 now, and things looked much better. I gave some more stability with half walls on the sides, with some stairs on the corners. Day 236, I felt like there wasn't enough vision to go around, setting up some more iron torches around the base with materials I had left. The next day, in what became my courtyard, I moved the smelters and kilns, trying to create a more natural feel, give myself more space to move around. I really enjoyed the placement so far, flattening out some land too, and fixing up the workbenches. This next phase was almost done. Today was the day I finally put the pieces together. My farm area would become whole as I started creating outlines with wood planks for areas to have crops grow properly. It was a bit of work, but it actually turned out a lot better than I'd hoped for. The next day, I thought those metal scraps were important and needed a way to get them back home. I managed to get the materials needed for a new boat and crafted one just outside the plains biome. storing the metals and sailing the rest home. I will say that I'm not the best when it comes to sailing in any games and did get the boat stuck a few times. It was pretty comedic and also really annoying. It took all day, but I finally brought the ship home, metal on land, and pulled a cart over to lug the metals to the smelters. But guess what? They don't go into any of them. Not sure what to do next, I just went to sleep. By this point, I felt like I beat the game and wasn't sure what to do next. Eventually making my way to the farm and planting what would blossom into my beautiful carrots. Day 242 was mostly a write-off because I traveled back into the snowy biome, looking for anything I might have missed. Oh, wait a second, now I remember. Okay, I was very intelligent here, because I figured I could hold another dragon egg, and that definitely wasn't the case. So I tried dropping and picking up, you know, that trick that you drop it so your stamina regens pretty quickly and you go back to pick it up. But here's the thing, that darn egg rolls, and of course I somehow lost it to the swamp. Goodbye, my beautiful dragon egg, I have failed thee. The next few days I spent some time tending to my crops, because screw that dragon egg, but also renovating my interior. I needed more space for the farm and had this great idea to expand. Mining took a bit of time, but it was well worth it because of the extra space I had. Building more foundations and using wooden planks to line up some more spots, the finished product looked great. I cultivated what land I had left and threw down some more carrot seeds. Happy days. On day 246, I finished up what was left with the farm, adding a few stairs, and I thought hard here. And remember where we had that little run-in with some trolley boys destroying my outer walls? Well, today was that day. I figured I might as well build something that couldn't get destroyed easily, if at all, and that was a huge freaking stone wall. Now, my plan was to build something like the twin... or Helm's Deep. Let's say Helm's Deep from Lord of the Rings. Obviously, that's not the case here. That's not what happened. But I needed a lot of stone and time, in which I did have both for the time being. Setting up and building what would soon be the stone foundations, I started to clear up some land and stumps left behind. Continuing on day 247, as I went around early in the morning, flattening the ground out, fixing up some of the walls I had built, and going by and removing what stumps I could. Some of them I actually had to use with a pickaxe because my axe just wouldn't reach them. Day 248, I checked on my farm and started to replant any and all carrots into seeds and vice versa. I also needed the little bit of land to be flush with my already existing place and mined a bunch away. Thus continued the wall on day 249, building an outline to give myself a better idea of what it would eventually look like. I began raising more of the walls while a storm was brewing, raining and tainting my rested buff. On day 250, I built myself a new throne, giving myself a now superior rested buff for 18 minutes. I also continued the wall as it really started to come together. I was happy with the progress I was making on my defense perimeter. The inside portion of it was coming along too while mining away, trying to get things as leveled as I could. Day 251 was a easy breezy day, tending to the crops with my farm and picking up carrots, replanting into seeds once again. This next part took a betterment of 2 weeks raising more walls, trying to level out what I could, and clearing up the inside terrain. I was actually super close to having the one side done. Things felt really good at this point and gave me a lot of push to finish this thing off. The last placement, I did it. I had finished the side that my ship was on, removing any leftover walls stuck in the ground. While all of this was happening, I built some new chests for my farm, making sure seeds were planted and ready to go. I went on to repairing some items, then clearing out the other side. I know I still had a big job left, but I was determined to finish this wall. Days would go by as I went back and forth, clearing up the land, tending to my crops, and flattening out what else I could. On day 268, raising the wall on the other side of my base was the goal here. I got a good amount done before losing track of time as the sun went down. The next day had me realizing something. With this newly built, almost finished wall, I needed a fun and easy way out of my base. After some searching, I got wind of a new idea, a big staircase going in and out. I thought, heck yeah, putting up some planks and wooden staircases inside, I was getting a really good feel from it. P.S. If you made it this far, comment Bumblebee in the comments below. Day 270 was me attempting the other side, exiting the base. At this point, the place needs some contrast as far as Valheim goes, and a nice set of stone stairs would do just that. I went on to building some wooden stabilizers to hold up the stone staircases for the time being. A few failed attempts led me to finally getting the base of it done. Fancified, it went with some stone pillars on either sides, and I smiled big. I did this. I actually did it here. This is real progress made. On day 271, I picked up all my seeds and started planting turnips down. I needed more of a variety, and they would do just that. Once all was said and done, I eventually started replacing those wooden walls from before on top of the stone walls this time. I actually liked it a lot. Day 272 was me placing more wooden walls, but continuing to the other side of my base. Fixed up some walls inside the base as well just before heading to sleep. The next day, I actually noticed a new update. Not sure when or how this happened, but it was my absolute favorite. Christmas. I found some Yule trees and presents and went crazy around my place, setting up some festivities around while singing Christmas carols. Day 274 was the day I finished both sides to the base and all the walls, though I still felt like something was missing, so now I did a thing. I started creating platforms attached to the wooden walls to give myself a vantage point if anything was coming at me. This was more of a personal thing for myself and just something dumb. Day 275, I took a break and tended to the oh-so-great turnip farm. Turnip down for what? I also happened to finish up my little side project for vantage points and was thoroughly pleased with how it turned out. The next week or so here, I honestly just went around my base cleaning up and building some new interior decorations and structures along the way. I had a few pathways created to the front and under the staircase that went side to side. I'm telling you guys, progress was good. Day 287 was special to me because in my mind, I had made the best discovery yet. Little turnip jack-o'-lanterns. These little guys were super adorbs, and I just had to go around my entire base filling up any empty spots I could. Christmas and Halloween was going on, and I loved every part of it. Later in the day, it started snowing, and that called for bad news bears. A cold wind started blowing from the mountains, and those drakes found in the icy tundra started attacking me and my base. I ran outside trying to pull them away, killing off one by one in a no-holds fight. The next day, you actually get to see my defense in action here as the ground started shaking. Trolley boys were here and they literally could not do a thing to my place. That same day, I finally decided to take some cash and treasure with me, heading over to the merchant just to see if anything new arrived. And what do you know? There was a freaking Yule hat, a Santa's hat. I bought that thing almost on spot. I also bought a few Ymir fleshes, whatever that's for, fishing related items, and a thunderstone. Again, not a clue what that did. A few days had passed while I was in the snowy biomes once more, forgetting that I didn't need the frost potions anymore because of my new armor. Oh yeah, I have new armor, guys. I keep forgetting to tell you that I have these new things when I forget. I really do just blatantly forget. But back at home, I created a cool new looking armor stand, placing them on it in envy. Day 293, a smell of sulfur was in the air, which meant a new event and fighting Surtlings. As long as you didn't get hit, they actually weren't too hard to manage. Day 294, I was left to my cooking area, making some more turnip stew and thinking about the new food ice cream in game. The last few days here had me going back to the snowy biome, looking for creatures or things I might have missed, dealing with more drakes from the cold air event at my base, and a foul smell from the swamp. This time around, there were just many oozes hopping and jumping about. Day 299, I figured I'd go out with a bang, and in doing so, faced off against the Elder Boss. Still one of the tougher bosses I've personally fought in Valheim. We did it, guys. Day 300 is here. And what a journey it's taken me to get to this point. Honestly, these videos do take quite some time just because of the whole setup, the whole process and everything. Even though it's probably like a good 40-minute video to you guys, it's about 80 hours worth of content on the game, recording alone and all that fun stuff. Again, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. For those who have made it this far, thank you so much. This wouldn't be possible if not for you guys that continuously watch these videos, particularly because they take a lot of time and it drains me a lot more than other days. you know, it comes and goes, but it's like a mental drain just because of how much work you actually have to put into these videos. You can't just skip all these times. You have to do it specifically the way it's like meant to be, and there's a lot of stuff that goes into doing it each day and all these things. And I'm in no way, shape, or form a professional at any of this stuff or close to it, but I try my best, and I hope you guys found this entertaining. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, leave a like, subscribe to see more fun content coming to you soon. There's going to be another 100 days, day 3 to 400. It's going to be insane because the next 2 bosses is going to be that video. After that, we'll see. But thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. See you in my next video. This is Rayofpandas signing out. Bye, guys. All right. It's that time again, as 400 days in Valheim is finally here. I know a good amount of you have been both waiting and wanting this next one in the series. That being said, this episode was probably one of my favorites. What with all the exploring, all the fights, and yes, the bosses, today we go out and finally defeat Marder and Yagluth. As always, I feel like saying thank you isn't enough for all the continued support, even more recently, but thank you from the bottom of my heart to the moon and back. And if you aren't caught up on the 100, 200, and 300 days videos, check them out in the description down below. BT dubs, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, leave a like if you enjoyed the video, and finally, I spent 400 days in Valheim, and here's what happened. Today marks the day of, I guess, day 300 to 400. This is it. This is the next chapter in the series of videos. I didn't think I'd make it this far again. I really didn't. It's just one of those things that you kind of just do and hope for the best, and look at this, we're finally here. Day 300 was like any other day, looking to finally craft higher tier food as I started with ice cream, crafting a full stack. I soon remembered that I forgot what my bone mass portal was called and needed to fix that. Finding the merchant portal, I traversed through the plains, killing a death skeeto or 2 along the way. I found what seemed to be a reaper of sorts. On day 301, I made my way back into the swamps. So apparently in the time I recorded this episode, there were a few updates, that being a new creature called the Abomination being added to Valheim. Hello? Abomination? Is that supposed to be in the game? Clenching my butt cheeks so hard, I quickly darted off in the opposite direction, renaming the boss portal and trying to understand why it still wouldn't work. I then made my way home, trying to comprehend why the portal wasn't working, giving up and just building anew. Ta-da! I don't know why, but it works. Stored a few things in a chest and made my way back into the swamps. The whole purpose of this was to farm up some blood bags because at the time I thought I needed them when I really didn't. I did happen to find another abomination and attempted to shoot a few arrows. This guy was no joke, and I didn't want to be a part of that. Cleared out a few body piles and decided it was time to head home. Here's what I was talking about in the next part. I was trying to craft sausages, but they actually needed entrails and thistle. All said and done, I crafted a full stack and then called it a night. Day 302, I wanted to do a bit of rearranging and upgrading chests before heading out. This meant more iron, of which I had just a single scrap of. Also, instead of sailing all the way there, I figured it'd be easier to just break down my boat and base and rebuild it back up in the swamps. So that's what I did. Making my way through to the swamps of the shoreline, I threw down a crafting bench and built my new longship. Sailing to the other side, I first made sure it was safe and then set a portal for some easy quick travels. Let me in. Okay, I'm going down. Ooh, the sunken crypts. Creeps, I say creeps. Hello? Trying to eat my feces already? I went on to entering my first crypt back, mining some iron scrap, collecting some treasures along the way, and killing off a few draugrs. It wasn't until I left the tomb that I was being chased by some skeleton archers and a wraith. I thought that would give me enough push to make it home alive. I was wrong. I took an arrow to my back as I welcomed death. Spawning back at base, I needed it to be a new day. The next day, I looted my corpse, depositing the heavy stuff into the ship, and back to it. I went on to mining and finding a whole stack of iron altogether, about 2 trips back and forth, and I decided to clear out any and all remaining skeletons that might try and murder me again. On day 304, I was back at base, picking up all my turnips and then replanting into turnip seeds. I went back to the crypts, hunting iron in the swamps, few trips here and there. The next week was pretty much the same, mining and collecting all the iron I could carry, carrying it back and storing it on my ship, alongside some ancient bark. Farming up more crops when given the chance, of course. It wasn't until day 310 I was shot and killed in the back again. What?
Where? Why? How? Oh god.
That's on me because I figured I could be a sneaky boy and run around without armor or food, but, you know, that's no. No. On day 311, I ran over to my cookery, eating some food for strength while waiting in front of the portal for my health to recover. Trust me, things are going to get better. I just like torturing myself with mining and grinding, apparently. Better believe it, though, with the last stack of iron in my boat, it was time to take all I mined home. The full inventory of iron in my ship looked glorious, by the way. I did happen to run into a storm, waves crashing back and forth, the winds howling as the sea raged. By now, I knew it was a matter of time for a sea serpent. And what do you know? Look at that. There's a sea serpent. I could have easily killed it, but I was low on arrows and there was no way I was about to lose all this iron I mined into and put it into my ship. I found the closest island and parked the ship, literally using melee to fend off the serpent while on shore.
Okay. Oh my god. Ooh, wait, what? Serpent scale. Wait, is that new? What the? Ooh. Hello. Trophy.
As it died, I picked up a few scales and noticed a new crafting recipe for a shield. It looked really interesting. Jumped back on the boat and headed for home base.
'Twas the night before Valheim, and all through the ocean, not a thing was stirring. I was hitting a rock. Well, that's not my fault, because of how foggy it is. Very dense and thick. That's what she said.
We did it. The iron was safe and I was home. I knew I'd need a cart to transfer everything safely.
Look at all the... all that iron we have. That's juicy. Oh, that is so good. That's literally the best thing ever.
Lugging the stacks of iron into the furnaces, I immediately went to work, making sure everything was full of coal and iron. Day 312 to 314 was more farming and replanting while the iron went to work and cooked itself. The next 2 days afterwards, I continued with the sacks of iron, filling up furnace by furnace, making sure they had enough coal. I also went on to crafting up the rest of my tin copper bars into bronze bars, just to free up some space. On day 317, I went on to chopping down more trees, collecting all the wood on the ground, farming a few boars, deers, and next to my path. The next day was me just depositing any extra items at base, gathering the turnips I'd planted, and stocking up on the foods in my inventory. A storm rolled in the next day, making things damp, dark, and very spooky. I went around lighting some torches with some resin, trying to lighten up the place. As the storm passed, I made my way back to the cart, fully stocked of wood as I dragged the thing back. A big reason I stopped smelting is I ran out of coal, so with the wood I collected, the process begun once more, using my sleep tactic into the next day, of course. Day 320 continued a bit more with me filling up the smelters full of iron, loading coal in, collecting the bars that cooked up. Now here's a cool thing that actually happened. On day 321, a skeleton surprise showed up on my screen. Some sort of new event I've never experienced, and thus the fun began.
Okay, I'm gonna go outside a second. Just give me a little bit. I'll be there. I'll be right there. You won't even know it. You won't even know it.
I wasn't really sure what to expect, but I threw on my armor, jumped into the water from where my boat was, and saw the chaos. All sorts of skeletons, from archers to melee to the green dudes, of which I've forgotten their names. They do the poison stuff. They hurt. You know, those guys. Waves of them had me on edge, but was no match for my silver sword. Once that was done, I made my way back to the cookery, crafting up some wolf jerky. I did it just for you guys. Better food, here I come. Day 322, it was time I started my venture towards the next boss, Modder. I took the portal to the snowy mountain biome, building a boat and setting sail to the next location. Taking a detour along the way while by the swamps, I remembered that in the last episode, I tossed a dragon egg down the hill and went searching for it, honestly unsure of what actually happened to it. Unable to find it, I ran back to my boat and set sail again. This next boss was high up in the mountains, as I would soon come to find. Arriving at my destination, I made a quick portal and returned home, resting up. On day 323, I was running around the Black Forest, climbing the snowy mountains and finding some fun. Killed off a few drakes while trying to read some lore. What a world we live in.
This marks the spot where the great drake was first seen by me, Orf, in the third summer of my life in Valheim. There's another person here? Oh god. Ow! Oh, you suck. Go away. Okay, so Ulf, what were you doing, buddy? What did you say? She stopped here to leave a pile of dung holding the bones of deer boar and a skull of a great wolf. Leave me alone, I'm trying to read this. I will never come near this place again. Okay, that's fine. I will.
It took me a little bit, but I finally made my way to the summoning altar for the next boss. The landing pad was huge and very intimidating. It had all these red and weird engravings, these markings on it. The summon for this boss took 3 eggs and I just had the 1. I needed another rested buff, so there I was back at base, also getting the bone mass buff, as it would come in handy for the modder, or at least I figured it would. The next day was actually pretty hilarious because I wanted to head back to the new portal for modder and literally forgot what I named it in the moment. It took me almost a full day to remember what I named the sucker. I swear I don't do this on purpose. My memory isn't the greatest. It's just more selective. Day 325 was that day, heading back up to the mountains and finding a new portal location on the tallest point. There it was, a portal for the modder boss himself. Day 326, I took the same portal back, picking up the next 2 dragon eggs and planting them both in the altar. I used the bone mass buff right away and this was it. Here came the next boss and what a battle it was.
Okay. Oh, it's over here. Oh, damn. Oh, crap. I can't hit it. Okay, you can't take the full hit, because that hurt a lot. Dude, I'm literally stuck. God damn it. Oh, crap.
A cool ace dragon flying above, shooting ice bolts, and roaring in the sky. I personally found it easier to melee the boss when I could, but once I finally defeated the boss, it dropped some really cool and new items.
One more now? Come on. Yes! Mother is in tears! No! Oh god, that is rolling. Oh god, it's all rolling.
The first being this icy blue teardrops. I also picked up a nice new modder trophy for my big fat win. Back at base, I hung my new modder trophy and built what was one of the coolest crafting stations, the artisan table. It's that time of the video again, but if you made it this far in this video, comment nanners in the description down below. But also let me know if you want more of these series of videos. I love and appreciate you guys so very much, but back to Valheim we go. Built a few blast furnaces and finally had my black metal scrap cooking. On day 327, I continued cooking and storing my black metal scrap. So excited and happy to finally have this end game stuff happening. Day 328, I woke up and started to build. Deciding it was time, I built some doors up on my staircase just so not anyone could walk into my base. I also used up the rest of the day as I mined away trying to gather some copper. But here's the catch. I was out by the merchant, completely forgetting that copper isn't transferable through portals, only to realize this later. I mined everything for nothing. The next few days were spent looking at my foliage options, making plans on renovations with my cookery, and gathering as much fine wood as I could. I also crafted another beehive just before heading to bed. On day 332, spent a bit cleaning up chests just before heading out again, chopping and gathering more fine wood that would soon be used to craft some bigger chests. Once I finally got to those bigger chests, setting up some new signs for them and looking really spiffy, here's where things got kind of scary. A new event started again and a horde started to attack. Freaking fueling started attacking me at my base. You know those endgame little goblin dudes that look scary as heck? Yeah, those. I ran throughout scared for my life. I made sure to pull what I could in the front, killing off any wanderers laying about. The next day blended in with the event, and day 333 was here. Fixed up my boat, making sure to collect the rewards left outside from those monsters. I did get another chance to organize more signs, renaming those around and storing certain items into the chest. I also grabbed some wood, filling up kilns and letting it cook up some coal. Day 334, I took the few onion seeds I had and planted them all around. New food, here I come. I also took the majority of the deer trophies and started summoning boss after boss. There was quite a few killed here and corpses all around from them. I just figured I had them, so why not use them? The next day, another skeleton surprise. Well, it surprised me. I tried my best running around and training the skeletons as best I could, hitting when I could, and killing every last one of them. Day 336 and 337, I spent replanting the onions into more onion seeds, chopping down fine wood on another island, then mining up the copper deposits on the island with my base. Figured it was easier that way. On day 338, I got to building a spinning wheel. Wasn't sure how or what it took to use, but there it was.
The other thing I wanted to build was a windmill. What did I need copper for? Oh, I needed copper for an obliterator. That's right. Okay, but let's do stone. Let's do this right now. Let's do the windmill. So we need 20 stone, 30 wood. Next thing was a windmill, of which I built outside just by a Yule tree. And again, not sure what it did in the moment. I did try messing around with an obliterator, but realized they weren't the best things to have in base. Yes, they generate quite a bit of coal, but it can lead to some AoE damage when that lightning hits those obliterators. That was a no-go. Day 339, I wanted to try my hands at planes again, but lost the portal to another, crafting a fresh new portal and headed out that way, figuring out the name and connecting it to so I actually had a way from Plains biome. Dressed myself in armor and went on to killing creatures in the biome. I knew the next thing to do was defeating Yugluth, but also knew some crops existed in the Plains biomes that I would need. I came across flax and a big lox that tried killing me. I in fact killed the poor sap and collected the hide and meats it dropped. But back at base, I ran that flax through the spinning wheel and looked through my recipes. With some of the newly acquired recipes, I decided to make my most favorited weapon ever. I know that's not a word, but still. Beautiful porcupine. That thing was spiky. Also paired with a black metal shield, I started feeling even better about the progression I was once making again. Heck yeah, man! Oh! Day 340, I was back in the plains, killing more mosquitoes and looking for more fueling tomes. At this point, I was hoping that they would just respawn. I continued my journey through the meadows and to the other side where the biggest part of the biome was. Oh, I can block these mosquitoes now, yeah. Come at me, bro. Come at me. You want some? Get some. You ain't get some? I got some.
Killing some more creatures along my path where I came across another encampment. I don't know why, but I tried to perfect my parry with another fueling berserker. Let's just say things did not go as planned.
Come on. Okay, I can't block that one. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's in the middle of Scary Town. Okay, okay. It's kind of hard to time those because they wind up and then it's a very fast swing.
I guess I would need more armor to tank its hits it through because I died moments later. Yay! On day 341, I was cold, naked, and it was dark. I really needed my equipment back. I ate some food to replenish my HP and quickly took off towards the boss altar, looking for that bone mass buff. This would for sure help me. Traveling back to the plains, I took the shoreline across and then carefully made my way back to the most recent gravestone. Picked up my stuff, slayed what creatures were left, and actually had enough stuff for a portal on me. Here's another big brain moment though, because I only had enough for one portal, but didn't think to build myself a way back. I am so smart. SMRT. And if you get that reference, you are a freaking legend.
Oh my god, what the fudge? Hold on, I gotta kill these guys. Growth? Ew. What are growths? Oh my god, I'm tarred and poisoned. Okay, I just gotta spin to win, and then run. Oh my god. Okay, I take it back. These guys are dangerous. These guys are oh my god, they jump like...
I did kill them, but man, was it ever so nerve-wracking to die again. I picked up the new items they dropped, that being the tar, and holy hecking balls. It's for the new building blocks, something I've been waiting on for so long now. Full of excitement, I made my way back to the first plains portal, depositing stuff in chests, repairing my items, and then catching a few quick Z's. The first thing I wanted to do on day 342 was build a portal so I had a fast travel back to the bigger plains. Once back, I popped a big old poison potion and went to work, unfortunately only finding a single growth. You know, when you want something, it's not there, but when you don't, it's there. I took my journey elsewhere and cleared out that other camp I died to a few days ago, looting anything and all I could while still looking for more flax and barley. I was so very lucky as I came across another encampment. This one was huge and multiple bonfires. That same day after killing off what I did and farming up the crops, apparently you can be hunted by wolves no matter the location. So that's what happened.
Yo, cool, we got wolves. Wait, really? Yo, they're gonna fight each other. This is hilarious. Yeah, kill them all. Don't fight me, fight them. What?
Killing an upwards of 20 wolves like it was butter, so smooth and rich. Day 343, I was back at base, looking in the sky for a really cool Easter egg. I actually had a comment on this, spoiler alert. When you defeat the 4th boss, Modder, you have about a 50% chance to see Thor on a chariot in the sky while it's thundering outside. At the time, I didn't know it had to be nighttime when that happens. That being said, I went on to crafting my first new piece of armor, the padded helmet. These things were expensive as fudge. Left that bad boy on and did some naked farming. Can you tell I like being naked in the game? Only because when you're nude, you can move and run faster. Built a few fences to change it up a bit and called it a day. The next few days I went back to the plains, activating my bone mass buff and clearing out the camp I had just farmed. There was another camp not too far off, thankfully, and I just started clearing that one out too. Though I will say things got a little too hectic for me and I slowly made my way back home.
Okay. Now we're getting a little scary here.
I really didn't feel like dying again, so once I healed up a bit and gathered my new rested buff, I made my way back, immediately welcomed by feelings throwing spears at me. That was fun. I did my best not to die, hit once or twice just before killing them all, watched the locks, stuck in tar, murder the gross themselves, and then went back on my way to the camp that greeted me so graciously. And what do you know? They had more flax and barley, even a fueling totem that I so happily took for my A+ efforts. Something I quickly realized was that I could actually just replant these crops after picking them up, and something I just remembered again is that I tried planting them back at base, but the only place these bad boys can grow is in the biomes they're found in. By this point, I had another piece of padded armor crafted, with only one to go. I also knew I still didn't have that cape, but that came later, I promise. I did build a new stone oven with no clue of how it worked, put up some new lights, the braziers, and checked back with the onions, so close to onion soup. By this point, I took another week or so to do some serious renovations and finished up the back portion of my base. For that, I would go on to mining and farming stone, and I needed quite a bit. This would become the extension that gave me more space and legroom. I also needed wood for more walls to also somehow clean up the interior beams so it didn't feel so crowded. I was really starting to like the look of what I was building. Easily having more room and a nice open space downstairs, I couldn't get the support room to take. And somewhere in day 359, I jumped, taking a swan dive to my death. It was beautifully subtle, so I just walked it off and laughed internally. Day 360 was here and it was finished, more or less. I did open up the back walls to give a nice view of the ocean line, building myself a nice big black metal chest, and then eventually setting up some braziers to give it more of a chef's kiss touch. Cleaned up a few more onions and did it. Crafted the last 2 parts, including what would become my official cape. On day 361, I did nothing but sit, think, and breathe at how awesome my character was looking. Day 362, I went back to clearing up some walls, giving myself more breathable space and letting the braziers not smoke me to death. Looking to up my rested buff for this last boss fight ahead of me, I crafted some more carpets leading down to the new addition, building a long table, a dragon's bed with some banners on other sides. I got myself a new hot tub. Apparently hot tubs are a thing now, so that was cool. My rested buff went from being 11 to 17 and up to 24 minutes. Crazy stuff was happening. This chunk here, I had it all planned out. New food that would help me even more, which meant I needed cloud berries. A new bow, which was the Drauggr's bow, so I needed guck from the swamp, and on top of that, silver for crafting it too. First thing was plains, picking up any cloudberries I could while getting some flax barley in the process. Funny enough, I died to a lox in seconds, which made me feel like the grind was nothing in comparison to its damage. I also found myself in the swamps, killing down a few abominations for their guck and roots. And again, these items were completely new to me. Once back at base though, I found out that silver was needed for the new bow. I also managed to upgrade my porcupine to max ups, with my armor being upgraded a few as well. By this point in my journey, day 372 was here, and I got started on my fire resistant meads right away. Went back into the plains, creating a placemat for the barley and gathering any flax that was ready. Day 373, I picked up my finished potions in the fermenters and finished my crazed onions planting. I love hoarding foods and never using them, as you can probably tell by this point. The next few days I sailed my boat to the snow biome portal, mining up some silver that I could. I went on to storing all I had, and back at base I started mass crafting food, because by this point I had too much and it wasn't being used. Crafting onion soups to turnip soups and carrot soups. It was a lot of soups. I also managed to catch a glimpse of Thor and freak the heck out.
Oh, it's nighttime. Wait, it's nighttime? Okay, I gotta go. Hold on. I'm coming. It's nighttime. I might be able to see Thor. I hope I see Thor. I want to see Thor. I think it is nighttime, right? Maybe. I could be wrong. Oh! It's Thor! Look at that! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Thor! He keeps going! Oh, I wonder if we'll ever get to see, like actually come face to face with Thor in this game. Like, if they would ever bring it that far, if this is just more of like an Easter egg thing. There he goes! There he goes! There goes our boy! Thor, look at it! There's a little chariot thing going. He's shooting lightning. He's like, bah, bah, fighting all Bifrost monsters and stuff and things. Heimdall! While in the plains, here I was gathering up some more crops and found my Reaper friend who loved social distancing and also never talking to me. Day 378 and 379, I finished up with the silver I'd need and started my way back home. Arriving at base, I quickly deposited any and all silver I had, qualifying them too just before bed. On day 380, I did it. Crafting my new Draugr bow and arrows I had, fire-resistant potions, and all the food I might need, I also had supplies to build a portal for this Yagluth boss. It was time. Just before leaving though, I quickly managed to sneak in my new modder boss buff for the Tailwind, thus begun the story of Yagluth. I'll be honest and say I was surprised a bit because I thought it would take much longer, but it only took about a day and a half finding the island Yagluth's spawn was on. Of course, we had a fueling waiting for us, but I went on to killing him and setting up a portal back to my base. Here's where I freaked the F out. Just look at this summoning place for the last boss. I was speechless. What is this? And his dying soul was split and shard among all his kin. Fueling totem channels the ancient spirit of Yagluth, or ancient power. So we do need 5 of them. I figured as much, we'd need a bunch of them. Luckily, there are some places here. Day 384, I changed my buff again, figured it couldn't hurt to have the bone mass buff, so I switched the two. Made my way back to the portal for Yagluth and just stared in awe. This was it, folks. Offering the last totem to the boss, it started to spawn. Everything I said about the other bosses being difficult, yeah, I lied. This boss was that, the king of too much health. The king of who takes little to no damage. Unless you're melee, but even then, when you go into melee, you're always on fire or being electrocuted. The countdown began though. I was naked from all my armor breaking, my black metal axe doing most of the damage and one more hit from victory. With the last hit, I did it. Or should I say, we did it. We killed each other with our very last breaths, but this was victory, my victory. I felt so fulfilled after this long-awaited video, the journey that took place and more. I quickly went back to look up what I found, a new item and a Yagluth trophy. God, was I a happy camper. After the adrenaline was gone, I took the next few days to calm myself down, deconstructing my cookery, the outer floors, stairs, and all, to creating a beautiful and brand new space with open access, extending out the interior and new chests for all my food. I felt so accomplished, man. I really did. On day 390, it was an easygoing day. Moved my stone oven to the main hub, trying to figure out what I would cook in it, but also stepping outside to see my boy Thor going ham in the sky. I love everything about Greek mythology with all like the legends and gods. Another thing I noticed is that I didn't have the pots and pans made, but once that was done, oh boy, I was able to make some really dope foods. There was bread and this lox pie. And I have to say, where Valheim is going with these updates, even just for the food alone, I love every bit of it.
Day 391 I spent back in the plains, fixing up my barley and flax farm, just trying to make things more appropriate, or tidied, if you will. While doing all that, I was being hunted again because apparently wolves just love to hunt while in the plains biome. So, you know, we killed them all. Fun, 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 fun. On day 392, I went into the plains, shooting at any loxes I could find because I really needed the meats they had for some lox pie. That, and it was more of an achievement to finally killing them. Once done, back at base, I put together the ingredients for the pie and started the baking portion. Lox pie honestly looks so tempting and very delicious. I found myself drooling a bit. Now, at this part of the game, everything was really tamed and just quiet. I went around finishing up my barley and flax farm. I moved some stuff around in base and built some arbor stands. Actually put them up top on the addition where I slept. It looked really nice. Coming to day 400, this was it. I'm so excited. I finally did it. Oh man, I'm so happy. Today's the day. Today's the day. Is the day. Day 400. We finally made it. Oh, guys and girls, everybody, let's just, take a minute here to enjoy what this is. This is Valheim from day 100 to 400, 100, 200, 300, and now 400. Okay, these videos do take a while, and sometimes it takes a lot longer than expected. I'm sorry that I've told people that it'll be done at this time, at this date, and I didn't get it done, but it is done. I'm going to work even harder than I have been to get these out even faster if I can. At least 2 weeks, if not one, if I can. I'm going to do the best I can. Right now, this is where all my extra time goes because of work, but thank you so much for the support again. I really can't say it enough. Thank you guys so much. I mean that wholeheartedly. You guys have been the best support, and you've just been leaving so many cool comments of different things I could do, tips and advice and tricks and little Easter eggs like the one with Thor and that, and then just remembering a cape, because for the longest time I honestly just forgot there was even a thing as capes, and now look at this, we've got a wolf cape. That's insane. But thank you again. Thank you so much. If you enjoyed it, please leave a like, as it does help the video grow and find new people. Subscribe if you haven't. It's free. You can unsubscribe later if you want to. And I'll see you in the next video. This is Rayofpandas signing out. Bye, guys. I'll see you later. Who'd have thought I'd be sitting here today recording and coming up with another 100 days, making it to 500 days in Valheim? I can definitely say I didn't. That said, it's the next 100 days and I've got quite a bit planned out for you all. From visiting different biomes that I have yet to see, looking for more ways to improve my base, and trying my darndest at taming wolves in the snowy biome. I can tell you right now, 1 out of those 3 was not a great success. I do have to thank each and every single one of you again, not only for the support, but for making my dreams come true. I didn't think I'd hit 2,000 subscribers, and at the time of this recording, we're probably closer to 3,000. I don't know. But seriously, on this channel, it's been a dream of mine to hit 2,000 subscribers. But for me personally, 2,000 has always been a dream, and I hope we keep climbing from here on out. I'm going to keep grinding up these videos. I hope you guys are enjoying them as much as I am, and thank you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. BT dubs, if you haven't already, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and leave a like if you enjoyed the video. Finally, I spent 500 days in Valheim, and here's what happened. Day 400, and by this point, I'm sure a lot of people thought it couldn't be done, but that's right, more content, here I come. I started off by looking through the map, sifting and trying to pinpoint locations I hadn't been to yet. Heading over to my armor stand and grabbing the padded pieces. I knew by now my armor should stay on, so I was less likely to die, but knowing me, I'd find ways to surprise you. I also remembered through some comments on other videos that people mentioned it was easier to just plant my crops down, rather than having all these planks, because I'm wasting a lot of space. So I started breaking them down one by one, and only then realizing how much wasted space there was. My goodness, would you just look at it? I went back to turning up my graphics and vegetation too, Valheim 2.0. Finished deconstructing the wooden planks and called it a night. My first night, in fact. On day 401, after picking up all the turnips, I replanted with carrots. Still stunned by the fact of all the space I was actually missing out on. I'm so sorry for the few out there that were scratching your heads all this time. The next few days went as so. I wanted to finally tame something. Of course, I was super late to the party, but here I went. I built a little pen at first, closing off any holes, 2 wooden doors so I had an easy way in and out. Then there was the trouble that started. I had to get the boar to chase me all the way from the meadows to inside my base. Up the stairs and down the wooden ones. Had a problem with that because it kept getting scared and would run in the opposite direction. I managed to get the boar and chase me around the winding part leading up to the side, and we were almost there when the braziers frightened it and even more chased it off. It was close to jumping in the water as it reached behind my base. I needed a way to block it up. Wooden walls would do just that. Of course, once I set up the walls, the boar took off and I literally lost where it went. I checked all around, even got to finding myself a deer in my place. Through day 406 and 407, here's where I would honestly cut the video because I die more than I lead on to, but I stepped away for maybe 20 seconds needing to pee and came back to me dead. A foul smell from the swamp revealed itself, and not only that, it was a mass of blobs and destroyed me in a matter of seconds. Luckily for me, the event faded, but went on to checking anyways, going around and inside my base.
Oh god, okay. We've got to be careful here. We've got to be really careful, boys. There's some slimes out here trying to kill me. Right now, they're destroying my base, and I don't approve of this. I don't like that, but I need a buff. I know I said I'd wear armor again. I did in fact wear armor. I just went to go for a pee and come back to my dead body. And that wasn't fun. I'm gonna be honest, that was not good at all.
Double checking just in case. I didn't want any surprises. Recovered my items and went back to strategizing on how to tame boars. I picked up another boar in my travels, leading him the same way, but unfortunately having to kill it off. I did get another quickly, having walls finally around and taking down any lights as they still scared the boars away. Working through nighttime, I got ever so lucky and did it. I got my first boar. Not tamed, but it was a start. The next day was the same, but this time much easier than the last. Looking to tame another boar, I got one to follow me home, blocking it off and making this catch look easy. Guess the walls really did help, huh? Day 409, if I wasn't lucky enough, I had that same event from the swamp come back with open arms. Slaying and swinging my sword, taking down the oozers one after the next, making sure they stayed dead. That same day, I forgot to put the Yagluth statue up, and so I did, running back over to the altar and hanging that bad boy with joy. Day 410 went as followed, building a portal for the Mistlands I'd eventually come to finding and seeing. Back in the plains, as I farmed up all the flax and barley I could, I made sure to plant half and half so I could always return with more to come. A few days had gone by putting what barley I collected into the windmill and headed back to the plains. One thing I wanted to do was farm up enough tar so I could start replacing and building with the new recipes. Finding myself by a tar pit and killing any growth around, I started with a hole, mining and making sure it was big enough to collect the tar I could. Back at home now, I took the flour that processed through the windmills and turned it into bread. Using that bread then to make lox, pies, and extras just in case. Finally finishing up, I had just a few more spots to hit back in the plains, clearing out the gross again and mining down any pits to make it available for me to farm all the tar. This far in, I had about a stack and a half, not too shabby. Day 414, I made sure to collect my barley once more, running back home and building 2 more windmills. I thought it'd be nice to have more going if I ever collected an overabundance of the stuff. Day 415, I cleared out any leftover tar pits as well, shooting and slaying anything that came my way. From loxes to gross, I had close to 4 stacks of tar. By the end, with flour just piling up with my farm at the ready. The next day I needed to clean up after my whole ordeal with the boar situation, breaking down the walls and even my wooden spiked walls because they needed to go. Checked on my boars and guess what? They loved me. They really loved me. Gave them names because that was an interesting thing I could do, back to tearing down the walls and replacing them with nice fencing. I was also able to cultivate a bit of my land so it wasn't so bare, but I was far from done. Today had to have been the quickest and easiest day yet. All I did was cook up some extra bread and replace soup of mine with it. More stamina, anyone? On day 418, I spent some time in the swamps looking for blood bags. I was wanting to craft some new foods called blood pudding. I was killing leech after leech and successfully gathering a few. I did come across an abomination, though it was no match for the one and only Rayofpandas. That's me! Day 419, I was closer to having the best of best foods. Blood pudding and bread was a go. Gathering my carrot seeds and replanting them into carrots, I happened to take a peek at the boars and noticed a little baby. Very adorable stuff was happening. I then finished off the day back in the plains, bow in hand, and shooting one arrow after the next at the 2 loxes. The next day I checked up on my boars, giving many pets and having them named after Thor and Odin. I like the idea of being able to name boars so they could have some sort of identity. While taking my leave back in the plains, I was then farming up some more creatures, a lox to desquitos. I felt confident enough to finally not have to worry about this place. A few more days had gone by as I started on my base, first grabbing my cart and heading to the meadows. I ran over to the altar, trading in buffs, and started hacking and chopping away at trees. It went from daytime to nighttime as I hopped from one tree to the next, lugging the resources back home with a full cart, loading up some kilns for coal, and soon after going around my base to fix up any braziers I could. Meanwhile, taking some tar and wood in hand and using it to finally replace roofing from thatch to dark wood. Also adding some beams in to replace of planks or core wood. I continued working on replacing more of the rooftops, making my way around to the courtyard and finishing up the first part of my base.
It's coming along nicely. Look at this. Holy crap. Bada bing, bada boom. The reason why this one is different, by the way, for those who don't know, is because that's a 4 where this is a 3. I had to extend that one because of how I angled this. I know it's not perfect. It's definitely a different roofing. As you can see here, there's a beam up top, but it goes over to this one, and that one's gone eventually. OCD, I get it. Yeah, me too, but it is what it is, and I love it.
I also took some time to check up on my boars, feeding them, and noticing a few more faces to our growing family. Day 224, I took some time to plant more carrots and onions for soups I might need later on. Farming in Valheim was probably one of my favorite things of passing time and just being able to relax. By day 425, I was out of tar and all the plains I traveled to were clean dry. I found my way to another spot just off the snowy biome, unfortunately unable to find any more spawns as I fought more creatures along my way. Over the next week, I tended to my crops, picking up the blossom seeds and then replanting them. Also feeding any carrots I came across in my pores. I managed to find a new plains location with what I hoped untapped potential, or at least some sort of untapped tar pits. The next pit I did dig out was my lucky break, because I hit one of many jackpots I'd soon come to learn. There were stacks of tar just waiting to be used by my hand. In hopes of another close by pit, I was unlucky to say that I could not find one. Throwing up some more dark wood roofing and having to deal with another trolley boy siege as the ground started shaking. Thankfully, they just spawned outside my base and made it that much easier to handle them. Nearing the end of the week, I picked up a few more stacks of tar, setting up a portal on the same island where I fought Yagluth. Day 434, I took my venture back into the Black Forest, looking for more Grey Dwarf eyes from anything that crossed my paths. Somehow, while searching, I happened to come across a fueling that was left from an earlier event, and apparently, if you don't kill off everything, they don't just disappear. It actually had me pretty worried.
Ow, what the fudge? Why is there a fueling here? Hello? Oh my god, hold on. God, where did those fuelings even come from, though? There was 3 of them, which is so surprising. I mean, I did have an event happen a while back, but even then.
I caught another glimpse of Thor on his chariot in the sky just before killing off a few more fuelings.
Been a while, crocodile. Oh, there he is, the magical chariot man. I know it's Thor, okay? Don't hate me, okay? And it's also Norse mythology, not Greek yogurt. Why are there more fuelings? Holy crap. I actually have no idea where these guys are actually, where they're coming from now. Like, I have literally no idea.
Dealt with more of my crops just before feeding the carrots to my boars. Yes, I had a lot of boars, and at this point in the game, I didn't really need the leather or meat anymore. Still really cool though. Day 435 and 436, I began on my main base, building up to the roof and then working on replacing the thatch to darkwood roofing. Working on one side and then the next, it was starting to come along quite nicely. I moved on to the middle portion, quickly fixing up some spots. I then went to sleep. Day 437 was super fun. Normally I just cut this part out, but here's what happened. I had to pee again in real time, yes, And just as I was getting back to my chair, I found myself dead. Not only that, but I was really confused because I had no idea what happened. I quickly ran back and here's what happened. I was so peeved and upset with myself. I then had to start rebuilding after everything that happened here. Watch this.
Ooh, this is what happens when you step away for a second, because I literally just did. And I forgot that there were still things that spawned. There was literally 2 freaking trolls in the back of my base, sitting in the water, literally just chilling, until I came back and apparently killed me. I stepped away to go to the washroom. I just went over here just for a second, and I guess they were like over there somewhere, and they're like, oh hey, there's a person over here, so let's go kill him. I went to the washroom, came back, and apparently I was dead. Coming back to this, I see literally 2 trolls, and all I'm thinking is, son of a futhering mother trucking, you know, the not so nice words. Just because, look at this, are you kidding me? They literally destroyed so much of my base. And I was like rebuilding too. I was in the process of rebuilding everything.
It honestly took a few more days because I went on to noticing certain things off and needed to fix them up too. Starting with the stairs and stone foundations for floors, I built up to the 2nd floor on the left side again, adding beams where I could while making sure things were lined up to one another, some new furniture placed down, and finally the roofing that only took a try or two. Day 443, bright and early in the morning, as I jumped a little too high, actually set myself on fire. That was the first time with the brazier. Continuing though, I went back up to the roof and decided to make the outer deck more spacious up top, adding dark wood to the rooftop and having it go an extra level up to see if it would hold. Things were looking good. Once I finished outside, I headed back in, tearing down any leftover thatch pieces and feeling the difference immediately. The next day followed as so. I went around adding more support beams to holding up the roof, fixing up any parts out of place, and then finally giving a back portion part of the roof the same. By now I felt like I could breathe a little easier and there was more room for activities. This next part took a couple of tries and a few more days. I wanted to get a bit more tar if possible and used the same portal I set down a while back. Though something I should have realized is that I didn't have the HP and all the stamina foods were active. I was fighting a Lox back in the plains and thought, oh yeah, I got this. No, I didn't. I got nothing. Ended up dying due to my dumb tactics. Making my way back to that same portal, this time I died even before I could get through and run around. These SOBs were camping my portal, and of course they destroyed it too. By now I was mad once again. While alive though, quickly ran over to the altar picking up the bone mass buff. I was done. This time though, the only portal I had close was the Igloo, so before heading out, I popped that buff and made my way. I had to be careful though, going through the lands, anything could kill me in a single hit. Making it back to my grave safely somehow, I quickly looted everything around and started with my armor. Now you know I made do with those Loxes and any others that would come my way. It's also that time again in the video, and if you've made it this far, comment newt down below. Day 449, I picked up more tar and continued on my roofs, going up and down the longer walkway and replacing anything that needed it. Adding floors and extending it out, I also wanted to replace all of the walkway that went around my crops to the boar pen and windmill area too. As I started deconstructing the walkway, I had another event greet me at the door. Things slowly turned red and a smell of brewed sulfur in the air came across.
No, not a smell from sulfur. No. What is sulfur? Oh god. There's a smell of sulfur. I don't even remember what that was or is. It's you guys.
What took a few more days, I managed to tear down and build up a lot more. I took all the planks and stone foundations underneath, the roof that was attached, and started with the outline. Building the half walls along, that would be my new pathway. I then filled it in with planks and eventually went on to adding dark wood beams. This would be the placeholder to hold up my roofing and then some. It was starting to look like what I envisioned too, and I loved the way the dark would fit in my base. Just before heading to sleep though, I didn't think of it, but I hung the brazier a little too close to my bed, and upon sleeping, I set myself on fire. Yay, woo! As you could imagine, on day 455, I moved that bed because I didn't really feel like burning alive while sleeping. That said, I made my way through more unexplored plains, collecting the tar that was much needed. Just before heading home, I stepped through the portal to find a skeleton surprise. As you'd think, I was surprised.
Skeleton surprise. Alright, where's the surprise at? It's about to be barotted. Oh, there's a green one. I'm coming, don't worry. Stop it. Not much of a surprise if you come running straight at me, is it?
At this point, I took a good solid week and divvied up the work, finishing all of the roofing I needed in dark wood related builds, to fixing up the pathway so grass wasn't sticking out of the planks so I hoed the land down. I built out the boar pen too, trying to coop them together so I could add some space behind. Making sure that no grass was sticking out of any leftover planks that I left unchecked, I set up some support darkwood beams to give my place more character. Remembering to actually feed the boars and give them lots of love too, I did just that.
Now, how would I go about killing off of some of these boars? I don't want to, but I'm curious. I tried meleeing and that didn't work. So I wonder what does.
While I finished up with that, I went around covering up most parts with the cultivator, adding grass to the dirt around. Grabbing a bunch of stone, I went around the base, paving roads all over the main portal area and around the boar's pen. Moved a few portals around while organizing the plains portals themselves. It started to feel more like home. Day 465 and 466, I popped on over to the Snow 1 portal.
Here's what I'm thinking. My best bet is to go to Snow Portal 1 and hope that there's like a bunch of things over here just like covered in tin. That's my hope. Wait, why did I only get 12-minute buff? What the fudge? Oh, there's the, see that? The boar territory. Their little lineage they've got going on. A clan, if you will. That's okay, though.
Making my way to the Black Forest in for more tin. Walking along the shoreline with my pickaxe in hand, I would mine any I came across. I was able to get a good 5 or 6 stacks of tin, stored in a chest just by a crypt so I wouldn't get lost. This time, instead of using a boat that would take far too long, I tried the way most seem to do it, logging out of my game with a full inventory. I then went to my other world, crafting a new chest and filling it up. I then went back to my 100 days world, quickly traveling home and then rinse repeating. I was able to grab all the tin I mined and effortlessly bring it back home. How awesome was that?
It works! I mean, of course it works, but I just like, I don't know. I always thought like I would mess it up somehow. I'd do something wrong to do, I don't know, anything bad. But it works! Look at it. I got all of this stuff running around multiple places. Another area where I took a portal. Oh my god, this is great. Oh, this is so good. This is actually going to help me so much now.
Day 467 and 468, I did the same with some copper, letting the tin cook and smelt while I made my way to the Black Forest once more. This time though, I just mined veins left on the island my base was on, grabbing about 4 to 5 stacks and doing the world switch and store method, then eventually bringing it back to my base vice versa. Those who commented this before, thank you so much, and I'm so sorry it took this long to finally get on board with it. Day 469 and 470, I now know the power of mining copious amounts of anything, then switching over and making full use of it. I happily traveled back to the plains using my Yugaluth portal and took all the metal scrap I collected a while back, with a bunch of fine wood. Gosh, was this so handy. I did the good old switcheroo and was able to lug it all back home, no problem. Day 471, I did it once more. Back at the plains, I had my farm going and picked up the 4 stacks of scrap metal. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, one would say, and there I was, home and fine. Everything was cooking from tin to copper in the smelters, from metal scrap between the 2 blast furnaces, and all the wood filled into each kiln for coal. It was good to see a lot of resources going again. I wasn't about to stop there though, because something I'd planned on doing originally was going to both ends of the world. Next stop would be the Mistlands, hopefully. I built another boat, chartered an expedition, and set sail in the direction of the south side of the map. Coming close to what I thought was the right place, I accidentally found something entirely different, something new, and very concerning. The Ashlands.
It's not, what the? Yo, it's, biome_ashlands. It's not even completed yet. Okay, we gotta hold up.
This place seemed almost as if everything was on fire and covered in ash. Circling creatures everywhere, and even little piles of rock and a new but not fully implemented ore, the flame metal. I was kind of freaking out again.
Am I allowed to have this? Okay, I'll take it. Oh, warm touch. The glowing veins of the strange metal needs to be refined into a smelter. Okay, I don't want that. Don't need certain core. I'm gonna run from this guy.
The next day I was able to bring the mined ores back and smelted almost immediately. That first bar dropped and so did my jaw. Of course it wasn't of any use yet, but just seeing that new endgame ore almost ready to be used, I was in so much awe.
Look at the bars. Oh, they look so beautiful. Oh, damn. We got flame metal. The pure shimmering core of a meteorite. And what does this meteorite get us? I have no idea. I don't think it gets us anything, if I'm being honest. Not yet, at least. Unless there's a thing I can build with it, but it only gave us the thing for a bar.
That same day I went to planting 3 different types of crops, from my turnips to carrots and onions down. Needing to finish up my braziers from all that ore I farmed, I took a few days and journeyed to the swamps. I needed some more chains for the build that meant killing phantoms or finding them in crypts. Crypts it was. Back and forth, I think I went to finding about 10 or so. I honestly just left any ores I picked up along the way because I really didn't need it now. Day 477 and 478, I finished up a good amount of my ores, storing them in my chest and then going around most my base to light things up, placing braziers all over of each of my walkways. I also went back to those obliterators and set up 2 just beside the crops, but not too close. Day 479, I took one last trip to the plains, down to my barley farm and picking up the remaining around. I took my hoe and tried to fix up the land so it was more flush and used my pickaxe a few, just to help with it. Planted about half the barley so I had some down and returned home, filling up all 3 windmills to start the process. Day 480 I picked up some more stone, using the hoe to pave more roads down all around my base, on the outside this time so it wasn't just a mass of grass everywhere. Took some wood to fix up stake walls that were out of place. The next day I was back in the Ashlands, moving and building a new portal closer to the ores themselves. I farmed a bunch more of the flame metal while picking up some coal and certain cores from the creatures there. My next plan was to check the most northern part of the map. For that I needed a boat. Thankfully I still had the boat that I sailed to Yukaluz and took sail yet again. 2 days had passed as I ventured, deep in the tundra and icebergs around, not sure what to make of it. Then I saw it, deep north. This was another place I had no idea existed and finally found my way to a new area/biome? Once docked, snow really started to pick up and come down with some flurries. I built a new portal for an easier way back and begun the trek. Through the open fields of snow, I came across the mountains. Climbing and inching my way closer, I found some more wolves and saw a wyvern or 2. There was a stone golem that came close to killing me too. Nothing much else to see, I turned around and made my way back to the ship. Maybe someday we'd get to see some cool new things here. Someday. Something else that I wanted to try but was unsure of was killing some of the boars. While tamed, you do need a special weapon, and that was the butcher's knife. With it in hand, I slayed a few to lighten up the load. Those fallen would be remembered. While I was tearing down a few more pieces of my base, a foul smell decided to show itself, and so did many oozes. I fought and killed a few, but there was one that got me good with some poison. I wasn't going to live, so I tried making it as close to my place as I could. The next day, I picked up my stuff, got some revenge, and tore down the walkway I made just outside my wall. I really wasn't using it right now, so it just seemed like the right thing to do. Day 485, I wanted to change my buff, but then that led to me wanting a portal there. I needed more Great Orph eyes for returning portals, so I went to the Elder Boss spawn. Looking and killing off some creatures, Odin showed himself again. I actually took this opportunity to zoom in and see what he looked like or if there was anything there, and here's what I found. A glowing eye and him holding a staff of some sort. At this point in my adventure, the days started to blur. Things happened quickly, and before I knew it, day 97 was here. While that happened, another round of skeletons showed up.
What you guys doing down there, Are you guys having fun? Alright, well I'm gonna use my buff, and then I'm gonna come and get some, guys. Oh, there's a lot of them. Yes, push me. Faster, push me faster, thank you. Skeletons are tired of fighting? Oh, you're tired of fighting, are you? I don't think so. It's not actually, I'll take that. Why not?
Killing off a lot of them and collecting any bones. I farmed up my crops from picking and replanting them in the soil. I was also messing around with some obliterators and thunder started rumbling. Here's what happened.
What was that? Oh! Thor bestows a gift upon you? What? Thor? What's happening? Why did it just... Oh, it's cloudy now. You're not gonna kill me, are you? Is there a boss fight coming? Should I be worried? What's happening? I'm so confused. It was like thunder. It was like... Strikes! Alright, Thor. Well, what'd you bestow upon me, buddy? What'd you...
The next 2 days I went back to those thunder magnets, storing bones in them in hopes for more coal. I built a second oven for baking because 2's better than 1. Lastly, I ran over to the snow biome on my island. I started setting up some stake walls and 2 doors in hopes of catching some wolves. Snuck around quietly and moments later was made.
Hello? Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. Woo! There's 2. Oh, beautiful, there's 2 of them. Okay, I'm gonna play this safe. That's fine. Now they can hit me. Yeah, I got it, guys. Come on in. So on the right, you got meat. On the left, you got meat. And in the middle, you've got a tree. Okay, stay right here.
Fingers crossed this worked. Once home, this was it. The last night I'd sleep in my 500 Days in Valheim series. Day 500 finally arrived and I couldn't be happier. I made it to day 500. We made it halfway to that 1,000 days marker and going strong. You've all been such a blessing to me, and the videos showing the support you have, leaving the funniest, the most helpful and honest comments I could ask for. Thank you from me to you, each and every single one of your beautiful faces. None of this would be possible without you guys. I want to say that right now, because without you guys, there is no me. If you guys didn't enjoy this as much, I probably wouldn't be enjoying it as much as I am, but I truly am, and I'm so glad you guys are too. Thank you so much again for the support. If you enjoyed it, leave a like, and this is Rayofpandas signing out. Bye, guys. This video definitely took longer than expected, but it's here. 600 days in Valheim. Thinking back to myself, I never could have planned for the series to go on for as long as it has. That said, I spent the better parts of my days creating and building a new portal hub so my main area wasn't so full. I went on my ways to collecting and gathering an abundance of copper. I also tamed all tameable animals from boars to wolves and even the big boy loxes themselves. The last thing I did was build a huge and massive staircase from my base all the way to the mountains on the island. If you ever decided to ask me why did I build what I built, I still to this day could not tell you. On another note, we are 400 days away from the 1,000 days mark in Valheim, and that is just mind-boggling. So close yet so far. BT dubs, if you haven't already, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and leave a like if you enjoyed the video. And finally, I spent 600 days in Valheim, and here's what happened. I managed to somehow forget and record this first part. I actually spent a bunch of time exploring the Frost Cave's new update and found a lot of new stuff, from Ulavs to cultists and some items for new recipes. I did have all the stuff in my inventory at the time and started depositing it away for safekeeping. I do come back to this eventually as well. It does take some time, so many apologies with the new update and having no footage. Sorry about that, guys. The next day, I began some work on a new bulletin board that would soon become the notice board. Something to let you know and myself know what's next or what I would tackle in Valheim. After finishing up the roof, I then added some signs and torches to light up the place. My biggest project to come was going to be my portal hub. I wanted to move the portals I had now to a place more custom for it. It would also free up a lot of space with my board pen. An additional thing to that, I wanted to add floating text to the portals as well, but soon to come and realize that it only works with wood.
Too much space. Not enough space. Whoa, look at that. So right there, oh, I wish it was in front though. So if you go up to the plains 4 is high, like look at that, it's just floating. I love that effect. I think that's so cool.
Day 503, I continued on that same board, filling it out and writing down any last tasks I wanted to focus on. As you could tell, Lox was a big part of that.
Kill Lox. Lox, question mark? Yes, I love it. Okay, it's good. This is my plan. This is what I plan on doing. I don't know what's gonna come first. Maybe kill Lox and then tame them. Or maybe ride Lox, then Lox? I don't know.
Back to coming up with ideas for the portal hub, I would soon need a place for that. Running up towards the mountains, I actually found just that place. It had biomes all around and a nice center spot just by a little shack. I initially started with clearing out some land, any rocks and nearby debris around, though not before a big blue troll boy came coming to greet me once again. I quickly ran home, depositing the extras in my inventory and making sure I was ready. Day 504, I went back outside to the front of my base. I started with gathering the core and normal wood so I could start with this project of mine. Atop the hill, I started by laying down foundations, half walls, and regular sized walls with some core beams for extra stability. Before I could add flooring to this, I needed an idea of how big it was going to be and how I wanted the hub shaped. The following day, I continued more of the build, setting up more walls with core beams for support. I built around from one side to the next, and it started to look like what I envisioned. Happy with the beginnings, I also needed a way up and out of it, so I built myself a few stairs. Filling in any holes I might have missed inside the base of the build, I used my hammer to then add flooring all around. Just a single layer to get started, as I would need support beams underneath to hold more up. I set up a quick chest for easy deposits. On day 506, more flooring went up as I built around in hopes of nothing breaking down, setting up beams for extra stability and trying to keep things lined up so my OCD stayed in check. Unfortunately, soon after, I did happen to run out of wood. Just a few steps from the Black Forest and chopping away, my inventory was ripe with the pickings. Building more planks across the middle and seeing where I needed to add the support beams just as a precaution. So far, so good. As all the beams were up and holding it together, I placed the last few planks with a big grin on my face. Took the stairs up to my newly built floor and went around repairing anything the rain had damaged the other night. It was a great start for what was to come. And this idea I came across, and something I loved about it, is where the core beams, a way to use them, as I did when I was just a wee Viking baby, you could stack the core beams on top of one another to create this illusion of a wall, and that was this. The plan for my new walls to come. Something I also felt the need to do was finally build the portal to and from this place to my base. So while out and about, I collected some fine wood, and that's just what I did. Day 507 was fine wood in hand, picking up the remaining resources and crafting a new portal hub. Eventually making my way back to the hillside and crafting the other half of the portal in my new location. I headed back into the Black Forest, chopping more wood down while gathering a full inventory's worth. Using that same wood to then build another set of staircase, stacking more core beams around the place. The idea of having walls not actually made out of walls, but with the core beams stacked, really livened up the place and felt like a new breakthrough in design. I really loved the way this looked. The next day, guess what? I was back in the woods, gathering any and all wood I possibly could. Something else I started, besides chopping away in the Black Forest, I began moving the portals I'd set up in my base to what was now and officially the portal hub. Moving the iron portal and each boss portal, then setting them up together so I could easily find which was which. Nighttime seemed to engulf the sky rather quickly, and because of that, it had me set up some torches around the place, hopefully keeping out unwanted guests, all the while giving me partial vision. I finished up the walls and called it a night. Day 509, I was trying to decide on a roof or not. I did go into throwing up some beams above in hopes of some new idea or something to spark that imagination again. On day 510, I was back in the Black Forest, chopping tree after tree, trying to create extra stacks of wood I would go on to needing in the near future. From afar, my eyes breathed in the newly built hub that screamed, "Holy smokes, Batman, this is amazing!" With a few trips to go, I ran to and from the woods into the hub, storing all the wood I'd chopped down recently and into the chests I'd crafted up. I crafted a lot, let me tell you. There was quite a bit of wood going on there. I'll be honest, this is not even half the amount that I'm going to be using for this next thing. Not next thing, but like next thing. Back to the video. What took me a few more days, I ran around the hub finishing up what was now my roof. It wasn't really a roof, but more of just a random design I liked. Filled in some missing gaps, added a few more beams outside for aesthetic purposes, and completed the sides of my outside stairs so they didn't feel so barren. I also happily placed a bunch of sharp stakes just on the outside walls around the entirety of my hub. Day 514, I started with the portals, moving them around so I could then free up some space, all the while traveling back to base to do the same with the rest. I started with the plains portals, trying to keep them together and organized at the very least. I did need to move my chests filled with items, encumbered and making my way back to the storage area. Filled up a few kilns alongside that while replacing the bees. I moved them closer to my cookery and gave them a new area to be free in. The next day I started refueling all my light sources around the base, coal in hand. I did happen to finish near my fermenters and realized something. These should be inside my cookery. Definitely a more suitable area, and so began the toss and pick up challenge. Every few seconds I would throw the bronze bars to gain some stamina and then pick it back up in hopes of getting some distance. Or at least I thought it worked. Once they were built inside the cookery this time, I was by my bees, trying to figure out why they needed more space as another event started right outside my base. A sulfuric fire monsters ready for a rude awakening. With my armor on, I took the leap and jumped over my spiked walls, bow in hand and clearing them out one by one. The only thing I had to watch for was the fire damage they did.
Alright, fine. Fine, I see how it is. Just gotta wait for that stamina to... Alright, okay. You're lucky I don't have a good amount of stamina. I've been so spoiled playing with mods that playing vanilla is a little hard sometimes, or it just reminds me of how different it is. Obviously, because mods are mods for a reason.
Something I didn't know about the bees was any form of wall around them keeps them enclosed. So here I was tearing down my spiked walls inside as I tried for more space. I also did start breaking down more of the thatch builds left from my other days. They just didn't need to be there anymore. Just before heading off to bed, I took what wood I had on me and started filling more of my kilns. Day 516, I broke down the rest of the portals and set them up inside my hub. It just felt right having them all here and in one central location. I did happen to pick up a bunch of items to take back with me to base, storing them in the respective chests. Next, moving my workbench related upgrades over to my forge area. It seemed like the proper place and the right thing to do. On day 517 was me moving the rest of the items, chests, and anything left over to clear up some more space. I also had some bones and a few other resources sacrificed to Thor as he bestowed more coal upon me. Another thing too, I was moving the rest of the items out on the floor from the hub back to my base, so everything was cleared up by now. Today was me smelting away at some iron nails, taking a close look into some styles for different items.
You can totally change the style of what you want to craft. Oh, I love that. Can I do the black metal? Oh, I could do the black metal too. Okay, green, look at that. Ooh, dang. Ooh, I can do this style. Ooh, look at the blue.
Picking up resources to match the iron nails, this is when I planned on building a new bow. It was time for copper mania so I could build more braziers and light sources all about. Turns out though, after all I mined and smelted to bars, I honestly didn't use much of it. Go figure. Setting sail and out in the open waters, I took my journey to a new island. A fresh start, if you will. A place of untapped wealth and copper. I would soon come to realize even if I couldn't teleport metals back and forth through portals, I still needed one for easy repairs and storage, though that came later. Setting anchor soon after, I found my first deposit. Mining away, nighttime would inevitably show its ugly mug, and so I needed some place to sleep. Built some walls and some roofing, placing a bed down and waiting for day to come. Several days had gone by this point, and I found myself mining more copper. A lot more copper. Many more coppers. I took another boat trip out to gather up some resources for a portal to and from this island I farmed on. I met a lovely Leviathan out in the ocean, obviously leaving it alone for the time being. While being back on the island now, I was mining another copper vein, and something I didn't realize, there was this one close to a crypt. I assume I killed every skeleton nearby. Turns out I did not.
Hold the phone. See how I died there? That's why I was saying I'm not safe, I'm just safer. Oh my god, that's the one thing I don't like is when I'm swinging with something, I can't do anything else. It's like my legs are broke, my arms are broken, it's just one thing, that's it.
By now I returned to the island, picking up my things and continuing to mine the vein of copper. Every so often, I would look back at the stuck skeleton. The noises had me a little anxious from time to time, but it was okay. The last vein I found was to be the final I would go on to mine. That, and I don't think I needed any more at this point. I could safely say I sailed my ship back creating space to transfer the copper with a bit much on me. And by a bit, I mean a lot. There's a lot on me. I know, I get it. I understand. Yeah. I had all that copper going in my furnaces by this point, locked and loaded with coal, while I stored away the stacks I'd gathered of stone. The amount of coal and copper I had was next to none in my world, though. Let me tell you, okay? I had a lot of copper. On day 532, and while thinking about food, it dawned on me. I was giving no time to my barley and flax, two of the most important ingredients if I was to ever tame loxes down the road. So, started to run down into the fields. I checked out my crops, placing down the portal for an easier access and trip, let's say. Terrified I might die. I don't want to die here. Being in the plains is scary, okay? One thing that personally hurt me is that I planned on building with stone in the plains, but to find out that I needed a stone cutter and there was no way I was about to travel for 2 pieces of iron in my ship. So what it was, that and the stake walls. Again, nighttime was here and so was the skeleton surprise. I wanted to test something out and look at how beautiful this was. The pause function was in full effect and I was a super happy camper. Clearing a few skeletons out before taking my leave home, refueling the copper and coal to then call it a night. The next day in the plains, I was clearing out the rest of the skeletons. They came in droves as I drove my mason to them. I did finish with building the stake walls around the place, planting more barley and flax in the soil to start my next task. Once I returned home, I started turning my bars from tin and copper into bronze. Not realizing how much I actually had farmed up the other week, there was a lot. With a little more work, I took my onions and turnips and turned them both into soups, storing any and all away. There really wasn't any need with just hoarding away my foods if I wasn't going to use them. So I started using them. Day 534, I took a bunch of stone into my inventory, going around my base as I placed down stone cutters. I wanted to get rid of some of the dirt patches with some nice paved road. The stone pathway just felt more tidy and blended with the stone walls around my base. While almost done, another skeleton surprise started. I did go outside to the front of my steps, clearing them out and thinking of ways to help with spawn issues. Something I did in my modded series, I just realized, and I actually had enough resources to build some totems. I built some totems around the base. That was pretty cool, right? I think I had like 5 or 6 built at this point. Day 535 and back in my hub, I placed a totem down for additional protection, of course. That, and I had enough to place another down in the middle of my crops back in the plains biome. Now being back at my base, I picked up more stone and finished any stone paved way I could. It's also that time in the video, and if you've made it this far, comment Bing Pot down below. Additional points if you can guess or get the reference right. On day 536, I wanted to move my windmills into the plains. It only seemed right as all the crops were farmed and planted there. I put on my armor before heading in and took 2. Using my hoe to free up some land and get things a bit more tamed around the crops. This nasty growth started jumping all about and took me by surprise. Lucky for me, I knew how to deal with it right away. Cleared up some more land and started placing down the windmills. It just felt right. That same day, I wanted to light up the hub because I didn't really have a way for seeing at nighttime. I tried everything from hanging braziers to using beams to help with the stability. Nothing took. Literally all that work I farmed for copper kind of went, you know, how do you do that? That one. It didn't work. I just ended up with building more resin torches because honestly, they were easy to build and cost efficient. Day 537, I picked up 2 trophies and set them up with some stands. They looked pretty good and it helped with telling which portal went where. The focus of today wasn't this though. I wanted to check back with my wolves and see how they were doing. So running up to the mountainside, I went. First thing I noticed is that a wolf of mine was gone, missing and nowhere to be found. That, and I tried to sneak around so the wolf wouldn't be frightened anymore. Thankfully though, the other wolf was just actually hidden and I stood on the stairs, watching carefully, very excitedly, waiting for that taming process to take over. Be mine! Come on! Day 538 is the day they broke free.
I see some hearts. Are you guys doing a thing? Oh, they're eating food. Well, that one, oh no, that one over there's not. Oh crap. Yeah, this is gonna have to do for now.
I tried my best to repair and rebuild whatever I could, and thankfully it seemed to hold for a bit longer. This time I would need something stronger and more durable, like stone walls. I made my way back to the mountains, materials for a stone cutter, and ready to build something with a bit more integrity. I used my hoe to level out the ground, placing down the stone cutter and then building some walls around it. 2 wooden doors to close it off as well. Once that was done, I broke down one of the stake walls, trying to get their attention while also trying not to die in the process. I did the best I could with getting them in, but the doors were hard enough. I somehow managed it in the last second, building up a stone wall in front of the wooden doors to keep them from breaking through. I put up some stairs so I could then feed them and then begin the waiting game. With the extra stone around me, I placed another layer around the pen just in case. I definitely wasn't making that same mistake twice. Though funny enough, while walking around the perimeter, I fell in.
Oh, no. Okay. This is a problem. Well, is it? Hold on. Okay, we're gonna use bone mass so we can take a few more hits than normal because I kind of messed up. Can I use the wolf to get out of here? Oh, I used the wolf to get out. Okay. All right, let's not do that again. I don't like that. I'm sorry, guys.
A few days went by while trying to get them to love one another because that's how that worked. They did eventually have a cub wolf, and that's when I took some stone walls down, able to trust them once again. The next project of mine was to try and tame a lox. For that though, I would need a lot more barley and flax and also fix up my farm area. While in the plains, I used both my pickaxe and hoe, tending to the land, leveling out the ground and mining away any uneven spots. I also started raising some spots to give it a more flush look. Now with my cultivator in hand, I started planting all I had on me, from rows of flax to rows of barley. Digging out more land around the place, I started on this big chunky rock. Seconds later, another growth found its way and started attacking my windmills, and died. Returning back to the plains the next day, I had to sneak by as quietly as I could. One subtle move and I was dead. Noticing that it was done attacking, I had a few seconds to grab my stuff, take out my porcupine, and quickly slay it where it stood. Finishing up with the rock, I had just enough to get started. I figured anything I build would easily be destroyed by any lock, so why not do some solid rock walls? Raising the ground from one side to the next, using my hoe to then level up the ground inside. That would become the lock's pen. I built stairs inside, hoping that I'd be safe and have an exit point. I did leave a little opening so I could lure the locks into the pen. Next, I started running all about, acting crazy and wildly in front of the locks as I got their attention. It was a back and forth for a bit with no real way to trap them inside. Attempting at it one more time, I finally did it, managing to raise the ground just a bit so they couldn't reach and jump over or run over the archway. All to do now was to gather my crops and then use some of those to try and safely feed the locks. It actually wasn't too bad once I started feeding them. I just needed to make sure I didn't stand too close to them, picking up the rest of the crops I could while building a chest for extras on me. I eventually just waited around, hoping I'd see the tame locks message soon so I could start riding them. On day 546, I did take some time to tear down the stake walls and replace them with wooden fencing. I wasn't a huge fan of the walls here, and fencing just seemed to fit the part more. I did run into a fellow fueling, thinking I could just strike it down quickly, but was I mistaken? One hit almost KO'd me, trying my best to stay alive, but as we both know, that was never gonna happen.
Why can't I block it? Oh, come on, man.
Running back to the plains, I tried to pick up a few things and move quickly, but I just wasn't fast enough. The feeling got the better of me, and I died a second time. Third time was the charm though, because once I was back, I grabbed a gravestone, putting my armor on, and then the other. I slayed the fueling and went on my way. Built the rest of the fence around my crops and then started tending to the farm, replanting anything I could down. Back at my base, I decided it was time to upgrade everything I could. There was really no point in not having everything maxed out by now because I was in end game, from my bow to armor and then a few tools of mine. 2 days had passed as I traveled back to my lock's pen, waiting it out and seeing the message that prompted after the tame. They loved me. They really loved me.
We got a Lox! Yeah! Lox has been tamed! Now we just have to wait for the other one. And I have no clue how long that's gonna take, but yeah!
First thing I did was give many pets and decided to name them Love 1 and Love 2. because I love them. I did end up mining away the entrance and placing some wooden doors in its path. Jumped up top and started placing some stake walls for the additional defense because this was the plains and I was not about to have them die on me. The next day I crafted a saddle, and guess what I did? I saddled up with the locks.
So what do we do? Just 6? Loved one is ready for a ride. Loves you. I love you too. How do I back up? Oh, okay. This is riding. What? There's a riding skill? Oh my god, look at me go. I'm riding it. What the heck? This is so cool. All right, time to go and mow stuff down. Let me just make sure I have enough HP so in case I get hit or something. How does this work? Do we just like...
All in all, the experience was wonderful and I loved it. Though I do wish, or hopefully in the near future, we could get the ability to attack while riding the locks. Just a thought. What took about another week or so, I waited around for a long time. A very long time. Picking and replanting crops when I could. Storing extras in the chests nearby. Mainly looking for the locks to create babies and get as many as I could. Finally ended up with 4, which I'm guessing it was the max you could have at a time. Quickly renaming them to Love 3 and Love 4 to finish off the week strong. Day 561, I was planning my next idea. To bring some wolves to my base, and for that would be a tough thing to do. What if they got lost or killed out in the open? While thinking about what I would do to solve the issue, a troll found my hiding spot. With a parry and a few hits in, it stood no chance. The idea was simple though. Clear a passageway for the wolves for them to easily get through. So while chopping some trees down, I did happen to run into more greys and a troll passing through. Thinking to myself, it hit me. Build a huge staircase for my wolves all the way into my base. Easy plan, right? Wrong, very wrong. I would need wood like you wouldn't believe, and many days to come. So that's what I did. Starting out with a few planks and walls, this was easy, or so I thought. Days passed by and I started realizing how difficult this was actually going to be. Building walls to reach the stairs and in a downwards fashion, this was one for the books. Building platforms to catch me when I would slide downhill, it started off small and with some progress to show. Row after row of placing planks and then floors down, then also placing some stairs for an easy way up. Making sure to fill in any spots that needed wood walls. Day 568 to 570, I started making some more progress. Building out the staircase from the mountains and now being in the Black Forest. The wood I had already used was absurd but greatly needed. One thing I did like was how easy I found it to travel back to my stairs. The portal hub made that much easier on travel time for me. Day 571 was a tough day. Building out more of the stairs I had planned, I came across this boulder sticking out over the hillside. Building around and over it, it gave me a bit of trouble because I needed ladders to then build down to the ground level. Every so often, I would need to chop down wood so I could start more of the stairs, placing half walls on the sides and then planks coming down for the staircase. A few more days went by and I started making real progress. I'm talking some good old-fashioned, you could see the finish line. In my case, it was I could see my base. Tough as it was though, I continued out. More side walls leading towards my base and then filling it in with planks. To reach more of the higher builds, I actually needed to build planks on the sides so I could eventually reach the high parts. Day 575, I needed to take it down a level because I had the stairs at maximum height. So anything extra I had built was breaking down and I needed to fix that right away. Once I finished that up, I made my way with plank walls to my base, filling in the floors with wood floors and finally connecting the two. What took me probably minutes to cut down footage wise from recording hours worth of just straight building, this was a lot. Like, it's a good amount. Now back in my base, I built stairs coming to the ground level, adding additional pieces to the side and filling in the rest with full-size walls. I also ran back up the mountains and started placing more stairs for myself. The next day I was in front of my base, thinking of ways to change the 3-path walkway. I actually came up with an idea and set the 2 doors down first, then placed the smallest of plank walls around it and it worked. It looked so much better than before. The same day I also went around the outer wall, building sharp stakes that I'd planned a while back. Before I was able to finish up the one side, I started building some on the left and ran out of core wood. So on day 577, I spent it in the Black Forest, looking for all the pine trees and chopping away, collecting the remains and then placing them inside the cart I brought with me. Once I was done, I grabbed the cart and made my way back to base, tossing the wood into a pile outside for easy access. On day 578, and with all the wood I collected to the previous nights, I was able to finish up the spiked barricade. I also ran back up to my stairs, thinking of ways to keep me from falling off and coming up with this idea. I would use wood walls upside down, going down and then up my stairs in both directions. It was a railing, and it looked so cool. I absolutely loved the idea. Nearly about done one side, I made my way down the stairs, calling it in for the night. Day 579, I figured I would spend some time tending to my crops, picking both turnips and onions that I would soon craft into the respective soups or dishes, making my way back to the plains and gathering all the finished crops at the same time. Though this time around, after I picked everything up, I actually went on to filling all the windmills and spinning wheels for my resources. Nighttime soon approached as I replanted a good majority both the flax and barley. My farm was looking thick. Day 580 is when my stairs would be officially complete. It was all done, and that was that on another big build of mine. Oh, I also picked up 2 wolves to come and join me at base. I do believe if they're in any other biome, they don't make babies for you unless they're in their natural habitat. But I was fine with that. I did name the 2 wolves I had from viewers and people in the comments. That was pretty cool.
Oh, you know what I can do with the wolves actually? While we're at it, I can name them to you guys. So the people that are watching and the viewers, friends, everyone, I can literally just name them you. Pronounce this correctly. Raphael, Norman. I got Raphael, no. Kevin, yep. Am I in the game again? No. There we go. Kevin R.
Day 581 and 582 was nice and easy. A simple day, if you will. I figured it was time to fight the bosses and see if I could do it with no armor or buffs on. First was the Eikthyr boss. With the Elder boss next, I made my way, summoning it with the sacrifices of ancient seeds. I found myself spending another day in the swamps, preparing myself for another boss fight and a more trickier one with all the poison around.
Thankfully, I can kill everything basically in one hit. I mean, other than the boss itself, but it's just the blobs that really get me.
A few days went by as I traveled to the mountains, looking and searching for more dragon eggs. The next boss was Mater, and let me tell you folks, it didn't go so well. With no armor or buffs to aid me, it hurt me more than I first thought. First thing though, finding those dragon eggs. Once I had all 3 down and placed, it was time. I hit summon on the altar and began the hardest fight yet.
Come on. Ooh, these poison arrows are nice. It's fine, let's go back up.
In the beginning, I figured arrows would be the go-to, because trying to get close with no armor, I would die almost instantly. Surprisingly enough, I was holding my own until I took that first hit. That's when things went downhill. In total, I died around 5 or 6 times before throwing in the battle axe. I would try again, but I didn't want to waste any more time than what the boss already cost me. This last week I spent looking for those frost caves. First, I would feed Raphael and Kevin R. I then head out to the portal, making my way to the deep north in search for those caverns. While back, I picked up my portal and workbench and made my way across the cold lands. A storm brewed as I traveled far and wide, jumping from iceberg to iceberg as I started up the hill, slaying some wolves along my path with a handful of drakes. They were definitely the easy part about this trek. Eventually coming across a cave entrance, I made my way inside. While inside though, the bats were the least of my worries. Somehow, some way, I was both lucky and unlucky. I found one of the biggest dungeons I'd ever come across, and in total, there must have been 20 ulivs and a handful of cultists laying about. I tried my best fighting what I could, but being both on fire and taking hits from the back pushed me into a corner that led to my death. Trying again to attempt and grab my stuff, I flew in running about, but not quick enough to do anything. Third time is always the charm here.
Oh, there's 3 wolves. Oh. 4 of them, there's 4, there's 5.
Back at my stuff and finally picked up everything. I was going to try and put something on and just said, let's not, and darted towards the entrance, leaving that cave itself. Once healed up and ready for another round, I went back inside.
Why are there so many? Oh, this is a big one. It's okay. Our armor is helping us. I would not have been able to survive this. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh god. There's so many of you guys. What is going on here? A lot of hair though. I mean, that's cool, right? I guess. Yeah, if I'd known there was so many here, I definitely wouldn't have ran like that.
Finally back at home, I decided it was time for an upgrade and some new armor. The Fenris armor that would turn me into the big bad wolf. I did make a nice red cloth cape to go with it. Putting the armor on would give me speeds I missed when I had the troll armor. It was a good amount of tank and offered the extra movement speed. Day 599. 599. I wanted to complete the set with the weapon it gave you, the Flesh Rippers. Only thing was I used my last silver upgrading my padded set that I had none left over for the new weapon. With high hopes, I picked up a wishbone and started my trek up the massive stairs to the snowy location on the island. Fingers crossed I would find a hidden vein somewhere. I must have ran around for a good while, finding literally nothing of sorts except for some wolves and drakes about. I did make my way back down the hillside towards my base and inside my home, storing the extra goodies I had from the Frost Cavern encounters. Another wonderful night to sleep on, and bless this Viking with the kindest and most awesome viewers ever, you guys.
And we did it!
Day 600. What? Look at that. What? Look at that. Friggin' did it. Oh my god. I can't thank you all so much. I genuinely appreciate you so very much, guys. I really do. You've been nothing but supportive, so sincere, so kind, so sometimes funny, sometimes a little wacky, a little strange. Strange is good though. But that being said, guys, I can't say it enough. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I really do appreciate the support, for genuinely enjoying the content. For a lot of you I've seen, and it warms my heart. It really does. A lot of you have left so many good and just so many sweet comments, just very loving comments, and I appreciate it. I really do. It gets me through so much, even to completing this. And I know it's been a month since I did this one, but thank you so much again. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, leave a like, comment down below, maybe consider subscribing if you like the content. And this is Rayofpandas signing out for 600 days in Valheim. Bye guys, I'll see you later. Today's a very special video, not only because it's Valheim, but because it was one of the biggest series I invested a lot of time into, and with the newest of content up ahead, the Mistlands. A very special place that the team worked on and delivered something so special, a true testament to the game in fact, and with many more deaths to be explored from yours truly. I'm still undecided if it was tougher than the Death Skeeters alone, but I'll leave that up to you. That said, I spent 700 days in Valheim focusing solely on the Mistlands, a place so special, filled with a mysterious fog and new crypts that would inevitably lead you to the Queen. BT dubs, if you enjoy this type of video, hit that subscribe button, leave a like down below, and let me know what game you'd want to see me record next. So without further ado, I spent 700 days in Valheim, and here's what happened. With our first day back, I may have done a little more than I should have on stream. So if you haven't seen this yet, I've actually been streaming my other playthrough of this on my streaming channel, that sort of thing. If you want to check it out, go ahead. Mistlands, Valheim Mistlands. I'm so excited to finally get into this now. Like, you have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. Is that Mistlands or is that something else? Maybe I'm just... Oh, whoa, what? Maybe I'm just looking at something else? What the f... Oh, bunnies! Nope, too much spoilers. I'm spoiled already. Now I know there's bunnies in the game. And the music is so... Excuse me? I'm spoiling so much. I haven't even done anything. Oh my god, I gotta go back. Man, I do wish they... You don't look at that. Look away, guys. I didn't make it to day 601. Whoa. I didn't make it to day 601. Okay, don't tell anyone. I'm gonna lie and say that this was day 600, that I started on the first day of this one. That's what I'm telling people. With a new day here, looking back on everything I'd either built or experienced felt like a whole lot of nostalgia.
It's been so long. Oh my god. Oh, we had all these. I was trying to transfer stuff. I don't know why I brought this over here. I could just craft or build whatever I wanted. Whoa, is that a thing? That's new, isn't that? Yeah, so apparently, okay, cool. So I guess when you're not holding certain items, they don't show up. Interesting. Oh, we do need a rested buff. That's right. Why? Wait, did I do that last time? Did I bring you guys here? Holy crap, I think I did bring them here. Raphael? Oh my god! Kevin R! Yo, I completely forgot I had you guys here with me. I really did. I forgot I brought them with me. That's right. I brought a bunch of you with me.
Wanting to get my food right, we started harvesting up the onions on the plot of farm, planting any seeds picked up, and made our way back to the cookery, finding a new recipe for some wolf skewers. Something else that was a shock to me was the reward we got from defeating Yagluth many moons ago. With the Mistlands update finally out, that meant they gave the item placeholder a real purpose.
Wait, what if I take the dragon chair? No. Whoa, what's this? Torn spirit? When did I get it? Oh, that's the Yagluth thing! Wait. What did I just get? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Black metal. Oh my god! Whoa. Already? New thing already. Hold on. Should I just leave this outside? I think I should just leave this outside if it's like attracting wisps, right? Strange edifice indeed. I wonder what it will attract. Let us perch here for a while and see what happens. Warrior, I am bored. Besides, is this not my job to babysit the likes of you into the night? Just be vigilant. I'm sure you will be rewarded. Okay.
All we could do now was wait and see, hoping for something. Anything, really.
How does this work? Oh! I got a wisp! What? It keeps whispering gibberish. Oh, okay. Yeah, the wisps are coming. I love that.
Now, having a plan on what to do next, I ran back to the chests for more materials and placed the other weird-looking pillars outside.
Put it right there.
Something else I was really curious about was the trader halter. What were these new things we would find and buy in the shops?
Ooh, you know we could go quickly? Hold on. I was also told that there's new stuff in the shops. If there is, do we bring money with us? I feel like yes. Oh, right there. Hold on, I gotta... Dude, a stack of those coins are a lot of, thing. My goodness. Well, we're going anyways. Hello? Hi, look at this. Is it daytime or night still? Looks like a night, maybe. I'm coming. The music! What? Oh my god! The music, guys! What the heck? Yo, Hellstein! How you doing, buddy? Whoa, you look so different! I don't remember you looking like this. Holy crap! Holder! Out of wood. Wait, what if I feel this for you? Hold on. I gotta check that out. Alright, here you go. What does that do? The music is so good. Oh, I love it. Alright. I'm so excited. Like, I'm trying to play this off like I don't know what it... I know there's gonna be something new. Oh. Yo, what? Keep it warm, see what comes out. But what came first, really? The egg or the chicken? Is this a chicken? It might be a chicken. Alright, let's go back. Cool. Okay, so new music, new wisp thingy. I need silver for that, though.
Back home and with some eggs in my inventory, I wanted to hatch them to see if anything came from it. That, and I ran over to the boss altars looking to trade in a buff.
Altar. Oh, altar. Okay. There's the Yagluth. We actually did the Yagluth, man. That was crazy. And then we have this one. Oh. Born in armor. Mother of many. Queen without crown. Ruler beneath. That is creepy. I don't like it.
The next little bit was looking out to the seas and finding myself needing more silver. Next stop, the mountains. Just before heading back out, I was curious if those wisps stuck around and remembered they only appeared during the night. Unable to find any, we then managed to swap out our capes and journey off towards the mountaintops. The cape was a nice touch because of the additional protection against the cold.
Oh yeah, you like to see it. You like to see it. I think this is like how fast it goes. Hold on, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Okay, this is gonna be a lot of silver when I do come back. I'm gonna have to mine up the rest of it. Okay, I don't need the potions anymore. We can store that. Not using this, so we'll store that.
Found some time to pick up another rested buff and then darted back towards the top of the mountains.
Is it a full moon? Hold on. If that's the case, yeah, it should. What the heck? I think it's a full moon! Holy crap, that's scary.
Being able to get in a really quick and clean trip with another stack of silver, a storm started picking up and left me with the chills. Something stirring up in the flurries, if you will.
Golem! Buddy! Whoa! Just wiped out. Oh, he's going for the wolves. There we go. Finally, there's another skeleton up there. Wait, is that a skeleton? Oh crap, is it a full moon again? Come on, dude. Not like this. Alright, I gotta go kill this dude. Hold on. Okay, you're not cool. None of the jumpy stuff. You gotta stop that. Whoa. No, no, no. Stop that. Whew. All right. These guys are really tough.
While back at home storing away items and collecting ourselves some food, we only needed a trip or two left. Truth be told, I didn't need this much silver, but the extras were appreciated. With the last bit of mining we did, there were stone and silver littered all over the ground. Cleaning it up and taking what we could back down to the ship. With nighttime hanging over my head, I did some farming with more wisps. Definitely needed more of them for another light source later on.
Hello? What are we doing in my place? What are we doing in my place? What are you guys doing here? Interesting. Okay. I mean, hey, I'll take the black metal.
Finally finished today, I could then set sail back into the waters in the direction of my base. Making it back home now, there was a bit of an issue outside.
What? No, not the feelings. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, so... To make that thing we wanted, though, we have to go to the snow. I got a wisp light! Oh, okay, how does it work? Bound wisp to guide you through the thickest of mists. Ooh. Now, is it like a charge, or you just... No, you click it. You just need one. Holy crap. This is so cool. Yo, this one had... Holy crap, what the fudge? How many? 6? Wait, no, 5. This wisp is so cool. I love it. I'm so glad they finally went to adding things like this.
The following morning, we were gifted with a big surprise.
They have to be on the other side of my base then. Hold on. I'm a-coming. Alright, what are we looking at here? What? Where's that other... Oh, he's way down there. I need to bring him over here. Come on, boys and girls. A lot of archers, huh? Okay. Ah, this is a big surprise. Oh, now you're tired? Really? After like 100?
I did end up traveling to the Plains farm looking to see what had grown and anything I could take back. Apparently we had loads of linen just sitting around soon to be stored. Felt it was also time to seek out the Mistlands in where I marked it back at the scorched area.
Here we go. Mistlands. I'm coming. Oh, finally. It only took a couple days just because I needed wisp. Apparently, I didn't need, 100 plus pieces of silver. But hey, I got them for later. You never know, right? All right, I want to say this is safer. So we're going to keep it here. Just going to do this, do a chest just in case. And then do the portal because, we need it.
With the Mistlands finally here and in front of my own 2 eyes, it was also time to see what this place had to offer.
Okay, I figured it out. It was apparently capital Mistlands, and I left the question mark. I don't know why. I gotta change that when we go back. I just had to go through my recording again. Okay. Well, let's do it. Let's see what we got here. Look at this place. The music is the biggest thing for me. Ooh, actually I like the... What is this like a different rock? Oh, stone. Okay. The Mistlands. It's my favorite color too, purple, man. They don't say anything. Wait, what did I get? Whoa, hair trophy, hair. I didn't move. Whoa, what is that? Should I? Yo, don't even right now. One more, or maybe poison. Woo! Heck yeah! All right, what do we get? Carpiece, meats, and a plate of chitinous armor. Ooh, maybe new armor. So they are there. What the fudge? Be careful out there. Hello? Hi, are you an NPC? Be careful out there. Who are you? Who are you? What? Hi. Hello. Oh my god. There's people in this game? I'm gonna be on my guard.
Running in a little further, my best friend Hugin decided to show himself.
Ancient... Whoa, what? Whoa, hello. Hi. You got something to say? Hugin! Krah! Although severed from the trunk, I can see that magic still lingers in the roots of this old ash. Needless to say, no weapon of your design will be able to break the bark. You need something better, fashioned by more capable hands. Too hard? Can I use black metal? What? You said I could? Oh my god, black metal pickaxe! Yggdrasil wood. Oh my god. Do we need anything? Oh yes, I need all of this. We can leave the wood though. Alright, I'm gonna go back through.
The main goal for now was trying to figure out what chickens ate and how to breed them.
Oh, the little baby chicken! Oh, I gotta... Hold on, I'll move you off the thing so you don't die. There you go. Tame, happy, pet, and loves you.
Today I wanted to progress further and see what the Mistlands really had. Jumping through the portals and back over to the lands, the fog wouldn't stop me here.
What is that? This might be very dumb, but I gotta see what's over there. Like the noises are just, they're really starting to... It's getting to me. I gotta go up here. Mage. Oh, mage cap. Whoa, what the? Yeah, I can't. Yo, I can see the tips of stuff. Woo, baby. Should I go down there? What the fudge? Oh, crap. What is that? What is that? Can I get some help? No, okay. Well, let's, actually, hold on. Use this first. The cosmic power of Yggluth is activated now. Oh, is this like the tripod thing now? Oh crap. Oh my god, look at this thing. Who's it firing at? Oh, Shiznik. He just killed the man. Ow. Oh god. Okay. I think Yggluth is actually helping a lot though. Yes, take aggro. Oh, no, no, no. Not me. Wait, fire does really good damage. Holy crap. Woo! What the motherfuck? Hey, got the tick. Blood clot. Are you summoning these blood clots? What are you doing to me? Oh god. One more and you're dead. Boop. No, you don't. Did you just drop ticks? Oh crap. Wait, come on. Hey, got him.
All in all, I learned a lot more about the Mistlands here. Cooked up a few more pieces of food to top it off, grabbing some wisps about as we called it a night. Still needing to find more at this point because Mistlands to me was essential. I traveled back through my portals and looked around some more, shooting and killing off these giant rock creatures, these seeker soldiers with my bow, then drifted off into the fog some more as we found these weird looking ribs just sitting there.
Petrified bone. Wait, what? Can I mine this? Okay, well, I don't know what I'm gonna get. Ooh. What did I get? Black marble! Whoa! Whoa! Holy crap. We're getting so much stuff! I can't see. Thank you. It looks like it's almost remains in a way, too. Which is even cooler, to be honest. I like that more.
Weirdly enough, after cleaning out my inventory, I ran into a new event.
I stirred the cauldron? Oh crap, what does that mean? What does that mean? Hello? Excuse me. Woo! They're bats? Yo, legit bats. Oh, I got that one. Okay. Come on. This one bat here. The cauldron calms. Oh my god.
Picking up a good amount of onions, things seemed to be going really well. But now I was on the hunt for planting food down in the Mistlands. We had these Jotun puffs and blue shroom-like things.
Can't grow in this environment. Well, that sucks. No, it doesn't. I mean, yeah, it does, but it doesn't. Hold on, I gotta get rid of these. I hear one of those big things. I do not like that. Hold on.
We did run into a little trouble after killing another few seekers here.
Can you kindly come this way? Oh!
Something else I was also in search for was more tar pieces for buildings I'd do later. Unfortunately, there wouldn't be much left here as the places we hit had nothing left. As things started to change from day to night, it was time we went back home. A few days passed here as I wanted to check out my crops to see if they were growing.
Something definitely over there, but we're seemingly safe, maybe? Needs more room. Okay, so we definitely have to give these things more room eventually. Hi, buddy boy. How are you doing? Oh, crap. Why are you on fire? Oh, crap. No, no, no. Whoa, you guys are crazy. It's really difficult on not a flat surface. Hold on, come here. All right. Blood clots. Oh, we get blood clots from them. Oh, interesting. So maybe if I could just go near to get that thing to spawn them.
Making sure these food sources had enough room to grow, but for me to also plant some more down. By now, I was on my way home to deposit things left in my inventory and sleep away the night. Today, I wanted to make sure we had another portal connecting us to different spots in Mistlands. Jumping back into the portal with our Mistlands food here, we were caught off guard.
Okay, we gotta rename this to Mistlands F. That is our farm location. Okay. Ooh. What is that? Oh, that's one of those bug dudes. Hold on. Ooh, there's a couple things here to kill. Nice, actually. Wait. Oh, crap. You're actually hitting my crops this time. Wait, we did it. We did it. Oh, wicked. I got the trophy, too. Holy crap. I didn't expect to get that.
Looking for another area or parts of the Mistlands, I decided on running around for a bit and search for more islands of this new biome. With some luck and a lot of traveling, especially through the swamps, this was it.
What is that? Whoa. You seen this, guys? Look at this thing. I mean, this means we're in the right direction. What is that over there? That should be safe enough. Okay, so this is Mistlands. Kind of sus, but this is what I gotta do for now.
With a new day upon us, I was really keen on looking through more of these Mistlands. Unfortunately for me, the gods were not in my favor here.
Woo, be careful. I gotta be careful with this. I gotta be so careful with this. I just need... There's a temple right there, man. I gotta get there. Ooh, that scared me. Please don't scare me like that again, bunny. I just gotta hide right here. Somehow. Ooh, this thing is so close. I am legit being hunted right now. Wait, what if I go down here? Not smart. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay. I gotta... Oh, you...
This would be the first of a lot more deaths to come. Having my stuff in hand, I was outside of the infested mines now.
What the frig was that movement? Wait, who are you? Hello, you have a tale or two to tell. These are Dvegir homes built long ago in the Gilded Age. Their splendid rivaled the Golden Hall itself. Regrettably, nothing can last forever. The halls below and the treasures left within are now guarded by more sinister lodgers. What? There's other things? Okay, hello. As I'm sure my lesser brother tells you, the halls beyond are very impressive. Just try not to, get lost in the winding tunnels and secret passageways, will you? What? Oh my god. Is this like an actual dungeon? Oh crap, it is. Oh god, I went inside. Infested mines. Hello? That's another look at, there's a lot here, hold on. Can I shoot you? There's a gate? Hold on. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I did, but I didn't want to. Oh, God. Ow, son of a... Yo. Well, you are. You're smart. Good job. I'm not smart. Okay. Oh, my God. Good thing I put the portal down. God damn it.
Knowing full well I would die more here, I needed the portal to be closer. Turns out I was right, but in my defense, I'm just a big dumb idiot. Finally, with my armor and that equipped, I found it still wasn't going to be enough. Trying to fend off this new 1-star seeker, I ended up using a bow to finish it off. Not long before that, I traveled back home in search of the bone mass buff. Dying to melee and all of the above was no more. Back inside the infested mines, exploring this place started as something terrifying and became a real treasure.
I'm back, baby. I'm back. All right. Now all we do is go and mass it up. Oh, is this gonna fall? Whoa, I don't like that. What is this? Hello? What happened? Can I grow this stuff? Hold on. Jelly fit for kings and queens. Whoa, what's this? Pick up black core? Whoa, core forge. What is this? Yo. Oh, God. I mean, we gotta go with our buff. Oh. Hold on, is there a folly guy? No. Hold on, I gotta back up. Come with me, and you'll see. Stop it. Go away. I need stamina. Hold on, here we go. Woo, baby, let's go. Okay, it's getting cereal up in here. Oh god, that's level 2 and ticks. Wait, actually, if we can kill the... Oh, did you kill the tick for me? Holy crap. I need a little more stamina. Come on. Here we go. I got a little bit left. Whoa, that's a level 2 tick. Oh my god. Alright, we don't have the bone mass buff. I still have a good amount of everything though. I think I need to bring back portals and just find new areas because I think that's just like my go-to now. Wait, this is the way? Yeah. Whew, let's go back home, guys. First one done. I can't believe I died there so many times. Let's just not do that.
Feeling like some more food, I was surprised to find how many chickens started breeding. A big part of what would aid me in new food was the Jotun puffs and blue mushrooms we planted back in the Mistlands.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, they're done. And they come in 3s, man. Here we go. Coming to the end of these, and then we'll pick up the ones over there.
Trying to decide on what I wanted, this is what we went for.
We could just use it all. Never mind. Yeah, let's do that.
So while it was nice having all those chickens in my cookery, it occurred to me that having a separate place for them would be so much easier to deal with. As you could see here, I wasn't going about it the right way and spent way too much time trying to bait them out. This definitely wasn't going to work, and instead I started killing off all the chickens because I still had the eggs and could just hatch them wherever I chose to. The other reason for moving the chickens was me wanting to tear down the cookery and build a completely different and more open space. The one I had felt unused in most areas and just felt like it didn't fit anymore. That's when the construction began.
Wait, can we build this on the thing now? Let's see. Because it's on the ground, which is stone on ground. And it works. Cool.
The hardest part to all of this was not wearing the belt and having 100 weight almost gone. Took to the pile of wood and began once more, working around the new cookery I would build. First step was to get rid of any remaining wooden parts and then flatten the ground out. We wanted an even level through and through. The next little bit was placing down wooden floors to give a sense of a walkway, placing a wooden outline around all the stone foundations soon after adding walls to the build. I did leave little parts opened as they would become placeholders for my windows. Next was moving the chests filled with food to this new location, trying to line up the wooden floors above so I can then place down some signs. Getting closer to finishing up my new cookery, we moved a few things inside around to free up some space and then started adding the rest of the walls. The last part was the roof, adding the first level around the entirety of the build.
And it doesn't break, right? Hold on, I gotta see if this breaks or not. If it doesn't break, I'm sticking to that. Holy moly. Jeez, okay. Well, I found out what I'm or how I would or what we're doing there. Perfect. So this should be level 5 now. Yeah, okay, sweet. That's perfect.
Once done, the next bit was building up to the roof safely so I didn't have to die every time. Going around the roof here and placing beams in the wake as the smoke needed a way to leave and not kill us. Added more supports around the place to make it feel more full, finishing up the roof and running into a problem. I built the darn thing one too many out and the stability was past the maximum threshold. So the only thing left to do was add metal beams all around and pray that nothing fell. Thankfully, everything seemed to hold up nicely and that left me with just the last few parts to build. This is where I figured out what I wanted to do with the wisps we farmed up. Light source.
Vision? Without having to, like, rebuild? Oh, baby. Woo! Okay. Oh, look at the wisp lights though, man. That's actually really cool. So this is typically the place now. This is my new cookery. So much better than before. Whoa, holy crap. There's a lot of chickens.
Something else I wanted to touch upon was the foods we placed down back at the Mistlands. It was definitely overdue, and when I arrived, it was beautiful, man.
Are they done? Not yet. Oh, never mind. Oh, looks like some died. Ah, that's unfortunate. I think I put them a little too close.
The last thing I did was fill in the missing window parts with just enough crystals lying around. It looked the part and felt so much more complete with everything coming together. Today, it was all about the chickens, making sure they had enough food. That meant we needed to gather up our crops back at the plains, picking up both the barley and flax and then replanting everything down as we had bunches in hand. I will say using the pole arms special to swing around really helped gathering in large quantities. With all that done, I could then focus on my chickens some more.
Oh, that's it? Oh, cool. Okay, I think we got everything. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna have to bring this weapon back, though, so I can repair it. Oh, my God. Alright. Okay. Thank you. Please don't come again.
The next few days I went around checking for more tar pieces, hoping to find anything and sadly nothing to be found. We doubled back to our farm in the Mistlands, picking up all the crops and replanting once more. Unfortunately here I did die because I was being dumb and those seekers are tougher than they look. This last thing was pretty darn amazing though, because while fighting two really annoying seekers, and let me tell you, they were annoying, I did find a 2-star hare nearby.
A 2-star! I need this 2-star hair. Don't you dare. I got it! Oh my God, I got it. Whew. I really wanted that hair, man. That thing is like, was it like 3 or 4 of them?
The food I was looking to cook next needed more eggs, however.
Oh yeah, we already had prepared meat or meals for this. Okay, we gotta remember this.
This part was me trying to decide where to go next, as I wasn't sure if I should go back to the Mistlands we already uncovered or find new islands to explore. So with a new point of interest in mind and setting sail, the next bit was a bit of a journey. Looking for those new islands, we did have the materials for a portal at the ready, but realized I needed a bit more fine wood. Back on the waters and scouring the ocean, there it was.
God, look how much there is. I mean, I hope I don't have to swim that, to be honest. There is a lot of Mistlands here, man. Which is, ooh, I think I see... Whoa, there's like a structure thing over there, too. And I think that's a solid park. Right there. Actually, let's get a little closer here. Come on, slow down.
With the lands ahead, I built myself a little shelter, replenishing the rested buff I once had and began my search for more cores. I still needed to make a portal back home. Luck would have it though, we found a crypt nearby and with plenty of cores to actually go around.
Okay, so I just need a couple road core thingy mabobber. Ooh, hey, there we go. Wait, was that? Hold on. Is there another one? No way. Cool. I'll take that. Hello. Goodbye. Oy, there we go. Okay, here's the stuff. Oh, okay. We found the jackpot on this one. Hello. Oh my God. This is insane. I can't even pick up this now. I'm gonna get rid of the skeletons.
Something I managed to do so well, forgetting to place a portal back at home to actually get back with.
Here we go. Portal. Moment of truth. did I have an unconnected portal over there? And if I didn't, did I have a free portal that I can name something else? Oh, wait a minute. Do I have Telly? How close is Telly? Alright, where does this take me? I have no idea. Oh, holy crap, that's really close. Our place is right there. Alright, let's go, baby. Literally just going right there. I have not used this one in so long. This little raft, man. It honestly has been so long since I've used this. I haven't even used this in my new playthrough. I'm also just gonna let this thing crash into the thingy. Keep going. Odin! What are you doing? What are you doing? Watch out, Odin. There's a guy behind you. Odin, no!
It's a good thing I still had the portal connected from before, or I wouldn't have been able to get back home so easily. Now, with the new portal built and traveling back through the Mistlands, here I come.
Whoa! That one's really sparkly. You see that? Oh my god, that means the temple. Oh my god, it's another one of these! Oh, what the fudge? Viergar Mage? You were taller than I remember. Hello! Whoa! Hi! Oh my god! Hey! You've seen me before? How do you know what I look like before? I hear you! Are you good or are you bad? What's up? What's going on? Hello! You've traveled a long way! Dwarven Rogue, too. Oh, that's the guys. I have traveled a long way. Can I steal your stuff? Can I kill you? I'm Norseman. That's me. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, wow. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't like this at all. I mean, I gotta fight it, right? This is a little sketch. So, you're doing fire. You're doing fire. You're doing fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need help. I need help. Don't kill me yet. Please don't kill me yet. I need to go inside. I need to go inside. I'll talk to you in just a moment. This is the coolest thing ever. Oh my god. What? Yo. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is that a bed? Oh god. Oh, I don't have a workbench. But I have wood. Oh, what? Holy crap, there's more people. That was you guys were up there? You guys fighting? Hold on. I want to see what you guys are doing. Yo, they're casting fire. Oh! All right, me too. I'm coming out, guys. Holy crap, you guys are sick. Is there a protected thing they have here? I think there is. That's why I can't.
So a little ways back home, I replenished the things I could from repairing and gathering my strength. This was the perfect place to start bringing in the portals for a much closer approach. It's also that time in the video, and if you made it this far, comment the Queen down below. Was I in for a treat though? And by treat, I mean a lot more deaths just waiting around the corner.
Hello, I'm back. Hey guys, this is so cool. So you're the ones who've been causing a ruckus. Greetings! Thank you. Don't attack me. Mage, hello. Take care, warrior. You've happened upon an outpost of forlorn Verger clans, long since separated from their kin in Nidavellir. Trapped here, they still toil, expecting reprieve that will never come. It is a sad fate. Hello, you've traveled a long way. I have. Hello.
Something I really didn't expect was the weird brain-like thing.
I don't think so. Hello. I have a tale or two. Shadows of ancient age. The Jotun once ruled the 10th world until their time ran out and they were ousted and by some other power. Oh, this is a big skeleton. That's what's happening. Holy crap. Hello. Soft ew! What the fudge is soft tissue? Wait, this is protecting a real brain? Oh, that's making me feel a little sick. Like I'm actually that makes me feel sick to my stomach. Whee! Yay! Fizzle fizzle.
I really should have known better at this point because I mean it's me. Like Yes, I get distracted. Yes, I die a lot, but I should have known there were still people lurking about.
This is gonna be a lot tougher than I thought. Holy crap.
Back in the Mistlands and looking for my stuff, we were quickly able to pick everything up and return to the tower, putting our stuff back on as fast as we could. First thing to do was to make sure our crops back in my Mistlands farm were ready for harvesting. We also had plenty of chickens from previous days of hatching, so I borrowed a few for this recipe.
There you go, chickens. Be happy. Be happy, be horny. Horny and happy. You guys are horny and happy, you're good to go.
Hens, anyone? This part here was tough. A lot of seekers playing guard the cool thing and me about to die.
Woo! Okay, we gotta go inside there now, like, really quickly. Oh, I need the stamina first. Hold on. Alright, I'm going inside. Here we go. I have to go with the bone mass buff right now. It's my only way of living. What is this? New... Wait, what? Seal what? What? Okay, I got a seal fragment of sorts. So hold on, there's a secret. Oh, oh my god, this is creepy as fudge. Whoa! Yo, treasure? Wait, what's this? Minor healing meat restores health. Yo! Holy crap, those are actually really sick. Sausages, 55 HP. Not bad. I am really full. What the fudge?
This particular infested mines was a good start with many secrets hiding in plain sight. I wasn't done there though. More cores were still needed and goodies to be found. Coming to another mine, it seemed these places were either littered with seekers or seekers guarding the place themselves.
Oh, there's 2 cores. Holy crap. I just realized that too. I was like, wait a minute. What's so pink in here? I'm not even pink though. Give me the core. Wait, how much do the cores weigh? Wait, 2 weight? That's it? Oh my god.
A few more days in and things got tricky here. I wanted more portals so it was easier traveling to and from the Mistlands, which meant I needed more fine wood. So 2 days ago, the place I was actually looking out to, I was in search for more infested mines, and this was exactly where I wanted to be.
Okay, I gotta go over there and kill you guys. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, here we go, here we go. This could work, this could work. You coming? Whoa, with the water. It's okay, come on. Oh my god, the water. It's the water. Like, the waves, man. The waves, the waves, the waves. This better not take my body. You leave my body there, sir. You leave my body there. If you take my body, I'm gonna flip out on you. Holy crap. That...
I can't express how angry I was here and the things I wanted to yell. Though keeping a level head, I just made my way back, fighting and killing off the seeker that made me see just red. I was desperate to get into the mines here. This place just for some reason was shouting, "Come inside me." Okay, that was that was a little weird, sorry. All I knew is that I just needed a few more cores.
Here. It's a core, it's a core, it's a core, it's a core up in here. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. Black Forge. Whoa! Air Blast, Iron Bolt. Crom, Carapace Spear. Sharp Stakes. Ooh, that's cool. Pierces 200, a slow but powerful weapon.
One thing that I started to learn more about was potions. Potions would make or break a lot of my deaths, and they were definitely going to come in handy for the boss. This is where things went wrong. While wandering about in the Mistlands at the time, I thought I found the best of the best new ore this place had to offer, to only realize how wrong I was. But I won't spoil that for you right now. Still looking for more cores throughout another dungeon, things did get easier as we went from one to the next. My parrying definitely got better with timing. I did also run into another dwarven post, trying to bring down the creature so I didn't have to fight it.
Ooh, wait. You know what I'm gonna do? It's gonna be super dumb of me, but I'm gonna pull this thing. Go attack him, guys. You do it. Hold on. While they're doing that, I'm gonna steal this. Oh crap. They saw me do it. They saw me do it. Okay, fire hurt. Fire. Oh my god, this dude is setting everything on fire. I died. Okay. We warned you. You did, you little... Dang it.
We did get back to pick up our stuff, but I was upset and started raging quite a bit from how much those dwarves killed me. Again, looking back on this part, I don't know why I kept mining away for the scrap copper, but I did. Oh hey look, another death, and another. It did get to the point where I stopped dying and finally killed those around me. The next few days here, I had to move my boat over to a much closer spot, near the portal that had scrap stored away. Little did I know that it would take a lot longer lugging it back and forth. Stuff was heavy and I could only carry like 23 pieces at a time. What really sucked about this part was my boat going against the wind the entire trip back. So let's call this next part the Seagull Saga, because as you could see, there was a rather large amount of birds flying about.
I'm so confused. I don't like this, because this means like something bad's happening or I've broken the game again. And I really don't want to break the game at this like stage. I mean, I could kill a few of them, but I don't need them anymore. Like it's nice, but maybe if I sleep it off, like maybe that'll help. I don't know. I really don't know. I also, hold on, I'm gonna die just from that alone.
So sleeping definitely didn't fix this.
Oh wait. I mean, there's a few. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, this is so dumb. All right, hold on. All right, target practice, a go. Let's do this. Jesus, they're all just sitting. What? Look at it. I'm just gonna target practice. Now, I was looking up how to get rid of them. It said I could use this kill all command, but that would kill my animals. So people were just saying, you gotta physically kill them all, because that's the only way to do it. They just keep coming. Like, what?
With that many feathers on me, there was no point in continuing the killing spree. I would just hope that they would find ways to leave. So picking up everything from marble to scrap out of the boat, here's where things went wrong again.
We got the first, baby, we got the first. Hold on, let's see what we get. Are you... Guys, I don't know what to tell you, man. Please don't flame me for this. Please do not flame me for this, okay? I had no idea. I'm gonna be legitimately honest with you. I had no idea. Not whatsoever. Maybe it is the extractors. The next thing we can do is the extractor stuff. That's the only other thing I could think of.
Just before heading out, I almost forgot to grab the dragon buff that gave me the power to control the current of the wind. With the materials aboard my ship, it would take a few more days back into the Mistlands. Eventually making it back, we parked the ship and started with a few materials for the sap extractor, placing a few down and just praying that this was the next step to upgrading our stuff for the Mistlands.
Bile bomb. Wait, whoa, we're getting an ITER refinery? I wonder if we have to switch them up eventually. Probably, right?
The plan now was simple. More cores so we could build a refinery, but seeing as I was short and didn't have any infested mines close by, I just stole the cores from my smithing bench instead.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow. All right, we got a refinery. What does it do? No idea. Let's see. Bob. Hi. Yugen, warrior, what kind of contraption is this? It looks dangerous. There is a grinding funnel up here. I wonder what you will put into it. It says sap. So I think it's sap. Wait, into here? Ew, what the fudge? Hold on, what am I putting in? Oh, I'm adding, oh my god, soft tissue. Da, 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 da. Is this shooting my stuff? I think it just hit my base.
Those green at tier was the next step in new stuff. The best stuff I would come across.
What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Oh. Oh, new stuff, new stuff, new stuff. Holy crap. Oh, wait, whoa. We're getting some serious stuff. The Galder table. Can you stop shooting my base? I don't like this.
Last thing I did was build that same refinery we broke down outside of the base so it wouldn't hurt me or my base anymore. I was able to farm up enough as we had the materials being processed. Just enough, in fact, for a new weapon.
The Mistwalker. Mistwalker, woo! Again, I don't have my other armor, which, I mean, that stuff is amazing because it's literally tank central. Ooh, this sword is so pretty. Holy crap, I love it.
All right, let me tell you, I started to feel the upgrades come in super clutch mode here, okay? I was fending off ticks and so much more now. One thing I did notice was having to remove and place the sap extractors every so often. The glowing root seemed to go dry after a few attempts. Being back at home, we went around the place lighting up our way with the wisp torches in hand.
God, I feel like this is putting me in a trance. There's just something so subtle and so like calm about it. I'm just like, so nice.
Today was mostly spent grabbing the saps when able to, and then filling up the refinery with both saps and brain samples. Now we were farmed up and ready to go.
10 more, 10 more, 10 more. Come on. We need the greaves, not the breastplate. We got the buckler now too. Woo! With the red cape. Oh man, I'm starting to look like Thor. Oh damn, look at the shield. That thing is scary. It's got like a face and pincers and then oh my god, I feel so dope right now, dude. Not even kidding. Like I feel sick.
I definitely found more cores later on. This was just to help those early stages. Quickly building a new armor stand here, I needed a place to put that Fenric outfit on. The last thing I wanted was the new spine bow.
Oh, look at it, look at it, look at it. It's like red glowing and then it has like bones. Holy crap, look how big the circle is. Yo, that is massive.
Still in search for more of the infested mines, we traveled further into the fog, finding more Seeker soldiers and making quick work of them. I did run into a little issue here as we found another mines, but also more Seekers.
Oh crap. Oh god, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Okay, I might be powerful and all. Okay, I might have to turn on my I mean with the bone mass I should be able to do this. Yeah, okay. Cause gosh darn it, I wanna know. Unless it was it a crit? Or like a ruins? What is this? A mysterious text. We sealed the door and scattered the key. Leave her be. Leave who? Need key, seal. Oh, the seal breaker key. Oh, it's those stuff we were collecting in the... Wait, we were collecting in the ruins. Holy crap, this is the... Wait, I found one over here. Hold on, where's the other one? So the queen is here, but I also found one here. Oh, and it's marked. Like it's... Oh, the queen. Holy crap. Dude, that's sick.
I couldn't believe how lucky I was here, finding the next boss right in front of my eyes. We did clear out some more brains and found a spot Mistlands uncovered completely by fog. Possibly another portal spot. Looking back into the fog, however, I fell into another death.
Hold on, wait a minute. Or not, or don't wait, okay.
Just before heading back to my body, we had some creatures on our tail though.
Your Virgir power. Whoa, I got their power. That's cool. Holy crap. I just have to make sure I don't get in the way of the... Yo, they're killing that thing.
The biggest problem with this mine ahead was the persistent tick that would not leave me alone.
Actually, I probably have to... Oh, it's a... It is one. Holy crap. Okay, wait. I did not die there. Hold on. Let's just go outside for a second. Let's just take a deep breath here. Okay, I need that stamina. You pushed me into... You son of a bitch. Oh, hey, well, what the fudge? You can take ticks through the portal. Interesting.
This time we had just enough, cores and all, for the next table.
Let's look at this thing. What is this? Who knows? Let's see. Woo. Hello. Holy crap, the amount of stuff we're getting. Let's see. Trying your hand at scrying the runes, are you? I'm impressed, sorcerer. Charms and conjurations will take their role. If you wish to master the arts, you must find appropriate sustenance. As it happens, the parts around here are looking ripe with all sorts of delicious new ingredients together. Lucky you! This is the Eye of Sauron if it was purple. Cool. Alright, what do we got? Elite weave robe. Feather. Ooh, what's a feather? Hold on. Donning this cape makes you feel lighter and almost as if you... Oh! What is gravity but an effect of entropy? Limit fall speed, fall damage is... Oh, you get feather fall! Oh my god! We're crafting that right now. Yo, we are crafting that right now. Okay, we need...
There it is, ladies and gents. The Cape of Capes.
Oh my god, this is exactly what I was like talking about too. If there's like a way to traverse the lands atop, because there's so many... Oh my god, it's so feathery and I love it. I wish I could change the color, but I love it still.
Finally able to do the one thing I've been asking for, glide on down like Spiral and take no fall damage. Being out and scouting some more, we came across Seekers, clearing them up one by one. Finding another infested mines with just goodies galore. It was actually really nice that things felt this good in a new biome that truly did kick my butt in the beginning. By now though, my food was looking beefed up and ready to hopefully take on magic. Making sure the hens were alright, I did a little crop farming in the plains, taking a good stack of food back to them for feed. It was time we made a new portal, one connecting and trailing along with us, clearing up a few more ticks along the way. I did happen to find the perfect spot for the portal. We only needed just a few more cores to start the refinery process though.
Ooh, hello there. Well, whoa, look at this. Money. Oh my god, money. Oh, that was beautiful. Holy moly. What's the other one? Oh, baby. Okay, it's the cores I wanted. That's so awesome. We finally got enough for another thing. Wonderful. Oh, so good.
With only just a few more cores to start the refinery process, I was so excited here. And now, with enough materials, we could build the official refinery and not have to worry about trading the cores up. Couple more days passing here, I was looting the infested mine to infested mines, gathering and storing whatever I could so there wasn't a worry for later on. That, and we started doing a serious farm on a bunch of sap extractors. Looking into more of the magic, deciding on where I'd really just go next.
New crafting recipe. Wait, what? Dead Riser? Was that just added to the game? Because I literally just got back on.
Lucky for me, I also had enough cores to go around and build a second refinery for some serious farmage. From here, we jump from place to place, looking for more brain samples while having the sap extractors collect more in the background. We needed enough resources for all the magic and gear to just build stuff. Build best stuff, build the big stuff. Big fight ahead of me, and you know, it would definitely get ugly, so I needed the best of the best. By the end here, I had a great amount of the E tier, I don't know, to use for the crafting. Taking a little break today, I wanted to farm up some more hares. Those things were fast, and so I needed to be faster. Fenric armor, here I come.
Flesh rippers. Okay, so to upgrade. Come here. Oh, you're lucky this is so agile. Oop, there we go. Bunny. Cool. Okay, yeah, catching these bunnies, man, is just... Oh, it's 10 times easier. Oh, there you are. I'm coming. Woo, double kill. Oh.
Next, I went back to the Galder table and began the crafting.
Like, this is how much I farmed up over the past couple days, just going back and forth with it. Woo, I look like a cultist, dude. Holy crap, look at this. Yo, that's sick. Oh my god.
The only thing left to do was jump back through the Mistlands portal and start farming more of those fancier wood. This is it.
Permeates all life and grows in these lands and now is part of you as well. With that here, you will be able to cast all sorts of powerful spells. Try to find more extra infused ingredients to increase your ability. Hello. Elemental magic. You don't like that, do you? So we can still run while using... Okay, I like how it is a separate thing. I need more magic, though. Whoop. Whoop. No, you don't. You're gonna burn to death. Boop. Hi. Thank you.
Waking up to a new day here, I finally had enough sap to cook up new food.
All right, we can... Whoa, we can... Oh, never mind. I was like, wait, that's 50 we can hold? No. Ooh, I should really name this just Queen. Let's eat the foods. Woo, look at the magic. Look at that magic. 100 HP, not too bad, to be honest. So we're going... We got to go way back over here. Hello? Ooh, you're frightened? Here we go. You ready for this, guys? Let's see this battle royale. Woo! Go, boy. You just died in one hit. Oh, wait. No, you didn't. Holy crap. You're still... They're strong. Yo. Okay. You gotta die. Yo, they're good defense. Like, they take aggro. Holy crap.
While jumping back through the portal, the stirring of the cauldron happened once more.
You stirred the cauldron. What? Here? What does that mean? Help me, buddy. Itty bitty boyets, itty bitty 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 bats bats, da da dats. There we go.
The only other thing I could do now was enter the new dungeon and see what lied in front of us. The Queen.
You got to ask first. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Look at this. Look how far we've come into Valheim now. Are you... Oh, okay. Oh, dude, you gotta enter this. Holy crap. Infested Citadel. What the fudge? You're gonna die today. Oh, I don't like this. Hold on. I know it's not strong enough. I just want to bring them over here because they're stuck apparently. There's something in the, oh my god. Come on, boys and more boys. Place it. Oh. Guys, you see that thing? Oh, it's coming! The queen wants it all. I want it all. Not that at all. Phew. What are you doing? Stop that. Summon nether skeleton, please. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I didn't know there's gonna be these bugs here too. I guess that makes sense. Whoa. Oh, you're coming for me. You're coming for me. No, you're not. You're... The queen must die. Oh my god. Nope, 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 nope. Can I get some help? Can I get some help? I just gotta keep running. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh god. You just gotta do the dodge roll. Dodge roll. It's like Dark Souls, you know? Woo! Until she goes for the head. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, ooh. I'm really curious. Hold on, I know this is a bad idea. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, well that makes sense now. So, am I allowed to go inside and just... Is it like one boss per thing?
One thing I should mention that I did notice was while editing this video, the boss's HP does rejuvenate over time, so it's best to get that fire dot damage on it as quickly as possible. That said, I still needed my stuff. Let's see. Do I live while going back in to retrieve my stuff?
Put it on, put it on. Oh, we're getting closer, we're getting closer, we're getting closer, we're getting closer.
And no. Multiple, so many no's. Just no.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Just gotta jump, just gotta jump, just gotta jump, just gotta jump. Go, 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 go. Out. Home. Go home, go home, go home.
The third time though, however, that I was sneaky beaky with all my stuff back until this happened.
Oh, okay, we're using magic then.
I swear by now it was just a matter of getting my stuff and living to tell the tale. Thankfully, I was able to tell the tale a little ways down the road here. This was by far the hardest boss yet. About a week's time passing and all I could do was loot up more goodies from the mines, farm the crops, and just pray I was able to tackle the boss with my next attempt.
Yo, can you not fly? Oh, okay.
I really was having such a difficult time trying to get this magic stuff down. Using skeletons was nice, but used too much mana, and the ice was great, but didn't have that damage. Another attempt at the boss, and still no go. At this time, I was ready to fight, and ready to win. More importantly, I had 2 staffs made just in case.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh, hey guys, how you doing? You okay? Cool, me too. This has gone on for so long. Like, I don't even know what... I think it's honestly been a day and a half right now. This is ridiculous. I'm glad I have the fire, though. This thing helps so much. Oh, staff broke. Okay. After all that I died, I am extremely upset right now.
I kid you not, I was thinking about giving up here and just letting bygones be bygones. This boss, this boss was something else.
Alright, I got one more try on me. If I lose, I'm not killing it, and I'll do it the next 100 days. If I kill it, well, then I kill it. So here we go, because this is just, it is honestly that hard, guys. Holy crap, look at that, 200 plus mana. I should have done this from the start. I don't need much stamina. If I can kill stuff, we're fine. Oh, you're a different one. Goodbye. Hello. Oh, hey, protected me from a hit. Holy crap, that's amazing. Hit him. Oh, I got him with the fire. Wait, no, I didn't. Hold on. There we go. Oh crap, hold on, let's go up here. Oh, actually, I should throw up a dip doop. Throw one of those on ya. Alright, okay. I think I'm a little back on my... Ooh, and the lag. The lag is gonna be the death of me again! Okay, are you back down there? I think you are. I'm just trying to like... I'm training these, okay? These are my zombies from Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Leave me alone while I train. Ooh, that could have been really bad. I was trying to pile them up like this so I could kill them all. Okay, well, we're on my bad side. Oh! I killed! Oh, long live the queen! Holy crap, holy mother crap. Oh my god, I finally killed you! I'm not even kidding, guys. This took me like a week. Not like a real life time, but like, I mean, this took me like, I think it was 13 days to kill this boss. And I still struggled so much. Oh my god. What did you... Whoa. They're just squares. Queen drops. That's it? Whoa, and the queen trophy! Okay, I wonder what that does. Please give me invulnerability to... I don't know, something. What is this? The hive seat. And then we got the placeholder item for seeker queen item drop. It feels so good to kill this boss finally, though. Holy crap. Look at that, day 699, literally so close to being done, but at the same time, like, we actually did it. Do we just go up and, oh my god, look at this. Whoa, wait, what? Faster mining and increased tier regeneration. Look at that, 100% on the regen. Oh, there's so much. So you were my death. You look so small and soft. Tell Odin he may have broken this form, but the wilderness will never submit to his rules. You got it, buddy. But the last day here.
There's really not much more to say other than thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you so much for watching these videos. And thank you so much for just enjoying what I've been doing and what I have done. These videos mean a lot to me, and I really do appreciate the support, your time spent here. So thank you from me to you. It really has been a journey. It's been so crazy to see the improvements to the game, to the people who have done so much with it when it comes to the like modded community and that. And I'm excited for what's to come in the future. I have no idea, but I'm sure it's going to be great. I'm excited and I'm ready to get back into it. Good morning with the laggy saves, but that's okay because we are day 700. And what am I naked for? Because it's day 700. This is Rayofpandas signing out in Valheim. Man, 700 days, that's crazy though. It's really crazy. Today I spent 800 days in Valheim. With Ashlands finally here, I learned so many things along my journey. I learned how hard it was to get into the new biome and the upgrades that were needed. I also found a new boss altar that asked for multiple key items with new mechanics. If that wasn't enough, between all the new and juicy stuff in this update, my favorite thing was definitely this new portal. Not only was it beautiful, but it helped me in every way possible. The entire playthrough was streamed on my Twitch channel, Rayofpandas. Now, without further ado, I spent 800 days in Valheim, and here's what happened. Jumping back into Valheim, it felt like forever. Seriously, it was about 2 years since my last video in the series. With so many new things to find in this update, my excitement was unreal. Oh, yo, we could build these! Oh, they never had those before. Ooh, even the Ooh. Of course, the first thing I had to do was try and climb this madness.
Hold on, I gotta get to the tippity top of this thing.
Yeah. Oh, he's on fire. I might die. I might actually die. What I had a problem with, however, was what portal went where. Oh yeah, and then the craziest thing happened. Mistlands Farm, 24-hour stream. Yeah, okay. Excuse me? My farm is up there. Oh, crap. I'm so afraid to move. I'm gonna die. There goes all of my stuff I worked so hard to build. Oh, you... Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. What are you? As long as I... Oh, my God. 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 No, 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 no. We might be okay here. We might be okay. We might be okay. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Ooh. You come on like... Oh, you're one of those guys. Okay. Are you kidding me? I put so much time and effort into that, and I can't even get back now. With so much time that had passed me by, I had to run my butt all the way back to my merchant portal. That was the closest thing I had. Yeah, I'm gonna blow bubbles up your butt. How's that make you feel? They said if we have any portals close to the Ashlands... I didn't know my farm was that close. Like, my farm was literally on Mistlands. I made it. This is good. This is great. All right. Oh... Making it back to my hub the next day, I felt a little lost, uncertain of where to go because of that fiasco. So I decided to run around my base some more, checking out different areas around the place, hoping that I would find something else to tackle. Taking a little peek into my food now, I decided on climbing the staircase to heavens and adding some more fuel into my sap extractors. The move now is to switch out my equipped armor for something a bit more agile. Gliding around as freely as I did, the plan was to extend out my farm in the plains. Working tirelessly throughout the night for mining and flattening out the ground some more, this was it. What really started to weigh on me was the amount of stamina I needed. So now it was time for a little switcheroo in hopes for some better food. What quickly turned into a simple run for a bit of iron, I found myself trying not to die while fighting the abomination. Truth be told, I don't remember why I was looking for iron, but I'm sure we'll both learn soon enough. Oh, right. Okay, I wasn't looking for iron specifically. I was looking to make blood pudding. Of course, I definitely knew that. With a new and beautiful day here, the sun was shining and giving plenty of warmth. I had all the food I needed now, from blood pudding to some ice cream in my inventory. Seeing that this was the Ashlands update, I had to see for myself what new boss was waiting for me. All I saw was this massive flame that engulfed something. There was no way I was ready to fight a giant pillar of fire right now. Progress, I tell you. This was progress, and it had me feeling a certain way. The reason for all this setup was a change of scenery, but more importantly, building something huge that made zero sense. My specialty. It first started with some of the platforms and stairs, both being held up with a few foundations. This entire masterpiece was coming along so nicely. All that was left to do was flatten out some more of the grounds and then getting everything ready for the biggest crop overhaul ever. My prized possession, my beautiful farm, and something of a big change. The new fenced off area I had was so much better than the dinky fences that were set up a few days back. Not only that, but I managed to get some roofing built for days to come. What I didn't expect to happen, and I really should have noticed, is there was fuelings going berserk on some of my beefalo. They definitely weren't a match for my furry friends though, but now I was trying to push them back, one by one. Thankfully, there was an opening, so I was able to get them all back inside. Looking into another portal, I was in need of some Yggdrasil wood. I just needed to watch out for a few somethings in the area. The biggest reason for all that wood was to bring back some light sources for the place, making night a bit more bearable, and so I had vision for later on. With just the last few things to finish up, I had some more chests built, though now I had the farms being filled in with more barley and flax. All the extra bits I took back home and decided to make some flour out of it, or whatever I could. Lucky for me, the ground started shaking and now I could test out my weapon some more. Onto a new day here, I wasn't sure if I was ready, but it was no time like the present. The closest portal I had was back at the Iron Crypts. So now I began my journey, setting sail towards this new biome called the Ashlands. As the weather began clearing up, I found myself near some Mistlands. Getting as close as I could, it was time to drop anchor and set up a way back home, just in case of emergencies, because if you knew me or know me, you know that I needed protection and just so much more.
We built this city, Mistlands F.
Before making my ascent, there were a couple of things I wanted to take care of. Another Metroid Prime looking creature, and then some more bugs. What did fill me up with a bit of joy here, because as you know, my farm was somehow destroyed instantly, was me replacing that once farm I had with these Jotun Puffs and Mage Caps. They were my precious. The plan was to build a bridge out as far as I could, but by the end of the night, there was no way this was happening. The materials needed were a bit of a grind, but as I approached the waters once more, it was time to set sail again. Ashlands, here I come.
All right, we gotta go. Just go straight. The wind is gonna go against me though. Oh, you better not.
This was going to take some time to learn, because now I had a new problem. My boat was burning up in the water and...
Oh! We're dead. What is that? I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I am so dead. Oh, we're dead. We're gonna die in the water. That is Bone Maw. I mean, I hit it. Oh god, it's coming for me. This is like the Reaper Leviathan moment. Oh my god. I'm gonna just try to swim as close as I can back to the thing, and oh god. Oh no!
So this right here, this was about to be the coolest thing ever.
Okay, so I did have the placeholder item, which is now a new thing because Ashlands is out. But I should have looked through this so much more. I didn't see this. The artisan press? Artisan table improvement. But it's not a crafting station. Build this. The artisan press. We have artisan table 2 and a ceramic plate. Okay. No matter how hot this gets, the other side of it remains shrink. Maybe I could put this on the boat. Oh my god. I had to look back at the Valheim thing. Oh my god. There's a new boat too. Are you... Mother fudger. Are you kidding me? Are you frigging... Oh my god.
Picking up some new armor the next day, it was time to gather all the materials I could for this new boat I needed. Things were about to get exciting again.
This boat is majestical. Oh, is that a word? I don't even know, man. Look at it. Look at that one. And then look at this one. I love how thick it is. Oh my god, it's thick. Yo, be thick. This ship is doing so good. Oh, those are fishes. Never mind.
With the weather picking up, the waves started crashing into the boat, though that was about to become the least of my worries.
Ooh. We gotta kill it. Oh my god. There we go. There we go, baby. All right, where's the... Okay, I think I can make it with the amount of stamina I have. Probably should have done this a little bit better. Okay, hold on. We gotta double check. How is this looking? Oh, wow. We got a lot of HP on it, too. I'd love to go through the Ashlands way right over there, but this thing is taking damage, and we need to repair.
Having all the food I needed from a full Thanksgiving dinner to some juicy potions, I was ready to tackle the seas once more. Not only that, but I needed to make it to this nearby land.
What's happening? Whoa. It's getting stormy. Oh, it's raining fire too. Oh my god, and there's more lightning.
I made sure to kill this giant serpent by my boat quickly and then readied myself for what awaited me.
Let's go. I got my practice in. Oh god. That's the guy with the big bow. That's the guy with the big bow. Ooh, charged marksman. They look so sick, dude. And then they got... Oh, there's like fireball, dude. Oh my god, we got people throwing.
I could definitely say I was in the middle of it all, experiencing so much and making sure to stay alive.
Breastplate. So let's do helmet first. So 34 armor. Let's go.
The problem now would come to bite me in the butt later. Storage was slowly being filled to the point of no space. And yeah, like I said, this was going to hurt me.
Boom, look at that. We have the carapace or carapace armor. And this, I believe, you get after defeating the boss because of the stuff. 34. Not even maxed out. And the other ones were 32 completely maxed out, like quality 4 maxed out.
With both my spine snap bow and misty sword in hand, I was so ready to fight my way through the fiery depths. What I did start to notice was how much I needed new equipment. All these new creatures hit twice as hard, and if I parried the wrong way or missed my footing, I'd be very dead. So with that in mind, and what needed to change was building some sort of little indestructible base here, or something of the sort. If there was one thing that would help me out, surely it would be the new iron defense I could build, which meant I needed iron now. A lot more iron. The first few trips in were great, and that gave me a lot to work with. I definitely started farming all the iron crypts left around the place. That was easily over 10 to 15 crypts, and even some that were unmarked. I took as much as I could and left the stacks outside, slowly bringing them back to the boat and getting the ship prepared for a big base build. While setting out over the seas, everything was going as planned. It did take a bit of time to get back to where I was, but let's just say you're not going to believe this next part. I didn't use any of the iron, any of it. It kind of just sat there. I'm going to be honest, for almost all the video. I don't know why. Just thought I don't know. I thought I needed iron, turns out I didn't use any of it. Seeing that my food could use some upgrades though, I was ready to try out a different piece of meat. Cooking the food I got to see what this turns into and how good it is. Bone maw meat is so far the best I've seen. So with this, we get a total of 90 health, which is crazy. It also felt like it was time to gather hundreds, if not more, of my crops in the plains. The amount I collected was insane, and now I could see that little light at the end of the tunnel again. It's also that time in the video, and if you made it this far, comment Morgan down below. The next few days went as such. Building a smelter in the lands of ash, building and waiting for everything to smelt and cook down. Not only that, but I had a bunch of iron back in my base and figured be twice as fast to get those going. I would eventually have to sail another ship out if I wanted all this iron brought back to me. Sucks there wasn't a portal that existed for me to travel to and from with, with all the iron in that, because normal portals just didn't give you that option. In need for some more Yggdrasil wood, I found myself a little confused as I stood there. What portal would take me where I needed to go? Looking back at it now, I really should have named these portals something I'd remember. But as I found the right portal, I began chopping down the wood needed, hoping that nothing would go wrong. Oh, we killed each other in the sun. So here's something new I saw today. A big creature out in the fog that was lurking about. There's a stone beast right there. I don't know if you could see it, but if you can, holy crap. I just wish it was clearer or more daytime-ish. It's called Morgan. Morgan? Okay, I need that other guy to die. Whoa, okay, cool. Thanks, man. Okay, let you do the rolly thing. Oh god, this guy fills up my shield so much. Hold on. Come here. Do it again. Killed Morgan, and I got Morgan Snoo. Snoo? Oh, I got Morgan Snoo in my bag. One thing I should mention here was how much the sword saved my life early on. It had this type of slow effect and then gave me a chance to really smack these baddies around. If it wasn't bad enough while trying to survive in the Ashlands, mind you, I was only on the shorelines, but now I had to deal with the cauldron being stirred. The only thing that made it towards me were a few bats. Other than that though, I continued to build the black marble build out some more. The biggest reason I even thought about building with this material was due to the Ashlands. Fire plus anything built out of wood equaled bad. With a new morning and some light to finally see what I was doing, I had no idea where to go from here. Eventually I found some inspiration for building and these heart-shaped stones, making sure to build a wall so it held everything up together. Soon enough, my chest and I would be protected from the random fireballs that would set everything on fire. Being out of the exact material I needed to keep building, I was back to jumping through random portals, getting lucky in one area and somehow finding myself so distracted with a dungeon in the Mistlands. Oh, this is one of those dungeons. Time to get spooked. Oh, a lot of ticks. Don't mind if I do. They definitely changed the mines. They look a lot more infested. This is cool. What's that? Oh my god, black cores? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're gonna be able to build an item that I forgot about. Just go down nice and slowly. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy! Why did that scare me so much again? Mother, stop! Stop scaring me! Okay, just stop. What are you doing? Ah! Dude, the level 2 ticks suck me so much more. Oh, this is like some Alien versus Predator stuff. I just realized these things. Oh my god, there's like creepy crawlers living inside of each one too. Give me a. Wait, what is down here? Hold on. All of this for some weird looking generator too. What really caught me off guard here was how much time I spent in the water. With everything being heated up here, I could burn to death if I wasn't quick about it. All right, I'm starting to become on fire. Don't like it. Kind of hurts. Look at this. My first bone maw trophy. That's crazy. Now it was time to set up a few torches around, giving me some sort of beacon so I knew where my base was. All right, I think it's time we fight the big beefy boss. The one and only That one. You see this thing? This moment right here, I was thinking to myself about panicking and getting upset. Instead, I focused on the fight in front of me. It destroying my base or not, I knew I would take home the W. What a perfect morning to go out for some more exploration. With my new and improved parrying skills, I was able to finally go further into the lands unknown. This could be potentially huge. There's something way up there, but I think that's just not loaded or, I don't know, broken. There's like a weird broken castle over there. Getting greedy never looked good on anyone, and seeing that I had a bunch of new stuff, I obviously wanted more. Just look at this! There's a castle up. Oh, it's like breaking down castle. Well, I got new build pieces from what? Monument of Torment. Okay, we got a lot of new building stuff. All right, we got some Groston, I don't know. Between some new ashwood and breaking down what seemed to be a spawner of sorts, that was it for me. This is new. Charred arrows? Oh, but we need ashwood, man. Oh, Staff of Fracture. Only those with patience and focus will be able to harness the true power of the staff. It's fire damage, so it's not going to do much to these guys. Ooh. Oh! It got little, like, explosion stuff. Woo! Boom! Definitely the coolest set of armor, and with a whole bunch of new weapons. All I needed now was some food to match the tier these equipment required. Next, it was on to the testing phase. I didn't really explore too much magic in the Mistlands update, so this was perfect timing. Oh! Okay, there it is. Now I remember why magic was a little scary. Let me tell you, magic wasn't bad at all. Of course, there would be a few more deaths, but this was for science. I was this close to throwing in the towel, but somehow I missed a few things and noticed something big. We're getting new stuff. This is big. This is big. All right, we got new hood alert. New hood alert. There's trousers of this one. Oh my god, I need 10 now. And whoa, spooky man alert. Let's go. That's sick. Thankfully, from previous days or weeks ago by this point in, I did have a farm in the Mistlands with exactly what I needed. All right, here's the mage caps. Look at these beautiful B words. I love it. As you could probably tell by now, I had almost twice as much as here, and I was killing just about everything in one full swoop. Here we go. We got a dog. We got a dog. Oh, the grind. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Seeing that there was no turning back this far in, I had to see what was on the other side. What else did this place have? Or what was it hiding? What do we have here? Oh. Whoa, I got a pelvis. What are we building? I feel like I'm building some sort of skeleton. Woo, that's scary. Scary one, scary two. 2-star. That's a 2-star. Oh my god. Onto bigger and better things here. Now it was time to try out some new stuff. I put up a shield of protection on myself and got to work. Yeah, 2-star. Don't really want to fight you, buddy. Be honest. Do not want to fight that. Yeah. And instead of wasting my rested buff, I need to get going. You better believe I didn't expect to find something like this so soon. Putrid hole. Into the butthole, that is. Looks like a little torch thingy. Molten cores? Whoa! Portal stone. Wait, what? There's new portals? Ancient pot? There's new portals and pots. Pots and portals. Portals and pots. Pots and portals. With every minute that passed me by on this place, I started to feel more at home with the Ashlands. Sure, there was a lot more deaths on its way, but this place was so much fun. Remember when I said there wasn't anything that existed that could port all the different metals into a portal? Yeah, I was so wrong. You know what? I'll put it out here. Ooh, it's so pretty. All right, so we should be able to teleport, right? Yes! Oh my god. It works. I'm spitting everywhere. And we're back in base. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Holy crap. All we do is go to the blast furnace, and now we can start taking all the stuff we wanted, needed, or wasn't able to, but now we can. Oh man, we're gonna be building a lot of new stuff. And then there's the flame metal shields, tower shield. So cool. Slayer. Oh. There's a saddle. Oh my god, there's a saddle. We can oh my god, we can get them. Oh my god. Not only do we have a lot of new stuff from Ashlands, this is probably the biggest and best thing ever. Seeing that this was like any other ore, the flame metal used 20 pieces per equipment. So I threw on my big boy pants and began the process. Don't die, mine a bunch of metal down, and try not to die again. The feeling started to overtake me with how overwhelming I felt. I was loading up on food for health and stamina, putting on a new set of armor, and making my way back towards the Ashlands. What I did start to see was how much of a difference the armor made. I could finally take some hits and fight my way through this place. As much as using magic and the new weapon was fun, I wanted a bit more protection and HP. That started with more Jotun puffs and mage caps. Looking to see if I missed anything else with my cauldron. Cauldron level 6, and we have a lot of new stuff. Dude, that gives 100 straight up. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, it gives us one of each, actually, if you notice that. Look at that. So this one's stamina, the other one's health, and then magic. What I did switch out was my shield. The shield I had was fun, but it was just too bulky for me. With a bit more flame metal being mined up now, it was time to sit and wait. Wait for everything to be smelted down and this big smile to keep on smiling. This was it, ladies and germs. This is what we look like right now. And then if I put helmet... Oh, here's the suit. Ooh, I like the bones attached to it. That's kind of cool. Ooh, so much armor. Oh, actually, holy... You know what? That fit kind of nice. It actually looks, yeah. Oh, it feels great too. Oh man. Having one of the best sets of armor in the game and a new sword at the ready, no creature could stand in my way. No spooky scary skeletons, no askvins, not even the vultures themselves. Trying to find my bow the next day, I wasn't sure where I put the thing, but it was gone. That left me using the rest of the flame metal I had for a special upgrade. This was probably more of an RNG thing, but these putrid holes, these dungeons in Ashlands, definitely gave me a scare. Okay, please no spooky thing. Please no. Ooh, I can actually see in here. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, I'm using this. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Yo. Alright, Morgan, get out to here where the core's at. You don't feel rested anymore? Good thing I killed them when I did that. Oh my god. While being back inside the Ashlands here, I wanted more flame metal. More than that, I needed to find another safe place to set down a portal. It was getting a little repetitive running back and forth off of a single portal, and it was just so far. It was crazy the amount of things I would find. At every turn, there was always something there. I hope this is not a boss. I hope this is not a boss. This one looks a little scarier. A little scarier. A lot of scarier. A fallen Valkyrie. Okay. What are you gonna do? I don't know. Ooh. I'm gonna block. Oh, you do fire. Oh, okay. Woo! Holy crap. This one's really cool. Oh my god. Maybe I could use the trees to my advantage. Right. If I can make it through the portal, I don't care for breaks. Eee! Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of just like messing around because I didn't think it would actually be a friggin' thing. Being this far into my playthrough, I started to feel so claustrophobic with how my chests were getting so filled and full. And then on top of that, my base. It's been 2 years. It has been 2 years since I played this game. So the base was just... It felt out of date, out of touch, you know? It didn't feel like home anymore. Oh, it's a force field! So range stuff doesn't work. Oh, this is beautiful. Actually, I probably should have made it closer to the base there, but whatever. Okay, so it does use quite a bit, but we also get tons of bones. Like, I'm okay. So, remember that second portal I managed to get down in time? All right, we got Bone Mass Spirit, so we can take all the hits now. Oh my god. With the Bone Mass buff, though, man, look at this. I just gotta wait for the buff each time. And I can block that one. Okay. I got range too, buddy boy. Boom, baby. Let's go. Oh my god. Don't bring that thing back to my portal next time. Holy smokes. Not only did I get another new item, this thing was part of a buildable back at base. I wonder what this is gonna give me. New station level 4. That's it? Really? That's it? Just that? Finding new items and creatures was one thing, but so was structures and things of real importance in the game. Even this so-called boss arena I came across. Bell holder? Attach item? Oh, we have to attach 3 things to this. Ring the bells. Altar of emerald flame. So when we attach the 3 items, we ring the bell and it summons something here. Yo, what's up? It's a party up in here. It's a party up in here. What are you guys doing? Oh my god, this is cool. I'm friend. I'm so friend. I'm such a friend right now, guys. This is cool. They even have like their own things. So while trying my best to pick up another feather from these Valkyries, I found myself staring away, not even noticing what was right in front of me at the time and would become one of the best foods or buffs I'd find. I was screaming at myself while editing this part. So hard to watch him not pick up those vine berries. With some real time to sit and think about what to do with my base, it was time for a change. Something more up to date and that felt safe. What I built was great and it lasted me a long time, but I kept thinking about any type of fire and this would all go up in flames. So it started with a bit of deconstruction in order for a new archway to go up. So this was kind of the idea I had. We have the archway going across using the Groston medium beams. I did open it up more to where if you put it together, the doors will fit. So what I mean by that is like, if you do this, we'll have a door fitting there. And if we do this, we'll have a door fitting there. But I don't want these to have doors. I want them to be more open this time, this go around. The only thing is trying to figure out how the roofing is going to work with these. I did end up taking it down, however, because the floors needed to be placed first. Stone held up stone, so all the wood I had needed to go. Today I would have some pillars made, taking all the new roof recipes at my disposal and placing them down however I could. Eventually my base went from looking like this to now being something a bit more up to date and looking like that. Stone and all with so much more to come. This was more of the vibes I was going for. I want to change all of this. We don't even need these little hole thingies anymore because I'm not cooking in here and I was using these, but we're not using those anymore. We're going to have like actual torches or these lanterns. Got to go back to the Mistlands for some of the stuff, but it's awesome for now. Skipping a fair amount of me dying, falling to my death, and just in general death, this was the progress I started to make towards my base. The next part of this cleanup was getting all my workbenches and stations moved into a single spot. I wanted to have everything more compact and just close together. I was even thinking of ways I could start replacing all of my chests for something more or just adding on top of what I had. Obviously space was low and I needed some change here. My best idea yet, and because storage was so much more than before, these big, beautiful and black metal chests. These things were awesome. I tinkered around, I played with the idea, and eventually landed on something quite amazing. The feeling that washed over me was a sigh of relief. Things started to feel like home again. And even after 2 years of coming back to Valheim, my base agreed with me and all. What became one of the best days for my base though, I was ecstatic to show you all the progress I finally made. Pretty much the same when it comes to like this stuff, but you come in here and take a look-see. See how it's coming along? Look at this. I have so many black metal chests just all along here just to hold everything I have. And then we're building all of what we have here. Oh, in all its glory. This took way too long. It's a process and a half. I got rid of the things that were going up and down, and I figured out a way to set them up just with the beams. I think the beams actually add a lot more too, so I'm going to leave it like that because it just looks really good. This was by far the coolest thing about the chests and what you can actually do with them and just some simple coding. This is it. This is what it looks like to be finished this little portion at least. Oh man, oh mama, oh boy. I managed to figure out the corner piece to my base. Seeing that the Ashlands update for building materials was rather basic, I was stuck using wood for now. What I was terrified of was replacing the little balcony area with my bed. This part of the game in my last video took forever to build. So now I was just scared that I would destroy it and nothing would come. Afterwards, it was all about adding more stone foundations so that I had more room to build with. There were so many ideas bouncing around in my head. We don't have to flatten it out completely just because no matter what, not a big deal at all. But enough, look at it. Look how much we've extended this land though, because there's so much more mass here. With a bunch more stone floors added to the addition, everything I had planned of was about to come true. Now all I had to do was open up the entire place, moving some stuff around for the space needed. I think I was only really scared about my Christmas trees, since I didn't have the recipe to build anymore, which was really weird because I built them. I had to leave what was already up in case they just, it would never come back. I then started with some stairs leading up to the next floor. The change itself was feeling so good and something that we both needed. Since I did play a big role in this next part, I decided on lowering the stairs and left the top floor as the main bedroom area. Look at the progress, man. We got that side. We're going to make this the main thing. Hopefully I can go up one more. I'm going to try to do that. We'll see how it works. Like I could do the walls and everything, but
There's no flavor to it. Like, there's not as much as I'd hope for. Ready for some delightful furnishing? This is what I had so far. So between all the wood, trying to get a roof up with the walls, I'm gonna replace the walls somehow. I need to figure out a way to replace the walls. But then the biggest thing, I used the rest of my flame metal for this, but look at this. I want to be super protected. Look at these doors. Ooh. Yo. I'm gonna be super protected, though. Look at this. Look at this. The only way I would build roofing here was adding additional supports and windows to hold the stuff up. Then it was onto some iron beams. Having them all around the perimeter, it felt like the structure would actually be held up. This was as far as I got with my roof too. All right, so this seems like it's going to be the max height for what I'm trying to do. I'm going to try and figure out how to keep going, because as you can see, it is dark red, and that means it will break as soon as I put it right. So that's the max height. I might actually try putting bars like these steel bars here, just down here, try and do something there and there. And this, ladies and gents, this is it. This is what the finished product looks like. At least the foundation and everything. Now I can actually build stuff inside, like my bedroom and throne and all that. But this is what it is. Once it's lit up, you will see what it actually looks like. And now I just got to figure out how to like align these up. I think I might align all this up together. If there was something I never saw myself doing, it was me actually finishing up the dock side of things. I always had the area closed off, so this started to feel satisfying in every way possible. This was everything I worked on, between replacing all my roofs to floors and just about anything that was wood. But let me show you something. This is gonna be so cool. There's still so much to do with this base, but overall, oh, I have to show you. Obviously, not everything is finished. Okay, just remember that. Just remember that. But we finally finished this up. I got this way going, and I'll just have to continue replacing these now and everything. But we have this archway for the front port. Like, this is the front door. This is like the main thing here. Still got the beautiful courtyard. The other side's looking good too. I know it's dark, so it's going to be hard to see. I'll show you in the daytime as well. But then you have the bed. It's looking cool as fudge. Everything's like held up nicely. Come over here. All of this. This is going to become the dockway. So we're going to go straight out and then to the right. And it's going to be a dock where like you go into the side of it. Rather than just coming straight at the base, you'll come straight at and then you'll just hit a left. You'll start turning left and then you'll just kind of slide into it. It's going to be one way in out kind of deal, but it's going to be awesome. This is what the base is going to be for now. I'll come back to this again, finish it in the next week, doing another 100-day video on this, where it's like 900 days. And finally finish up Ashlands and everything, and then after that kind of just tidy up everything in general. Even down here is kind of looking cool. These are the supports I had to leave just so this could hold it up. The armor, I might leave the armor down here, or we could put it in the hallway, but we'll see how that goes. Knowing that there was something I missed, it was back into the Ashlands for a special seed. Whoa, Vineberry cluster. So we have new food. And then, wait, there was mead base. Oh, look at all the stuff we're getting. And then a spicy marmalade. Oh, we got so much food. Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh wait, it just all spawned in too. No idea how long this part of the base took, but I replaced pretty much everything. I did it, everybody. Oh my god, my eyes are burning. I did it. Oh my god, we friggin' did it. I probably should have moved it down one more so I could line it up here. But honestly, whatever. I'm happy with it. Let's show you, shall we? So I finally completed the whole roundabout with everything. I did all the roofing, the middle parts. I figured out the sides here. Oh my god. I finally started adding to this now. The cookery is going to stay as it is until next playthrough, just because I'm not doing that right now. No, this is good enough. Good enough for now. But this, however, this beautiful thing, oh my god, this thing's amazing. But then if you come down here, this is going to be going out to the dock that I finally finished this. Oh, we never had this, remember? Like I had a little foundation thing going, no wood either. All stone. Coming out. We finally finished up this too. It comes out. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Got to give you a full tour. So coming over here, it ends here because this will be the dock eventually. I'm going to have a staircase going down a little bit.
gonna go straight out to the right, and then the right's gonna be longer. So when it comes in, the boat will just go to the side and park and then leave again. Got the basement down there. We got my bedroom over here. That's all the crafting stuff you saw before. Over here is the beautiful thing. Look at it. Look. Oh. That's fine. That's fine. I'll figure something out. But we finally finished that. We finished all of this. Come on over here. All my portals, just so I could remove that over there. Look at all the stuff on the ground. There's so much stuff. You break one thing, it all falls apart. Got a little staircase going here, so it's easier to get in and out. Coming over here. Got another little staircase, so it's easier to get in and out again. Now that I have like a full-on stone build going, we're gonna have a castle build and farm so much stone. It's gonna be crazy. Going to bed for the last night. Oh, the first of many episodes, series videos in this 100-day series, because this is gonna be the longest running series, man. Oh, baby. While I'm cleaning that up, though, I do want to say thank you so much for still being here to this day, especially for this series. This series was the one I started everything on. I didn't do any Subnautica or anything. This was literally my first ever series I started before Subnautica and all that. So thank you, because there were so many people who actually loved the series and watched it and still watch it to this day, which is insane. But this was the one that I fell in love with, that so many people fell in love with and fell in love with my content through this. And you know, that means the absolute world to me because it says so much. But with that said, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. There is going to be so much more Valheim coming. I promise you that. There's going to be so much more I still want to do, still have to beat the boss. But with that said, I love your faces. Subscribe, like, all that fun stuff. But thank you guys so much. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I will see you in my next video. This is Rayofpandas signing out. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody. Bye, guys. Today, I spend 900 days in Valheim and actually get to experience everything I missed. From finding these huge looking castles to siege, I found some cool things to build as well. These new toys to break into the castle themselves, an NPC that would be Halder's sister, and one who had new quests for me to explore. I also added all of the names to signs inside my base, and found these odd but new looking pieces to a bell. Excited to ring all bells in harmony and call forth the last boss to fight. Without further ado, I spent 900 days in Valheim Ashlands, and here's what happened. I know what you're thinking, and that is, where's the content? Oh, it's coming. But first I needed to figure out what to do with these seeds. Trying to plant them down in different areas around my base just didn't seem to work. Learning later on I could plant them down inside my plains farm. Trying to understand the vineberry seeds was so much tougher than I thought. While being back inside the Ashlands once more, I had to call it quits here. This place wasn't the real Ashlands, and I needed resources for a few portals back. The plan was simple, to find and make it to a new area entirely, and one that was fully updated. Today was that day, where I stepped back inside the Ashlands and said goodbye to the first island I ever found, setting sail on my ship in search of new lands and something more. A part of me really didn't want to do this, and I know all of you wanted content I missed, so here it was. I was about to be in for a rude awakening.
You coming out to play? Here we go. He's coming out to play.
Seeing the tips of all those spiked rocks was more than enough, but now I had to deal with a serpent while keeping my ship from crashing. If I'm being completely honest, what really saved me around these parts was having enough wood and finding a spot to build a workbench. There was countless times it looked like my ship was about to sink and I'd have to restart all over again. If this is what most of you went through, if not the majority of you guys, I am so sorry. I literally bow to thee and give you my full respect. I never wanted to do that again. What was pretty ironic though, I was making progress in the wrong direction, threading the needle completely off course and taking it slower than ever before. I forced my ship to go one speed and one speed only, just slow. I didn't think I'd make it out alive, and once my feet met actual ground, I popped that bone mass buff and got to work. There was no way I was dying after all that, so now I just needed some space, clearing out a few spawns close to me, and making some trees disappear. Time for the mother flipping portal, y'all. With a new wave to and from the Ashlands here, this gave me the time to start building a base. Little or big, I didn't care. I just wanted something that made me feel safe. Was it the multiple platforms built for the foundation? I don't know. Maybe it was the walls I built for the roof trying to bring these things together. Probably. I think what became the toughest part about this build was trying to bring the roofing together though.
At this point, I'm thinking of using these for the roof.
All I could really see work was having certain beams or pillars made for the extra stability themselves. Now I just needed to clear out the rest of the trees and not die doing so. As I traveled back into the Ashlands, I started working on my base some more. The only thing in my way now was this big eyesore, a giant rock that I had to mine. So I got to work on the darn thing, making real progress with some stone, forgetting the most important rule, and that was to never dig straight down. Just like in Minecraft, I hated lava.
Oh, God. I'm in the lava! That hurt. Oh, that hurt. Make it stop. Make it stop. Okay. You know what? This turned into Minecraft. What the fudge?
That wasn't the worst of it, because I'd end up doing it again.
Is that lava? Just don't. Oh, my God. Oh.
Third time's the charm, right?
Hot. Okay. So there's a big hole. I gotta watch the hole.
While looking at the deformed rock and all its curves, I had to say goodbye. No more crispy Rayofpandas, thank you very much. As fate would have it, things started to look up for my base. More specifically, my roof to the place. This was it. I just needed something to protect me during the nighttime. What really had me going was my next idea, a wall of spike traps made from ash wood itself. As I got to work the next day, everything was coming together nicely.
It does get set on fire. Oh, there goes that idea. I'm not building with this stuff. Aw.
Completely forgetting to build certain protections as the Ashlands had a tendency to set everything ablaze. At least all the wooden stuff. Now I felt like the time was right, having set up a safeguard or two giving me what I needed to start building again.
It's not really like necessarily going to stop them forever. It's more of just like I need something to save me in the moment so I could like heal for a couple seconds.
Sure, it wasn't the biggest area to build in, but by the time I was done with it, it really didn't matter at all. I even had a little stone staircase built to reach the upper parts of this thing.
Oh, that is beautiful. I don't build the small things in this game. Are you kidding me? No. There's no point in doing that.
I was finally done with the little area and ready to move on to a more important part. What I was extremely happy about were the amount of spots for fiddle and smoke puffs. Apparently this area I set up camp at was close to the motherlode and then some.
These things, these seeds in that are so important. Very, very important. Especially the smoke puffs.
Turns out I wasn't still ready for the Ashlands, however. New updates and all. Which, if I'm being completely honest, that only fired me up to try harder.
Oh, I don't even have the rusted buff. That's why. Oh my God. Yup, there it is. Okay.
The last thing my base needed was some lanterns. The place was dark, and at nighttime things were barely visible. So for the next few days, the plan was gathering all the materials I had. Unfortunately for me, I only had a handful of crystals and some copper. The best place to find more crystals was in that mountain biome.
Okay, we're being attacked already. Oh my God. All right, the boss is still here. Yep, I thought that was the thing. Told myself I'd never come back to fight this boss.
Thinking that these big caves had just what I needed, truth was I needed to find the bouncer of the mountaintop himself. They had a solid build and were rock hard.
Golem! Hello, my friend! Alright. Aha! Do it again. You won't. That was sweet. Yeah, in this game, you can make ice cream when you get to this biome in the world. They drop certain things, and it's pretty insane. It's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, do it again. Socks can be nice, but overall, I'm just like, I can do without socks. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff.
Praying that all the prep work I did was enough, I never looked back. A bit of a process, but one that I loved dearly. This is where my excitement continued to. Signs. Just like in previous videos of Subnautica where I put names on lockers, I always loved involving you guys in videos, and this was the best way possible. Adding your names to signs. So if you did want your name on a sign and to be in my game forever, comment sign me down below. Since I had some time to kill too, I added a few more gems to my master bedroom. A nice hot tub because that always made sense, and some lights to brighten up the place. Now, let's not forget the rest of you beautiful people out there. Signs galore coming right up. My base was finished for the most part. Signs were started and with so many more to come. But I also had an itch for the Ashlands again. Having missed so much, this is where my journey through the Ashlands truly began. Making it through some more skeletons with my bone mass buff, I also found a few doggies along my travels. Satan's butthole was waiting for me, however.
Oh, found a cave. I'm going in. Going in. The putrid hole. Oh crap, Morgan's gonna be in here, right? Oh, Morgan! Yep, sorry. Oh, it's a level 1. I gotta kill this fast. I can't see. Can you guys see it? I can't see. Okay, it's like super misty. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Take it. Run. I don't have enough time for my bone mass buff, and this thing will like two-shot me so easily. I'd rather... Hello. I'd rather not die. What are you doing here?
Something that did catch me by surprise was back inside the Plains farm. I honestly didn't expect a single thing to grow. I thought I just messed up the placements.
Wait, they do grow! Oh, baby.
The only way I'd continue to survive was finding better foods to work with. The stuff I had was nice, but it felt like I was missing something. That started with bigger chests for my food. Don't mind the mess of a place right now, please, okay? Or the fact that almost every chest I had seemed to be the complete opposite of organized. I think my biggest reason for never touching these chests after the iron upgrade was just the black metal ones looked weird. They looked odd. Sure, they had so much more room for activities, but man, they just did not look the part. I had to bite my tongue though and just take the L here. By the end of the night, everything was back in its place and then some. As for me, I was back inside the ashlands, scouring the grounds for any flame metal I could get my greasy hands on. I made sure to double check, triple check I wasn't being followed or worse. Close to finding what I came for, I couldn't believe my eyes.
I really want to touch it. I want to touch it so badly. Whoa! Well, that I've never seen before. Damn, that is. Hold on, I really want. Is this gonna hurt? This is a lot of fun. Oh, this is a lot of flame metal ore. Crap. What? Oh god. Okay. You know what? For this part, I'm actually gonna I'm gonna pop this. I'm gonna pop this just cause I'm in the fire. I don't like this. I'm gonna climb up here as high as I can. Okay. And now we start, started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole ship's running. Let's just get this.
All of the lava around me definitely had me nervous, but I remember certain people telling me that this pillar would eventually sink deep below. I had to be quick and not waste any time.
Okay, I need this rock. This rock is my lifeline. Oh, crap. Dude, I'm kind of so badly. Okay, only burn damage, but it's like you'll die in like seconds, right?
All I had to do now was safely make it back to my little base besides the portal. Easy, right? For now, I was able to fill all the blast furnaces with the flame metal I had, having the thought to look for more iron chains, because, chains and whips excite me. No. I just wanted more lanterns. What I really should have known, but thankfully chat reminded me, is that iron chains were mostly found inside the crypts. Because I got it wrong the first time, no way I'd get it wrong the second time. I was pumped and ready to go. Feeling pumped the next day, I wanted to rearrange some things with my flax and barley. This place of mine was in desperate need of some flour. Most of the level 6 food needed bread, and I had the wrong thing growing. On top of that, I was really trying to figure out how to place more vine berries down. These new seeds had to be placed a very specific way. Taking a little break from bringing home the bread, I needed more iron chains for lanterns. I probably should have prepped this in my last video, but I'd take what I could get. And honestly, there wasn't really much to take home from these places. Thinking about trying out magic again, I made some new food called marinated greens. A great food type for magic and more etier. What I didn't expect to see while trying to pick up any berries that grew the next day was seeing my locks trying to escape. Either someone was inside or they really wanted to hurt something. I probably made too much food with everything I collected, but it felt good to have lots of extras in case it was needed. And I'll tell you right now, it was needed. All that was left to do was try and raise my rested buff level some more. As a new morning approached me, I followed up with more lanterns, surprising even myself with how much they really helped. The rest of the day was me working on more signs, lining everything up as best as I could because of all the names I wanted to add. Or if more people wanted names on signs, you had them.
I finally did it, guys. As you can see, your names are engraved into my game forever, for the time until now, until the time I pass on to the next life and so forth. But there is still more room, so if you want a name on a locker, just let me know. Comment your username down below or whatever name you want me to put on the locker, and I'll get to it. I guess I'll just start with the first. This is going to be the portion of the video where I go through the names. There will be a timestamp, so if you don't want to, go through all the names with me, you don't have to. You can skip to the next part. King Arthur the Third, Representative Self, Embodiment King the Fourth. The person who wanted me to put that said if you put this, it'd be funny, and you'd show family or something. So, there you go. Farhan, Firestorm, Backrooms, Dominic, Ostrava, Random_Nerd, Justin Stevens,
Aaron Cates. Name. We got Bobbly, sorry. Firestorm. We've got Technodan, Keisha, Nico. Is that Nico? It's weird how like the I and the C sometimes looks like a K, but that is Nico. We got Shady Brady. We got Coats Keith, Sivet8. That is a Saber of a Titan. This is a Summit_Sakar. Ashton Mary David. Jassy. Scribbles Plays. Spark with no charge. We have Kitsune. Melon Marsh. Again, thank you so much for all the names. For those who wanted to be a name on a sign in this game, thank you so much. Seriously, I love adding you to the game any way I can. And this is the best way I found to do it. So instead of doing little shout outs, shout out to all of you guys. All of you guys in the video, shout out to you, man. You guys are the best. Seriously. Let's continue, shall we? We have Desmond, King X. We have Mojo. We have Bag Boy Buddy. Scruff Daddy. I think I did a bunch of you. I've got me. Look at me. Rayofpandas. Tommy, we have Troy Rudlang, we have Flanka, I don't know what that is, but okay, someone said comment this. We have Ringo Overcast, we have Crone Life 1, there is Rio, we have Mango Mans, Key Lewis or Kai Lewis, we have Urin But No Hide, King Arthur the Third Representative. I was gonna put it here as like one sign, but I figured it didn't fit, and it was like, yeah, that's right. Then we have the Awesomeness 999. Look at that, man. I know you don't like watching Valheim, which is perfectly fine, but look at that. You're in the video. Look at that. This is right there. This is you. That's you. I got Junie, Zoomin, Fluffy Vin, Saber of Titan's brother. Yeah, you didn't really like leave a name, which honestly, don't leave a name for your brother. More of a username thing, but Saber Titan. Saber Titan's brother, you have a sign here too, buddy. This is your sign. Then we have me, which is Soma. If you know, you know. We have Commitment, because someone said this is Commitment playing the game this long. There is Jer, Short King, Mosey Man, Fairs, Raven Kills. It's just Lil. Typical. We have, is this ironic? Ironic, okay. Icarus Creed. We have Caught and Dog, Draven, Jog09, Bubbles, Ganondorf, Ange Piggy, we have Storm XP, Zalos, I think. We have Defunct Unicorn, General Machete. Hold on, let me get a better view so you guys can see too. Bailey Bond 004. We have Plumberry Delicious. I don't know what this means, but there is a Stigma Dickin. Oh, I just said it. Okay, now when oh my god, are you kidding me? When I say that out loud, Jesus. Duck is the best. We have Sidestep, Randy Marsh, Elliot Burton. We have Bryson Steele. We have Beck. We have Herpanzer. We have Shadow of Ronin, Yosef Hazan, the David, the Ripper, Overlord, Deadly Nickel. Again, thank you guys so much. Seriously, if you want a name on a sign, quote unquote locker, just leave it in the comments and I'll get to it. I will definitely get to it. We have a Spark Rip Dulgeris, Lauren R. Myers, Fail Safe, Conrad Botha. We have Axe. There is Cavi, Skata Man, Giga.Shadow, Alex Perry. If you don't see your name, it's because you didn't leave a name, and I will do that too. If you want a color as well, I will try to do my best to remember and add your color to this thing and go back. But name on locker, add name in comments, and yeah, we're good to go. Well, the last one I saved is right here, Vault Boy 2077. For some reason, you said just make a whole mural of like a name, so all I did was that. I did Alata Fashena. Hopefully this is okay. I hope you guys enjoyed that. You're part of the game forever. You were literally part of my 900 days and counting, and like we're gonna keep going from here. It is crazy. It also looks so cool. This is like some caveman style stuff. If you look at it far away too, and you just like squint, it's like, ooh, cool squiggly lines. I like it. And the green is really nice.
As I spent more time inside the Ashlands today, I was having some trouble with these Askven. I really wanted to clear more of these creatures from the ground.
I'm on fire, I think. Oh, hey, look at that. We got a little bone serpent there. That's okay.
Not making any sense of why I had the windmills built inside my base, I decided to move back to the plains farm. It felt easier that way, seeing that the barley was being planted and grown from the fields. Barley was about to become my best friend out here. I also made good on my deal and gave the bees a new home so they could find real happiness. Finally reaching the point of what the heck I was doing, This is what I was actually doing. Looking to create a little enclosed area for some new Askvin I wanted to tame. It started with me bringing down some stone structures near my place, realizing this would have been so much easier to farm the Groston stone over mining a big rock under lava. Like, what? What I wasn't a huge fan of was having a big storm brewing in from the west. It also made things twice as hard trying to find and bring Askvin to this new pit. This, however, this was going to be a good day.
This is all I know. All I know is that you trap whatever they are into a little section and you can tame and get them, and it is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
The problem I ran into the next day was trying to capture another Askvin for taming. Getting its attention was the easy part, but not panicking, that was the hard part.
Okay, just don't move, okay? Just stay right there. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you be.
Having then 2 captured Askvins now, I just had to wait them out and let them be tamed. While eating food, of course. Not realizing that I still had to be in the area because I'd lose the taming progression. What I absolutely loved in this area, at least for the skeletons and basic stuff, was my bone mass buff. But every time I used the darn thing, so many creatures would take notice of me, and out of nowhere, they would just overwhelm me every single time. It was always a dangerous game looking to see if I tamed the Askvins or not.
Let's check on the first one, because we do have stairs that go up that way. More food there. Okay, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Let them be. Okay, so it seems like they are definitely going to take some time.
I was so hopeful for this next part because now I had the saddle for the said creatures and I was so ready to ride my way through the lands of lava. All I could do was throw more food into the pits and hope for the best. For the time being, I took most of the Groston stone I had and began building a new area for my soon-to-be tames. Fingers crossed they didn't try to kill me.
What if I grab you? Come on. Come on. Now I just gotta find food for you too. Cool.
So close to finishing this part up, my smile grew 2 sizes that day. This would be exactly what my friends needed.
There we go. Okay, how do we do this? How do we do this? Saddle. Ooh. I've got a saddle baby with me. Look at this guy. Which means you can get rid of this now.
Sure, my new tame didn't have much HP, but what it did have was a new place in my heart. That's right, you heard me. Time for a little sneaky beakiness.
I wonder if you good? Nope. Okay.
Not 1, but now 2 tames, my plan was coming together so nicely.
Oh, they're mating. See how there's hearts? They're hearting each other.
Every so often, I would have to make sure these new tames of mine weren't trying to escape as well.
There they go. Look at them. Look at them. The multiple hearts. I mean, maybe that's how people do it in real life. One gets on top of the other and starts doing stuff. Sounds about right. You're old enough, you know. If you're young, too young, if you're young, you probably don't know. You guys need to.
With a new day here, I finally managed to tame every Askvin I had.
Hey! That's really good timing. What the heck? Alright, I'll just fix up all this here.
This new build also needed some doors, so wooden stuff would have to do for now.
Wait, what is that? Oh! Wait, what? They lay eggs?
What I also needed was a warm place for the eggs to hatch. And what seemed like the best idea ever, a campfire. Something I never wanted to happen was having these explodey slimes near or inside my base. I had to get this nuisance away from my babies as soon as possible. I did also go on to replacing the entire hut for the eggs as they did need more room. Easy enough as I had all the stone I ever needed. As me and my Askvin were ready for a little adventure, it was time to see what this thing was made out of.
Apparently I can use this guy to get around on the lava really quickly. But I don't know if it's like a for sure thing. Oh, here we go. Lava, 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 lava. I want to try this out. Let's see. Does this work? It does! Oh my god. Nope. Nope. We're burning. We're burning. We're on fire. Okay. So they can handle a little bit of it. Still really good to know. Still really good to know. Okay.
Not only was the tame better than I could have imagined, it was also able to run over pools of lava. Like, what? Why didn't I do this sooner? Holy smokes, man. I was kicking myself for this.
Give me the vines, give me the vines, give me the vines, give me the vines. Oh, that lava's creeping in there. What the
fudge. Is that the thing? The boss thing? That might be the boss thing. Hold on. Oh, it is! The boss arena. Okay, and then there's like 3 these thingies.
Sadly, my little venture forth would come to an end as I felt nauseous and got myself a little stuck between a rock and a hard place. As things slowed down, I would have to decide using the tame again or not. It's also that time in the video, and if you made it this far, comment dandelion down below. With the new morning here, I had to make a choice not to sacrifice another Askren again. That meant I needed another way across the lava. So now I had to figure something else out.
Oh yeah. So there's bombs. Okay, bile bomb. Basalt bomb. Wait, with enough heat, it solidifies upon explosion? Ooze bomb. The stench is unbearable, and explosive payload, best used with a catapult. So basalt bomb is hide, bladder, and those red powders. Alright, I'm gonna get that food and then grab some stuff and go. Alright, give me as many bombs as you can. Basalt bombs. I guess I'll go for 50, right?
Seems that today was filled with so many great ideas because I had the perfect thing for little eggs to hatch even faster with.
Okay, wait, could I build this here? Okay, so I can build this here. I'm gonna do something really, really funny, at least to me. Is that, too cold? What do you mean too cold? Warm, 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 and warm. Oh, that is great.
This was the outcome for a new way to travel over the pools of lava, by the way.
Oh, perfect, right here. Okay, so this is what I wanted to get to. Now, I hope I built the right bombs. Let's see. Oh, it works, it works, it works. Oh, it's cool! Oh, it's really cool! It's like I'm playing a little platformer game. Oh my god! That's actually so sick.
Everything went better than I ever expected until, well, the unexpected happened.
I just gotta watch it for those things. This is so dangerous. This is really dangerous. I gotta make sure I don't throw it too far. I can make the jump. But look at that. Isn't that so cool? I didn't know they had bombs like this. This would have been so good to know. Go, 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 go. Oh, I think I threw that too far. Yeah, okay. Keep it really close. This is why I made 50 of them. Ow, 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 ow. Someone pushed me. Someone pushed me. Someone...
The plan now was to craft more of those weird bombs, chow down on some food, and make my way back to the Ashlands. I was determined to retrieve my stuff, but now I was concerned the creatures of the land wouldn't be.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. The next time we don't need to go all the way through, well, for that piece actually, probably. I want to remove that too.
It was always a risky game while in the Ashlands, but playing around with the lava or trying to cross it was asking for trouble. I just needed a little more flame metal. I'm talking a couple of pieces, okay, and I'd be happy. Even just the thought to attempt this again was not happening. What would be happening was filling up my blast furnaces with some flame metals and just letting them cook. As all the bars were being cooked through the night, the morning had me filling up my chests with all the goodies. I also wanted to collect any barley that finished growing, trying to min-max all the barley I had and building more windmills for the faster production. I had the materials, so I figured why not? With all that metal being finished, it was back to exploration. Of all days too, trying to go back to visit that beaming light, the only thing that I didn't want happening was pulling aggro from anything around. If there was something clearly not working anymore, it was the build or weapons I was using. As much as I didn't want to switch anything, change was needed, and honestly it would feel better later on. This would be that change. A crossbow in hand and some bolts to match it. I also needed a new melee weapon. The only thing I really wanted at this point was a two-hander. and the only thing I never tried. It was time to take these bad boys out for a spin. The reload speed was so new to me and things were slow, but man, was the damage so good. I take this over everything now. I did make sure to have an extra crossbow on me just in case the first broke. The real test though, it came when I finally pulled the aggro of a Valkyrie. This would test the strength of my weapons and if I had what it took to actually fight the thing. Besides the bombs I made for platforming across the lava, I was curious to see what other bombs did what.
Oh, it's 1 for 1 too? Oh my god, that is beautiful. Alright, so we have these bombs, those bombs. It sounds like these bombs are going to be pretty dang huge when it comes to the radius, the explosion itself. I mean, just the way they look too.
With everything crafted up, it was time to run through more of the Scorched Lands. Hoping not to pull anything, but pulling everything, it was making progress towards this big beaming light.
Oh my god, that was such a friggin' annoyance. Oh, I don't want to attack the Valkyrie. I'm going to stay away from it. It pulls everything into me. Like, what the heck? Are you kidding me? Alright, so this is the big old castle. That's scary as balls. Actually, could you blow it up for me? Let's see. Charred Fortress, baby. Okay, no. Wait, do we have to go to the gate here? Oh, yeah, there's an actual door to it too. Holy crap.
The next day, I had everything planned, from the newest addition to my builds and trying to figure out how to get inside this place. I kid you not, but I was stuck on this for like an hour.
Am I even using this right? Like, what am I? Hold on. The arms, right? The arms, like the things that are hitting, it looks like it's like this way, which is kind of weird. Oh my god. Nope, never mind. Not kind of weird. Woo! Oh, just don't set me on fire, please. Oh my god. Okay, let go. Let go of it, let go of it, let go of it. That's a lot of people, huh? That's a lot of people. Holy crap. Okay, I gotta kill this warlock first. Oh my god. Oh, it summoned something too. A skeleton? No, 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 no. I gotta kill him, I gotta kill him, I gotta kill him, I gotta kill him, I gotta kill him. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, 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 I killed him. A warlock. I got a warlock trophy, guys. Okay, there's still so many people.
If my double axes wouldn't do the job, then there had to be another two-handed weapon that I could use.
But we're gonna try out. Oh, look at that. That beast of a weapon. Holy crap, okay.
I felt like the main character in an anime series. This weapon looked insane while sitting on top of my shoulders. It definitely had the damage as well, being able to kill everything in 2 or less hits. Now for the sieging of this base and taking what was definitely mine. Not only did this place have mob spawners, but giant catapults shooting arrows from inside.
Oh, we got the catapult. Charred cogwheel, we got the catapult, guys. We finally defeated our first thing. Oh my god. Feels good, man.
For now, I would lug the battering ram inside and using it on these locked doors.
Just need you to break open that. I can't. Yes, there you go. Okay, drop it. Whoa! Whoa! What is all this stuff? Oh! Bell fragment! This is the thing, guys! This is the thing! Oh my god! I gotta make sure I have wood for that thing, but like, oh, the bell fragment where we called the boss. Oh my god. 9 out of 9. And then, oh, and now we finally have it registered and the boss name too. The Emerald Flame. Oh my god. Bloodstone.
With everything I found and now had, I sliced and diced my way through smaller creatures, finding my way back to my home.
Okay, so I finally placed this thing down, right? This gem cutter, that was one of the new upgrades we got. Look at everything we just got. Look at this. We got the Scourging Slayer, which is, it's a lightning type of blade. And it's an upgrade, so we use the Slayer. We have this one. If it bleeds, you can kill it. Do you bleed? This reminds me of Superman versus Batman. That's crazy. So wait, the Slayer is 170 base, and then the Slayer is damage increased per health that is missing. So if I'm missing more health, we're doing damage. Oh, right here! Look at the Storm and the Wound Ripper. Oh my god, so if you're missing health, you do tons of damage. Tons of damage, I'm talking. Oh, it's even got the electricity. Foul, foul, foul. Electricity. And then, oh, the electric bow. Look at that. Oh, and it does the noise.
During the next day, there was something I was missing out on. Something that would eventually become my final build. Not only was my damage the stuff of legends, it now had electricity flowing through them too. As I made my way back towards the castle, I was looking to pick up all the materials I couldn't last time. I mean, look at the stacks of flame metal and money. Also, why did money weigh so freaking much? That was also crazy to me. Closing in on exactly what I wanted, this new outfit of mine was almost finished. I was planning on rocking the robe of magi and trying out magic again. Curious to see if that was the key to everything or if I was just missing out on the real damage.
There we go. Now we have the full set. Okay, so we know the ice one. The ice is like that. Fireball. Whoa, it's loading. What? Why did it say loading? Whoa, it's like a shotgun. You see that? Look at this. Bop. Bop. Dude, this is like a shotgun. I don't know if it'd be good in the Ashlands, but it's hilarious. All right, what's this one? Let's see. We do have this one. Oh! Wait, are you summoned troll? Why is it fighting me? Oh, it's literally just a beast. It goes to fight whatever. Go, troll number 2. Can they fight each other? Dude, look at these trolls. Yo! Oh my god. Isn't strong enough to control more summons? Ah, okay, so 2 is the max. Oh god. I don't know if I... Well, I'm so sorry, bystander. A little necky dude. Hey, what's up? You want a piece of this? Alright, you gotta get a piece of that first.
It was safe to say that I loved every bit of what I made and was now using. Finding myself back inside the cookery and looking to make myself a few different food types. This is where I truly started to enjoy myself again. New items and all making this experience so much better.
Look at this. This is beautiful, guys. I've got them fighting. Oh man, I'm gonna help them out. Yeah, I know you don't like me. It's okay. I gotta make sure I don't spawn this too close to my base like I did, because if it dies, the warrior, well, now I gotta kill the troll. That's great. Alright, goodbye, buddy. Goodbye, good luck.
My magic was kicking butt, and truth be told, this was so much better than before. The different types of magic I was now wielding felt so good and just honestly surprised me in the best way possible.
Boom, baby! Oh, this is so good. I love it. Oh, man.
I started to feel the true power behind magic now. It was weird that Mistlands never gave me this feeling once, but I was excited for the future of magic. I may have also gotten super lucky with how much food I'd be pulling in. The last island I was at gave me barely anything, and now my inventories and storage was just full with every return. I also made the biggest mistake while looking at a new build.
So that is a catapult. You do the catapult, you lower the legs. Whoa, it gets stationed and then you place item and it shoots it. That's so cool. Oh my god. I gotta use this. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna break it down. Well, I guess I got a catapult in my base now. It looks like you can't break these down, which is kind of stupid, but whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it.
It was now time for a little more magic and a lot more fun. The best part about this was nothing could take me, and the Ashlands knew it. I would have to watch out for the fire trolls every so often. If they didn't have anything to fight, I was the next best thing. It also turns out I could give the next castle what it needed.
Go, buddy. Ooh, there was a lot of people in there, wasn't there? Come on. You have to fight from within. Take them down. There we go. Bam! I love it, man. It's so good. I don't even need a catapult at this point.
I did want to give the catapult a go too. It definitely looked the part, but was it any good?
Come on. Yeah! Do it again.
keep it going.
This was taking me forever, trying to line up my shot and get everything right. Each time I sent my load, this would move and I would have to start all over again. Thankfully, all it took was one more shot until I was inside the next door.
Hey, I totally got in. Oh my god, finally. Holy crap, that took forever.
My trolls were definitely tanking everything I couldn't, and it also gave me my way in.
Woo! Got it. I gotta get out. I gotta get out.
I didn't know it at the time, but this castle I was trying to overtake would give me the item I needed.
Oh, I got even new stuff. More stuff. Staff of the Wild? Primal Slayer. We got a green sword this time. Oh my god. And there's flame metal ore. Look at this. We got jade. I got more of this, but I got jade. Oh my god, jade.
Today I would find out the truth about real magic and the one item I was actually waiting for.
I got everything set up. I have my next build at the ready. I'm so curious to see how this works. I mean, if it was anything like my last time, this is going to be really good.
These new vines were the stuff of legends, but more than that, they paired so well with my fire trolls.
What? Oh no, holy crap, those are thorns. What the fudge? I'll be honest, didn't expect to see thorns. Oh my god, that's... I love it. Oh my god, it keeps surprising me with this. I just have all of the offense here, man. These guys don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. I'm just like enjoying this now. Oh, it finally feels like when you get to endgame, they give you all the good stuff, and then it's like, well, now what do I do? Because I beat the game. Like, that's one thing I've never been a fan of, if I'm being completely honest. I don't like getting to the end of a game with the end game stuff and then there's nothing left to do except for the same monotonous, tedious thing of just grinding. Like, I don't like it. I'm not a fan. This is nice. It seems like they've been giving us little cookies or little crumbs to find the cookies. I got the crumbs. I found the cookies. This stuff, like these new staffs, all together, so much fun. Like, I'm actually having such a good time. It brings everyone else in. They're like, oh, what's that? That's the distraction. Let's go attack him. Then all you do is you summon these guys. Let the vines do the work. Oh, they got immobilized. Oh, these immobilized things too? I should have guessed. It's green.
It was time to change up my food a little. I needed more magic and this was looking a lot spicier. Now it was time to share some of that spice with another castle. They were looking a little lonely.
Oh, they're trying. They're trying. They are trying. Kill him! Nice.
This also felt like the perfect time to open up another sucker with a great bing bang boom.
He loves it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, the fire is what hurts so much.
The biggest thing I planned on doing was exploring most of the lands and any castles I could find, looking to upgrade all my staves to equipment I had. As I needed another battering ram the next day, this castle was about to become mine. More gemstones and bells were on the table. I did have plans on fighting the last boss as many times as I could as well. With everything staring me dead in the eyes, I couldn't have been happier with this moment right here. These bells were everything I needed to summon the next boss. With the next few days coming, it was time to get lost and find someone I'd been missing forever. Halder's sister were still on my radar. I had to find out what they had and anything else they did. Truth be told, I did actually get lost for quite some time, but the waters were a tricky mistress. First, I got stuck in some thick fog. Soon after, I was fighting a raging storm. The waves were going back and forth so much. As things finally started to clear up, I made my way past some swamps, excited more than ever for this next part.
Is that her? Oh my god, that might be her. That might be her. That might be. Oh crap, 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 oh crap. Oh crap. Wait for it, wait for it, wait. There we go. Alright, we're good to go. Die! Okay, I have to see this. Hold on, for myself. Oh my god! Most of my stuff was stolen from me. I've marked out where it is on the map in case you'd like to help me look for it. Wait. Did you just mark it, or? Oh, I think I have to click her. If you help me get these things back, I'd be happy to do business with you. Oh my god. Register chest locations? Woo! Hold on, I gotta put up a portal first. Let me do that.
One thing I did have to do was jump back onto my ship and find my way back home. And fast. I forgot about the most important part, and that was with the portals needed to be connected to one another. This was not good. And I needed the bigger portals too. I was ready. I had everything I needed, and now it was time to make my way towards the first island. I was about to start the first of 3 quests in this game. The first of which I sat around starting a fight and then watching it unfold with these 2 trolls. Next, it was time to climb up some grassy hills looking to evade and mess up another little village. Closing into what I was hoping for, I figured the hunt was over. As my journey continued on, there it was, out in the distance and something I needed to conquer. A tall tower that ranged from metal to brick and had loads of goblins waiting inside. Even a mini-boss that would be the toughest of 3 and had me at a loss for words.
Ooh, look at that. It looks like you gotta climb up a bunch of different stuff. Some sort of like platformer type deal. What in the heck? Look at that. The sealed tower. Sounds like there's a lot of people inside.
This was going to be a lot tougher than I thought because my weakness was actually in platformers.
Whew! Finally made it inside. What's going on, guys? How you doing? Ow, ow, ow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Fine, fine, fine.
All I had to do now was run naked through some of the most dangerous lands, carefully jumping from platform to platform, and finding my stuff while back inside this tower.
Oh my god, just let me get my stuff now, please. Just let me get my stuff. Just let me get my stuff. Let me get my stuff. Let me get my stuff. It was up here. Yes, 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 yes. Whoa, oh god. I could kill you. What am I doing? Forgot about that. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of people, huh? I'm gonna shotgun you to the face. Oh! There's a lot more than I thought there would be. Okay, okay, I'll go down, I'll go down, I'll go down. Oh, 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 hello, Zill and Thuger. Oh, there's 2 of them. Look at that. Okay, 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 calm down, big boy. What if I use the vines here? Could you kill them really fast? Okay, fire hurts. Make it go stop. Oh, it is still hurting him. Oh my god, yes please, kill him. I want to be a part of it, I want to be a part of it. Kill him, please kill him, please kill him. I'm dead, but did I kill him? Did my things kill? Yeah! I may have died, but you died too. Oh wait, the little guy didn't. And he's teabagging my body.
The next few days I was making real progress, picking up my stuff where I last died again, and trying to beat the next obstacle.
Okay, if I could just trap you in the corner, stay there. I think I also picked something up. Okay, so the vines are gonna do stuff. No, not towards me! Oh my god! No! Kill him, not me. Is he dead? Oh, thank god. Whoa! Look at the chest! Hilder's bronze. Wait, what the fudge? This is just a bronze place? You gotta be kidding me. Hey, look at that. That is so creepy. In the choice of ride or die, he picked the latter. So we have Thungor and we have Zill.
As I ran back, I also noticed some of my weapons being underleveled or not fully upgraded. That had me using these bloodstones to upgrade my magic shotgun to the max. It was time to build a more advanced portal so I could take everything back with me. These chests were coming with me, but now I needed to find the other locations as well. The next one had me traveling through the Black Forest, looking for a certain crypt and another mini-boss.
Fight my big guy. They like dem apples, huh? Bet you don't. Oh, look at him go. He's beautiful. In all his glory. Mine's stronger. Until it starts attacking me, then it's like, well, god dang. Yeah, there we go. Do you see that clear rate, man? Nothing can beat it, seriously. All right, let's go and see what's up. This has to be the crypt. The smoldering tomb. Oh, this is definitely it. Hello. Smoldering tomb. Oh, what the fudge? Oh my god, that is a friggin' jump scare and a half. Holy crap, they actually come out of the tombs. That's so cool. I love that. If they added that just to regular dungeons, oh my god, I can't wait until this game's like, well, fully finished and everything, like content-wise. It's gonna be so good. Seriously. Wait, is this one ancient car? I love it. Bap. Spooky, spooky, spooky dookie, spooky dookie. Oh my, why? Why do you keep doing that? Oh god, what is that? I found Brenna. Look at Brenna, guys. We got a Brenna in the house. What is he doing? Ooh, he got a flame sword thing going on. Nope, nope, don't want what you're selling. Sir? I'm using this, just in case, just in case. Leave me alone. Oh my god, this is the second boss. Goodbye. Oh, these are actual things on the ground, okay. What? No, no, no. Bop. Stop. Okay, I've got one more shot. Woohoo! Oh my god, Brenna trophy, you are mine. Hilder's brass chest.
As the day was coming to an end, this would make my base a lot more immersive as well.
I got jump scared again. Are you kidding me? Why is this thing so big? Okay, okay, let's just, holy crap. Even when I picked this thing, wait, what? Even when I picked it up from the, okay, let's just not put that one there then. I could put it over my bed while I sleep, but that, I don't want that, you know?
With a new day here, I had just a few more things to finish up.
So one, and then I think it was it red? I think it was red, then it was blue, and then it was green. Oh, that looks so good. I like that. I'm gonna leave it like that. Until I figure out a new place, obviously.
With a few benches to my name as it made the place feel more alive, I also moved around the last couple pieces of furniture inside my bedroom. My base was feeling as finished as it could be, looking to finally get the last chest and finding the next mini boss to add to my belt.
Alright, I'm ready. What do you have for me? What do you got? The Howling Cave. Boom, baby. It's an Olv. And bitty bats. Alright, we got bitty bats too. Hated those things. Oh my god. Hey, there's another one. Good night, little puppy. Good night. Oh, this is a place. Don't do it. Don't do it. You've been warned. I warned ya. Whoa! Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Okay. They are so fast. What the fudge? Here we go. This has got to be it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yep, that's it. That's it. That is the one. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, you know what? Here, let me help you out, buddy. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. You come over here and, yeah, do your thing. Oh my god. These things are going to kill you. You must die. Okay, this is definitely the tankiest dude ever. Also because I think they're magic. Got him. Give me that chest, please. Thank you. Hilder's a silver chest. Oh, baby. Oh, look at that. So this is what I was talking about.
Today I was about to have the most wonderful time with a little blue goblin.
You know what this reminds me of? How to Train Our Dragon. How to Train Your Dragon? I think that's the one. The music. I'm back, baby. I'm back, Hilder. It took a couple days, I think. Maybe a little longer. But I'm back, baby. I'm back. Hi there. Hello. Oh, I gotta give you the item like... Okay. Got it. 1. Oh! Yay, you found it. Now check out my wares. Look at that. So cool. Look at it. Look at it. No! It's like opening up stuff. Oh, do the next one. Do the next one. Yeah. What is it gonna be? Huh? Oh, magic is happening. And the last but not least, ba-ba-da-ba. Come on now. Oh, there's the outfits and everything. That's so cool. I love it, man. I absolutely adore this place. Holy crap. Oh, look at this. Look at the scrollies. All right, we need some serious money here.
All I needed now was to fill in all the armor stands for the pieces of clothing in my inventory.
We got a bunch of dresses. Yeah, we're going to spruce up the place with some wares of such and things. Barber station, iron pit, iron fire. Hold on, we're getting other stuff from that. Whoa, different fireworks too. Look at that. Green fireworks, red fire. Yo, we could color these fire. Hold on, what is it? How do you use this? Use firework on what? I don't know. Look at it. Look at it, guys. Sparklers. Sparklers. Woo! Hold on, I want to see what this is. Wait, it says it's an upgrade. Hold on. Right? No, it's a barber station news. Whoa! Cool, so cool. They finally, oh my god, you could change it in game. That's a real Viking. Oh yeah.
With the portal taking me exactly where I needed to go, I thought I'd be ready for my next fight. What I did have an easier time with was what portal I placed down for the next boss location.
I think all I need to do is place the 3 bells, right? Because it had like 3 locations. Yeah, this stuff. This is gonna be legendary. Oh man, all right, we got all the bells. Got my shields. All right, I'm ready. Let's see what goes on. Altar of the Emerald Rings, ring the bells. Is that the boss? Is it a Valkyrie? The fallen Valkyrie? This is kind of sick though, right? Oh! What is that? What is that? Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Holy crap, we gotta kill this bird first. Gotta kill this bird first. Gotta kill the bird first. Oh my god! Look at this dragon! Oh, we summoning meteors. You know what? Fine. You want to do that? I can do that too, man. Here you go. Oh god. Oh god. Is this okay? Am I good here? Am I good here? I think I'm I don't know. Won't touch the fire. Ooh, wait, actually. Let's do this. And then let's jump over it. Oh my god. Holy crap, look at this big dragon! It's a dragon! It's a freaking dragon! Ah, that's so cool! Okay. He killed my dude. That's okay though. He's summoning more. Wait, what? What was I standing in? I don't... Okay. Dang. The music too? Oh, this is the best boss by far. Best boss by far. Holy crap.
Surely this next encounter would get me my stuff back.
Somehow, I need to get my stuff. And this dude is on my body, like my other dude. This is gonna be tricky. It's gonna be really tricky. I need you to not be here, buddy. Oh!
I just needed to grab my stuff somehow and then make it out alive.
It's okay, it's okay. My stuff is outside now. I had no idea where I was going. I'll be honest, I had no idea where it's gonna go.
Somehow I did it, but my booty was shaking and I was absolutely scared to my core, panicking all over the place. I was getting closer and closer to finally beating the last boss. It was just a matter of time. I also realized instead of using certain foods I had, full magic seemed like the way to go. All right, guys, let's do this.
I just gotta make sure I don't die, and this last, like, little bit here is... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Run! Kill him, kill him, kill him! Actually, you know what? I want to kill him with my shotgun. I just gotta wait until that fire is gone. Oh god, and we gotta run because of the meteors. Do this. Shotgun him to the face. Shotgun to the face! Ooh, I love you! The emerald flame has been extinguished. Look at it go. Look at it go. Ooh. No more. With the magic, oh man, that is 10 times easier than I thought it'd be. Look how big this thing is. You were carrying too much. Oh, of course. Oh, because of these. Yep. That is so cool. The flame. We got the Fader Relic.
After everything, all the fights and just the headache, I was ready to see what this new boss would give me, power-wise and all.
Oh man. Which is this one. And I love how it's like it doesn't fit either. It's like each one has like a good amount of space, about the same amount, and then it's just like plop. Makes no sense, but I love it. All right. Fader power increases strength and speed. We get 10% move speed and 300. Oh my god, max carry weight. You see that? Forsaken, sacrificed. Well, I guess we're gonna use the Queen Bee power. Holy crud, are you kidding me? I could have had an extra 100% of the regen.
Something else that did help during the boss fights was the potions. More than that, I had these lingering meads that gave me extra stats while fighting my way through them. As the last week went on, I had the hardest time trying to farm the new items from this boss. I was prepping myself for the next update and making sure I'd have enough for whatever came next. The deep north was the word around the streets, so I needed to be ready. Oh man, with my last day here, honestly, I'm not sure what to say other than thank you for taking a chance on me when you did, and thank you for still being here for those who are still here, for just supporting me, watching my videos, and just leaving comments, all the good stuff. I really appreciate it. But more than that, this is like one of those series that's been like, it's felt like home to me, and it's been so special to actually make it to day 900 now. It's kind of absurd. It's crazy. It's unheard of for most video games, but I finally did it, and I did everything I wanted to and more with the Ashlands. This boss has now put a favorite boss to my mind. Like, now I'm thinking of a favorite boss. It's, oh, Hilly, look at this. It's the Fader or the Shadow Flame Dragon. Friggin', oh my god, the music, everything in Ashlands was so different and so cool and so interesting. And I'm so surprised I didn't get to experience all of that in the last video. It's so weird going back to my last video now. With that said, I love you guys so much. I appreciate the support to this day, and just thank you for everything that you still continue to do for me on a daily basis. I will forever be grateful. This is Rayofpandas, sparkling and signing out. Bye guys! Bye everybody!